All right. Well, we are started. It's 12 a.m. That's not bad. 12 a.m.'s not bad. That's almost early for us lately. What's today? It's Thursday night going into Friday, right? Ooh, okay. Thursday night going into Friday. Let's see. Clicking on this. Let's get this. Finally. That's right. I'm finally live. Let's get this description in. All right. Okay. This is going to say, let's see. Hot rocket return slabs priced. And we're going to also say free Pokemon cards. Live card shop. All right. We got some free Pokemon cards. We got some leftover Jennifer cards to give away. We are going to price up these Team Rocket slabs real fast. Let's go ping everybody at here. We're going live for, what's today? Thursday night. I feel like we're kind of in a time period where everyone already spent all their money on like Terra Festival. So Terra Festival sales are down a little bit. Not too bad, actually. We're still sawing through it. But you can tell this is almost like a cool down week. You know what I'm saying? The week before Christmas. That's how it feels. So this is a great time for us to make a lot of progress on pricing slabs up. Now, we're heading into the new year. And there's going to be a lot of interest in rocket cards. So I feel like I might as well start showing you guys what I got for sale. Because I'll buy and sell and trade and do anything with the rocket cards. We got this nice Venom coin, silver coin, by the way. So those are really cool. Big fan of Venom. The Dark Dragonites are easily my favorite rocket return card. But I got to keep those, okay? If you thought I was going to sell those, I was just teasing about those. Those aren't going to be sold. But that's okay. I got a lot of other rocket return cards you might be interested in. All right, so here they are. My rocket return cards. Really lovely cards. Let's see. I will probably hold on to the Dark Gyarados too. Dark Gyarados are probably going to stay. The Dark Slowkings. Okay, and this guy's going to be for sale. This guy might be for sale. Dark Golduck might be for sale. I think the problem with some of these is I don't know what they'll be priced at. I'm a big fan of the Snorlax and the Mewtwo. I am raising money right now. If you didn't know that, I'm raising money because I want to start buying pallets of cards from Japan. And hopefully if I succeed in that endeavor, I will just make money enough that I will just buy those things back one day. Here's Sneasel and Moltres. Quillfish is Pop 5. We got to get some of these priced. Here's Torchic. You think I should just hold him? Torchic's really special. I might just hold him. Let's see. Oops. Be interesting to sell a Torchic. How much for the Snorlax? Snorlax is probably... Ooh, the Mudkip too. Snorlax is one of the most expensive easily. All right. Let's get on with it, shall we? Snorlax is one of the most expensive. So the title says pricing up some Team Rocket cards, and I wasn't kidding. All right. As usual, we'll probably go with cheapest buy now prices. I got some premium cards, guys. So, Zapdos. Let's get it. PSA 10. Oh, that's LSA. PSA 10. Zapdos returns. Rocket returns Zapdos. There are none for sale. None for sale. That is going to make pricing this complicated. So on December 15th, one did sell for $1,200. Okay, what was that? December 15th? That was like 5 days ago. Wow, look at that. I bought mine for $862. So if I sold this over $1,200, I'm doing really well. There's none for sale. Not even one on the market. But your buddy Cardconomist has one for sale. So why don't we make this, if it just sold for $12, I'm going to sell it for $1,380. So that is for sale. I think that's a very fair price. we'll put the, we're not going to put the date down. There's no need for the date. 1380, Zapdos. All right, cool. You might be interested in Zapdos and Slab Away. Slab Away is ready for some new slabs. Here's the Moltres. All right, Moltres. See how the Moltres is doing. Excuse me. All right, how about Moltres? That is interesting that the Zapdos sold. You know, I'm thinking if I tried to buy the Zapdos myself, I would actually have to pay a bunch of eBay taxes. So 1380 might actually not be the price I'd like to sell them at. I might want to sell them at more closer to about 1450. I'm just thinking about those eBay taxes are vicious. This is a kind of card that I'm selling it now, but I will probably want to restock it in the future. And so, yeah, we are going to change this. I think it's too cheap. If I'm the only one selling it, I can just ask any price I'd like to ask. And you can just be like, that's too high. There is one Moltres being sold from Germany, but the guy doesn't have very good feedback. Let's see. Let's check sold. Oh, and it's sold before and it's back up for sale. That doesn't look good to me at all. So I will set my own price for the Moltres as well. Okay. Over here it says there was a Moltres for sale for $14.78, $12.24. That one must have sold privately because it's not on the market anymore. Wow. So my guess is that one sold. I'm going to guess these sold ahead of the release of the next Rocket set. So there we have Zapdos and Moltres. Very cool. Rocket Returns cards. Two cards that, if I sell them for this price, they will both perform well as investments for me. And they might perform well as investments for you, too. All right, let's see what's next. Sneasel, of course, is for sale. Love the Sneasel. I think I repaid for that Sneasel. Well, Mister does have good feedback. It took me so long to text you back on Instagram, I just re-downloaded it. Where's the Toy Chick at? Yeah, you think the Toy Chick? I don't know about the Toy Chick, man. All right, so scared to sell that toy. Maybe with crypto. This will say returns Sneasel. Welcome, guys. Feel free to put in an order right away. You don't have to wait for me. We got all kinds of cool things for sale right now. All right, let's check the cheapest one if we can. There's one for $1,250 plus $21 shipping from Australia. All right. Oh, I put an order in already. I'm ready to go. Ooh, let's take care of you. $13.50. All right. So there's Sneasel. These are some big cards. You guys know I am saving up money to buy some cards overseas. I want to start dealing in larger quantities of cards, not the small amount I've been doing. You know, I will order like maybe 2, 4, 8 cases of something. I don't want to do that anymore. I want to order a whole pallet of cards from Japan. That's my goal, and see if I can keep that going. I don't know what that'll look like. It's not like I'll have a ton more customers suddenly. So my guess is I will have to sell them in a new way. All right. Any English Umbreons or Gengars? That's all people want, isn't it? They just want Umbreons and Gengars. Here's, ta-da, Smith resale. 2 packs of Terra Festival for Graham Smith. You got it. For Graham Smith. People just want Umbreons and Gengars. They want those 2 Pokemon cards. If you happen to be sitting on a lot of Umbreons or a lot of Gengars, you're probably doing pretty good. Those are the 2 Pokemon. Everyone just endlessly wants them. Does anyone know who SML is? You ready? All right. Oh, Cobalion. Not bad, dude. Graham Smith, Cobalion. Cobalion. Karis and I spent the whole day looking at places to move again. We're looking at Las Vegas. We're looking at Tennessee a ton. Tennessee is a very popular place to move. We are. A lot of people moving out of California and going to places like Nashville. All All right, Mr. Smith, Mr. Graham, whoever you are. We are Graham Smith. So we spent the entire day, what was left of it, all the way up to like 5 minutes ago, researching places to move. We really did. Okay, cool. Thanks, man. Appreciate it. Okay, we have a Caleb Barra order. He wants 2 more boxes of NBA. These are actually the last 2 boxes of NBA. So if you'll excuse me, I think the first thing I ought to do is go replenish these. It's crazy how much has happened to them. Nintendo sued them back in 2016. What? All right. So this is going to say... What was that guy's name? Who was it that recommended it? It was Baseball Mitts. What does that guy go by? Oh, okay, here we go. Nice. Did he leave me a link to it? I think he left me a link to this. All right, so it looks like I can replenish this set. Okay. All right, we're logging in. Oh my God, this ad just played twice for me. That's so annoying. Here we are. Okay. What I'm currently doing is I'm restocking these live. Something I've been doing a lot of. All right. Marco, best mod for real. Yeah, I think Marco might be the best mod. Okay, we're going to grab this. And we're going to hit this. And click on this. I like this music I found. This is a nice music soundtrack. Very backgroundy, you know, not too distracting. We have 59 people watching. What's up, guys? If you could take a minute and smash that like button for me, I'd appreciate it. So we're also going to be hosting a giveaway for you guys. I appreciate you guys coming to this stream. I don't take it for granted that you guys hang out with me. And we're going to get you a nice little giveaway card. Why is this stuck? Come on, dude. Don't do that. Ah, there it goes. Jesus, man. All right, we'll choose this and review. We are verifying you are human. Oh my God, dude. Looks like we're done. Your order has been placed. Good. Okay, we're good. So the mosaic's on the way back. We're also going to say that it's sold out for the moment. Sports mosaic. So we're going to come down here and call this a pre-sale. All right, that's updated. We're going to save on that. Okay, so the mosaic is a pre-sale now. Cool. Now, Mr. Caleb Ibarra, you get the last 2 boxes of it, and there is more on the way. Taco Bell's chicken nuggets. Mr. Does size matter? Yeah, if you have a large tumor, it's much worse than a small tumor. So small is better when it comes to tumors. But if you're talking about Pokemon cards collections, then you want the bigger Pokemon card collection. When it comes to peeners, girls always prefer the man with the smaller peener. There we go. All right, you ready? There's some nice Rocket Return cards priced in the background there. Exceedingly rare and hard to acquire cards. Those cards are likely to go up in value over time because of the upcoming Rocket set. They've been a fantastic investment for me over time. They could be yours. We are. When you run out of the other sports, let me know. I'll pick more winners. Yeah, pick more winners for me, man. Get to it. Maybe we need to get you a little finder's fee or something. This whole case sold through. You want like a bonus? What can you get? $40. Okay, how about that? How about that? I can't remember your name. Baseball Mitts. $40. All right. Did I already do this? I don't think I already did this for you. All right. That case sold through, man. So you get a little $40 here. Here we are. That's enough to be placed into some kind of break. So So you can take a spot and a break for free. And maybe it'll turn into some crazy moment. All right, here we go. Let's see. Ooh, Cason Wallace. You know what I really need, though? I need to get a freaking brick and mortar card shop to hook up with me and give me a business-to-business deal where they give me the product cheap and I get them a lot of sales for their allocation numbers so that they're considered a larger card shop. There we go. When are we going to go out and do some big back-activities? Back-activities? You mean like back shots? What are you talking about? Oh, what do you got? Something. This is flipped around. Boom! You got David Duke. Ooh, wow. That's the one that you wanted, David Duke. David Duke Auto. Cool, man. Let's grab this. He's the biggest guy. Big back, like eating lots of unhealthy food. Oh, I thought you were talking about back shots. My bad. That's the hit. This is actually the hit. It was also the last 2 boxes in the case. How nice was that? Last 2 boxes had something in them. I really don't know how valuable these final cards are. Is that Santa Lopunny? Oh my God. It's funny as hell, dude. Yeah, so we continue to look up more and more and more stuff. Here we are. Karis and I realized if we had infinite money, what we would do is we would actually just go buy a beach house in California. That's what we would do if we had infinite money. So that's the problem, is we don't have infinite money. There we go. All right. Give and go. Some people do. Not us. All right. Oh. Those dreams are too big. Here's Damian Lillard. Oh. Maybe that's what anyone would do, you know? Just go buy a fancy beach house somewhere. Heather's back. It's Heather. It's Heather's boyfriend. Heather's boyfriend's back. Okay. Place these to the side. We've got Carl Anthony Towns, Julian Phillips. You can live on the water for 2.5 to 3 million. 2.5 to 3 million, he says. Oh, he's so funny, dude. This guy's funny. More like 8 million for a modest oceanfront property, often in a lesser ideal place and with worse sand, worse beach. If you want one that has really good beach, you're looking at like upwards from 8 million. Oh, that's right. I wouldn't change much if I had infinite money. I still live where I live. What? This guy thinks he lives in the best place ever. Hold on, where do you live? Oh, okay. If you say so. I would clip, but I suck. You would clip? What are you talking about? You would clip? All right. You got your signature. You got your regular hits. You got these guys over here. Ta-da! Good job, Mr. Caleb Ibarra. Plenty of water properties. Where? Oceanfront is different. San Diego seems really nice if you're rich. Yeah. Oh, that's one box. We got another box to open. Hold on. Hold the phone. There we go. Box number 2, everybody. Caleb Ibarra keeping us going with basketball cards. Welcome to my sports stream, everyone. This is where we open lots of sports cards because I'm a sports card opener now. Welcome to the TheCardconomist. I'm just loving these sport boxes. I live by family and friends, low cost of living, make California software engineer money remotely. There you go. That's so smart. Yeah, that's what a lot of people are doing. They're moving to places like Nashville. They're moving to places like Florida, Texas. They're moving to Nevada because I was doing more research. So the next thing I researched were the states with the lowest property taxes. Surprisingly, Hawaii is at the top of the list. Hawaii has one of the lowest property taxes. However, that's also because Hawaii has some of the most expensive homes. So in the end of the day, Hawaii still collects plenty of money off of you. But still, that's fascinating because I think the homes would have been expensive either way. People would have driven up the cost of those homes either way. So I find that fascinating. Hawaii's one of the cheapest property taxes. Some places have really expensive property taxes. Missouri doesn't do especially well with property taxes, but I live in a county where the property taxes are lower, so that's nice. But once again, a specific state was standing out to me. Nevada has especially low property tax. They do a half of a percentage, 0.5%. Am I remembering that right? I think I'm remembering that. Correct me if I'm wrong, okay? Why is this guy's head big? All right, hold on. All right, Keegan. Does it cost you more to ship to Hawaii? It probably does. Probably does. Yo, Nick Smith Jr. Still, I mean, it'd be cool to live in Hawaii, wouldn't it? If you can handle all the extra costs and all the extra taxes. Hawaii has a tax rate that reaches up to 11%. It's a progressive tax rate. And Hawaii is an interesting one. I'll go over there and colonize Hawaii. Here's Thunder Road and Jordan Hawkins. But it's all desert. That don't matter. By the way, it's not all desert. If you live in Reno, they've got Lake Tahoe. It's actually really nice. I've seen a lot of it now. I've watched a lot of videos on Lake Tahoe. There is a downside to Lake Tahoe, by the way. I found this out today, and I'm sure about it. Lake Tahoe's very cold. So it's a lake, but you're really probably just moving there for the skiing and maybe the kayaking or something like that. Because I was watching a bunch of videos of people actually trying to swim in Lake Tahoe, and it's apparently freezing. Not only that, they have like a couple people who die every year from jumping in the water and going into shock because they didn't realize how cold it was going to be. So, and that happened out here in Lake of the Ozarks in the winter. There were some gentlemen from India, and they jumped in the water thinking it was going to be all good, and they did not realize it is freezing water in the winter. Even if it's warm outside, it doesn't matter. The water itself is very cold. So that's how it is in Lake Tahoe. Apparently, you don't want to swim in that water too much, except for maybe like on the hottest days. And maybe on like a Lake Tahoe beach where the water's very shallow. But apparently anywhere else is pretty cold. So that kind of, that dampens that for me a lot, because I actually really like the thought of maybe moving toward Lake Tahoe. Lake Tahoe, though, cold water, that's a huge downside. Tahoe. You do say Tahoe funny. The flood in Vegas is unmatched. The food in Vegas is unmatched. Mr. Say Lake Tahoe with an accent. It's like when you say tacos. Property tax like 0.5% on average in my state. Mister, should I buy a booster box of Yu-Gi-Oh cards when I get the money? Yeah, you should buy a box of Yu-Gi-Oh cards when you get the money. Are you saying Tahoe like that on purpose? Tahoe. Yeah, I'm like I'm from Minnesota. We're making tacos together. No, I suppose I just say it that way. It's not an accent. Maybe it's just the way my brain interprets the word. Here it is. Lake Tahoe. Tonight we're going to make tacos. All right, there we are. I don't live there, so I can mispronounce it. I haven't had enough people correcting me. Anyways, it looks like I will never live there, because if the water's real cold, then to me it's not waterfront property. That's how I feel about places like Oregon and Seattle, Washington. If the water's real cold, it's not waterfront. Hey, you can look at the water. Who cares? I can look at water all day long where I live. Who cares? That's not fun. What's fun is jumping in the water. The water out here gets up to 90 degrees in the summer. The water out here actually gets so hot that you have to climb out of it to cool off. That's how hot it can get. That happened to us one day. The water was so hot that you felt like you were slowly suffocating while you sat in the water. It was like shocking. It was like, oh my God, dude, I'm going to die in this water. That's pretty good. So in the summertime, the water's so warm, it's like a bathtub. An algae, dead bug, muddy lake water, bathtub. So it's not super clean water, but it's not like, it's full of nature, you know what I mean? It's full of nature. It's not full of chemicals. Although it could be full of chemicals. I suppose both is possible, but probably not where I live on the lake. I live next to the state park. There's not much out here. Sounds like brain-eating amoeba water. Yeah, basically, brain-eating amoeba water. Exactly. Maybe just don't jump in too deep. Hold your nose when you jump in. The brain-eating amoebas, excuse me, the theory is they're in a lot of waters, but they never make it to the person's brain. So the people who get killed by the brain-eating amoeba, they were in the wrong place at the wrong time, but also they got hit with a bunch of water up their nose. So that's the theory. I think I read that somewhere. Whew. All right, let's get moving, man. That was a big order. Thank you so much, Caleb Ibarra. We got just one order in the queue. Yeah, tonight's going to be a slow night. I kind of felt like it was going to be a slow night. Let's see. Wait, no, there might be two. So, Miss Heather wants 3 Cardos Nikkei, version 2 for 3 Cardos Nikkei. Yes. So, Nike's pretty popular right now, and we got these bad boys right here. All right. What do you think about all those drones? The government says they don't know what they are, and we shouldn't worry. I don't know. Maybe it's a bunch of enthusiasts messing around with the government. Or they're like imagine you live in New Jersey and all the drones are out and scaring everybody. You're like, wait a second, I got a big drone. Let me go get my drone. So who knows? I don't trust our government to do anything. Wasn't it revealed recently that Joe Biden had declining mental health since the Obama administration, and that he actually had a mental health, a whole team that helps him with his, whatever it is he has, dementia. He had like a whole team. I just heard that was on some major news network was reporting on that. They're sorting, not only is it true that he has a mental health problem, but he has a whole team that helps him with it to get him to try and speak naturally. And, yeah, that was interesting. It's like what we all kind of knew, but it's crazy to hear them like admitting it. Nihilister, holy booby mama. Do you have Rocket Entei? I do, Mr. Coeli. I know you like Entes. I've got him. He's pricey, though. He's never cheap. He's pricey. Okay, that was for Heather. Thank you, Heather. Ooh, Heather. Heather with an H. Heather's a sexy name, man. All right. Back when they made EXs look nice. I heard the same with Trump with his ramblings. His dancing and music can be connected to all-timer. He got some dance moves, huh? Here you are. Bum bum bum. Da bum ba da ba da bum. All right, let's see, refresh. Mister, I think my Instagram has a problem. There's too many trans girls on there. Oh, yeah. Yeah, weird that Instagram would push that to you, huh? Strange. Must be the algorithm. All right. We have nobody in the queue. Slow night. Let's talk about everything for sale, all right? It's a slow night. Let's talk about everything for sale. We got this booster pack, $485. Topps Chrome Disney Break, $16 to get in. There's 4 spots. We opened one of these yesterday. This is on sale. It used to be $100 per pack. It's now $64 a pack. So it's a really good sale. And if you can't buy a whole pack outright for $64, you can jump in here and enjoy a break. So there's that. If you're brand new watching this, you never place an order, place your first time order. You get this nice tree. Oh, wow, free tree. Let's show off these slabs. Now, we've been pricing up the slabs. As you know, we post those in Discord. Here's our booster pack breaks. We got 2 cool booster pack breaks. Neo. This has, I think, just 1 person in it. It's a $42 break. The top pull in here is that Neo Lugia. It's absolutely dazzling. It's like a $1,000 card, if I remember. And this over here, the top card, is probably Umbreon, which you can't even find one for sale online, which tells you how desirable it is. Excuse me. It's $56 per spot. This is the Elite Vintage Booster Pack. We call it the Elite one because it's the more expensive of the two, so it's just a funny name. Here's the clearance break. Here's the red Pokeball break, which has been very slow. I guess people did not want Ho-Oh. I don't know. I feel like it's not that people didn't want Ho-Oh. I feel like what's really going on is we just got Terror Festival, and that's been, where all the money's gone. Here's the Kingdra break with Kingdra on the front and Kingdra on the back, okay? So we got this nice Kingdra break thing going on. The Shinji break, for people who like the Shinji artworks. Magneton Pokemon Center version and Magikarp. There's 2 people in here out of 12. The Poker break. One of the many things you can trade for the big silver coins, like the Death Star coin or the Bull coin. Or if you just want the poker cards, you just keep the poker cards. So 2 Blastoises go to 1 person. It's a high-stakes break, just like poker. And here is probably the soonest to end break. This Charizard, Blaine's Charizard with the 1 in 21 odds. For $40, you could walk away with the PSA 10 Blaine's Charizard from Gym Challenge. Absolutely dazzling card. Very cool. I mean, it might be cooler than anything we have on the menu. So you can go open anything you want. But this might be the best booster pack to open. Here's Suicune. Here's the Star Wars break with only 7 spots. The Girl break, which is halfway down. It's 7 spots deep. It's actually a lot of people. And the Halo break. So there's a lot of breaks here. Lots to choose from. Maybe it's a little confusing how much there is to choose from. But I do think that the Charizard will end first, okay? That's my suspicion. Also, if I could point out one more. Where'd it go? Ah, here it is. The Crobat. Crobat's also in line to end quickly. This Crobat's very cool. He's a box topper from Sky Ridge. Hard to beat that. He's also tradable with the coins. All right, there we go. There we go. We have all the breaks have been shown. Ah, my eyes are itchy, dude. I've already paid for shipping, but can you add those to my bag and hold them still? Heather says, if you only knew. You better treat her right, man. All right. Nowadays it's so dangerous if you have a pretty girlfriend because the internet wants to know about it. Oh, my eyes itchy. That girl break better be going. More like empty sardine cans. What are they talking about? I think my Instagram has a problem. There's too many trans girls on there. Yeah, that's so curious. Okay, let's jump over here and click on this. Oh, here we go. We got the PayPal orders coming in. Edwin Delsa, 3 Attack on Titans for my birthday. For your birthday? Well, if it's your birthday, you're going to have to pull a signature if you ask me. Did you need a new bag, Edwin? I feel like we need a new bag for you, right? Dude, I got a really itchy eye. I must have like pet my cat or something just before we went live. Mr. has 12 empty monster cans in his trash can. New bag for Edwin Delsa. You got it, man. All right. If you ordered some cards and then had them shipped like a day ago or so, was it Heather that was asking for shipping? Heather already had a bag, so that bag, it's not shipping out at all. And we just combined those cards together correctly. Or are you saying you've got a separate account from her and you want her stuff going with yours? Is that what you're saying? There we go. Oh, mister, have you got some more Sneaker Bunko Volume 1? No, Sneaker Bunko Volume 1 is sold out. We are set to take a half pallet of Sneaker Bunko Volume 2 in March. And so that is available for pre-order today. And the price is based off of the price today. So the price could very easily go up to much higher amounts later. Edwin Delson, by the time it actually gets here. All right. Just kidding, Goku Man. All right. There we go. Edwin Delson. We need some new guys. Who's a new guy? Who wants to place their first order tonight? We need some new guys. Here we are. Someone's holding out on me. All right, put this over here. She handles the PayPal vendor Cash App. It's my order. Please hold my bag, and I will let you know where to ship. Thanks. No problem, man. All right. We have a Sergio order. Sergio L12, 5 Cardos Nikkei. All right, you got it. 5 of these. 5 of them. Wow. Wow, these do really well. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 5. Idiocracy the movie. What are you talking about? Here they are. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh. Oh. All right. Oh, you've got Winged Angel Girl with the heavy side boob. Okay, very good. Okay. Here's Guilty. Uh-oh. She is up to no good. All right. So are you moving to Vegas? We're still talking and learning and talking and learning and talking and learning. We haven't picked any kind of specific spot. We wouldn't be moving until 2026 anyway, so there's a long waiting time. In the meantime, we're just going to hang out here in Missouri, pay our taxes again. Konnichiwa. That girl's just all boobs. Here's... I think most of these girls are all boobs. Look at this outfit, man. That ain't right. The Nation. We are. All right. Very nice. Here's Nihilister. Whoa. She's like a dragon, maybe. I think she's bad. Okay. Also heavy thigh. Her name's Haran, Banquet Witch. Not a witch. These are the Nike Cardos cards. They're on the menu. I think they're near the bottom of the menu if you guys want any. They're pretty cheap, actually. These are printed by Bandai Namco, and it's part of the Cardos collection. So Bandai Namco has like a specialty card they print called Cardos, and it's just like this. We also have Cardos Disney if you want to try those too. They're very similar to this, but it's Disney instead of sexy booby girls. Okay, a normal-looking girl with the outfit. All right, there they are. Sergio L12. Okay. Scooby-Doo. Do. I think One Piece is Cardos. There we go. Oh, let's go ahead and rotate these. Oh, were you guys aware of this? Prismatic Evolutions ETB break. You got to take a spot in here. It's a pricey $40 spot. Your odds are 1 in 10. Whoever gets pulled gets 3 ETBs of Prismatic Evolution. Very enviable. Very enviable situation. Here is Poison Type Sealdos. We got Weep and Smell. We got Arcanine. And Pidgeysmot. Pidgeotto. The cards are metallic-y. Bandai does that with their wafer cards. That's right. There's a metallic-like finish, but it's just a card, so it's not actual metal, I assume. It's just the paint or whatever it is they use. Come on now. Wow. There we go. Okay, the queue is empty. There's no one in the queue. If you want to open some cards, you got to open some cards. Here's these guys. Ta-da! Let's go price up some more Rocket Returns. Now, I predicted it would be a slow stream. We had a busy daytime stream, but I had a feeling today's nighttime stream could be a slow stream. I felt it. I felt it in my gut. I'm too good at this. I've been doing this too long. Here is Team Rocket Scissor. Ooh. I bought my first Nikkei with you. I mainly collect Pokemon, but dabble in Nikkei. Nice. There we go. Girlfriend's favorite card set. Honey, look at these hot cards. Scissor. Let's see. Cheap and affordable scissor. What if I wanted to buy this today? What would the tax actually be on this? All right. $1,320. Rocket Scissor. There's Raikou and Entei. Sorry I'm late, OMG. Are those EX cards from Rocket? They sure are. How nice is that? Rocket Returns Entei. Looking at Mr. Entei. Whoa, when did he become so expensive? Wow, man. Holy cow. Scooby-Dooby-Doo-Doo, Scooby-Doo-Bitty-Buns. Okay. Hmm. 1374. What does the 84 stand for? That is the population on the card. 84, 84, 77, 75, 77. This one's 74. That's Raikou. It's actually from EX Deoxys. How cool is that? That one's not even Rocket Returns. But it says Rocket's Raikou. Pretty neat. So this is going to say Deoxys Raikou. What do we come up with? Ooh, any first... Whoa! That's really expensive. Well, that was the one to hold. Oh my gosh. What did I buy this guy for? Probably it's because it's from this Deoxys set, man. People go crazy for Deoxys. The EX Deoxys set is insane. Says here I bought him for $958. Wild. That's crazy. So there's one being sold from the Croatia Republic of Croatia. I don't think that one's going to sell. Then there's TCG Genius. I know that guy. He's the real deal. So his is 3.5, but with taxes, it's actually 3,700. So guess what? You will have to pay the taxes, not me. We're truly matching it because we are covering taxes too. All right. Do you ship to Brazil? I sure do. All right, there it is. A cheap and affordable 3,700 Raikou. Wow. Got to open my package that came yesterday. It was exciting to go through. Is my Manga Buggy still with you by chance? Strawberry. Manga Buggy. You're Strawberry. Sarah Dusenberry. So, let me check over here. From the sounds of it, it better be over here. Okay. I don't see it there. Did you have me send it out to grade? Marco. Okay, let me put this away. Sarah Dusenberry. Oh, it might be, if you've got a bag over here, it might be in the bag. Joshua Lucas, Tammy, Kendo Palor. Kendo's got some stuff over here. I might have to double check it. No grading. No grading. Yeah, you better double check. Let's see. The only other place I can think is if it's in your bag. Do you have any low-end good slabs for Pokemon? Oh, here's Sarah Dusenberry. I'm not feeling anything that would... Any slab holders. Samuel. Cool Kids box? I just checked there. She giving me a heart attack right now. All right, let's see. It's not in here. It wouldn't be in here. Mr. The News is going crazy. Tell me about it, Wrath. Tell me about the crazy news. Oops. Not in there. Let me look at this one more time. I remember you pulling one. Okay. Ugh. It's a big hit. Yeah, that's one never to lose. Okay. Let me go check in the other room real fast. Supposedly, Camo just canceled his trip to California and rushed back to the White House. Everyone was saying Biden is dead. What? Hold on. What are you talking about? You messing with me. Nuh-uh. I don't see that. All right, let me go check the other room for this thing. Be right back. All right, I'm back. So it was definitely not there. Let me contact her in the Discord real fast. Whew. He fell up the stairs and slid down. All right, let's see. Give me a second here. All right. All right. So let's see what the next order is. Yeah, that's a big deal if a card like that is not where it's supposed to be. Sergio L12, 5 fusion strikes. Sergio. Oh my. One, two, three, four, five. You guys talking about Haktua Girl? Haktua Girl is already planning her escape to the Maldives. Ta-da! Ready? Good thing the commissary sells baby oil. She disappeared for sure. She might be receiving advice from like lawyers and stuff right now not to talk. There we go. You know, if she goes live and her comment section fills up with people asking her a bunch of questions about her crypto thing, maybe she doesn't feel prepared to answer any of that. All right, Sergio. Was it truly illegal what she did? Garbador. Here's Durant. Here's Tyranitar. I mean, it is crypto after all, right? When you see the crypto crashing, you pull your money out. Ooh, Bolton, I thought that was going to be huge or something. Sergio, L12. It does not matter if it was illegal. It can be a civil thing, which will still ruin her. Yeah, but, I mean, what can they actually sue over? I don't really get it. I'm not a crypto expert, but, okay, so it sounded like her and her friends bought in early. And then I'm assuming she held on to her cryptocurrency, but her friends probably all sold out. Is that what happened? The early investors all rug pulled together. Is she liable for that? Why would she be liable for that? Also, if you're buying crypto, why are you not aware that that might happen at this point? Who doesn't know that that's how it works at this point? It's a brand new cryptocurrency, right? With the low, with the low number of people that have bought it. And so as it breaks something like 5 million or 500 million, when it breaks 500 million, you just pull all your money out, you're done. There's no SEC for crypto. That's what I'm saying. Like, how many rug pulls have people witnessed, or like Logan Paul events, over-promising, whatever? How many times have people witnessed that and they're still buying in like, oh, that happened to everyone else, but not me, I'm protected. You know what I mean? Like, what exactly is the law that protects you if that happens? If you land on CoffeeZilla's radar, good chance you're in trouble. We are. All right. Here's Ernest Bruff, 1 pack of Terra Festival. Ernest, what's up, man? All right. She was 3 years vested. They paid her $100K for her name and likeness, and they rugged everyone for millions. She will be fine. So she bought into the crypto for 3 years. Is that what you said? Whipple says if her name and likeness is on it, then that makes her accountable if she signed paperwork enabling people to do that. Enabling people to do what? What did they do? Like, what's the crime here? What's the suable offense? Here we are. Oh, ooh. Look at that. Like, if I buy Stinky Poopy Coin, and it's only owned by a small group of people, and all the whales sell their coins so that my crypto starts dropping like a rock, and then I sell mine, and all my neighbors sell theirs too because they see it dropping like a rock and it goes to zero, am I now supposed to sue the person who invented Poopy Stinky Coin? I don't understand. Like, that's the nature of it. What's the suable part? That's the very nature of it. The team gave tokens to insiders early and they sold as it launched, making millions. Yeah. How's that suable? That's the part I don't get. Why is that suable? I'm going to make you your own coin. I'd like that, actually. I'd like TCC coin. You entice people to put money into something because of a celebrity backing it and then take all the money and run. So, you entice people to buy something. I mean, if you're buying crypto, do you have a right to profit with that crypto? Does anyone have a right to profit with crypto? I thought the basic fundamental understanding of it, it's a speculative, token, and you could put all your money in it, and it can go to zero. Probably in this exact scenario, in fact. Everyone decides to sell out. The insiders were really themselves. Breach of contract. What contract? The people who buy her coin sign a contract when they buy it? What's the contract? It's a scam they go on every day. Stop falling for scams. They had terms of service and claims and went against their claims and broke their terms. It's a civil thing. Really? I didn't hear about that part. So what's the terms of service and the claims? Here we are. Ernet with an E. Let's see. Eric. Here's Ethan. Did you need a new bag, Ernet? I can't remember. I don't think you did. It's not a felony. It's a civil case, like baseball saying. Yeah, I know it's a civil case, but I mean, you have to be found liable for something, right? Like if you open up a lawsuit, that doesn't mean bada bing, bada boom, you've won. You have to prove that someone else's, business, caused you a problem that's not allowed, and then there are basically laws on that. You know what I'm saying? Here we are. Like, for example, if you like the color blue and I like the color red, you can't sue me for that. That's not going to get you anything in the court of law. It's going to be tossed out. So you have to be able to say, so-and-so caused me damages because they told me if I bought crypto stinky coin, it's only going to the moon. Only. Most likely, if they had, like, a contract, the contract was probably full of, like, warnings like, by the way, if this goes to zero, that's your problem. You know what I'm saying? If I was making a crypto coin, I would never promise anyone that it was going to go up. What I would say is, by the way, look out, because this could go to zero. And if it does, you agree not to sue me. You know what I'm saying? That's how I would write any contract or terms of service for a crypto. Think about it. It's a crypto. Anything you invest in has ups and downs. Exactly. If I buy GameStop stock, it could go to the moon or it could go to zero. It could do either. If I buy, if I pull out a, what do they call those? Not a stock. They call it a, if I short GameStop and there's a short squeeze, that's my problem. That's no one else's problem. So it's the same with this poopy coin. So if you buy Hawk coin, yeah, of course it could be rug pulled. Why would anyone assume it can't be rug pulled? Like, did she write, what I'm asking is, did she write an agreement that, by the way, no one is able to rug pull? If she didn't write that, then you just have to assume that that's the basic way it's going to work. When it hits a high point, everyone's going to sell out. And you hope to be the last one to sell out. Or I'm sorry, the first one to sell out at the peak, right? That's the game. That's like the fundamental game of crypto, isn't it? Crypto doesn't produce anything. It doesn't like produce Coca-Cola. It doesn't produce a service like a bank loan. It's just you hope to sell when it's at its peak and you hope to buy when it's at its bottom. So I don't understand the part. What did she do that's suable? I'm not even on her side. I don't even care about her. Let's see. It's a case law. There has been a dozen cases already where people won the civil lawsuits in this similar situation. The high-profile nature makes it more likely. The guy who did the Hawk to a coin is married to Howie Mandel's daughter. They're suing Logan Paul over the crypto scam. The problem is her and the main people got to sell as it opened. No one else had a chance to react. Well, let me ask you this. You say that they don't get a chance to react. Are you saying that the mechanisms were designed where only the insiders could sell and the people buying in were not allowed to sell? So if you told me that, now it makes sense. So if you were only allowed to buy with no mechanism to sell and they were allowed to sell, then yeah, that's rigged. If anyone's allowed to sell when it opens, well, then it's not rigged. They just successfully beat you at the crypto game. You know what I'm saying? All right. Pirates Enjoyer, ship my slabs. Please check and use the address below. You got it, Pirates Enjoyer. Let's get it. All right. Pirates Enjoyer. She's going straight to a jail. It looks like the address matches. All right, we're all good. Let me print this label for you. Okay, print. Problem is her and the main people get to sell as it opened. Again, like, if everyone was technically capable, if everyone was capable of selling, which I assume they were, that's the only way for it to go to zero. Well, then the problem is you lost the crypto game. You bought in when there were a lot of whales. The whales were just waiting for it to reach a high point, and then when it reaches the high point, the whales were always just going to sell. They didn't want to hold. She's famous. It's definitely going to court. There's already cases found in favor of this exact situation. If she didn't commit sewer slide, she was online so much. Crypto is decentralized, hedge against inflation. All right. Who knows how it'll turn out? I'm very curious. I want to know, like, what she did that's very suable specifically. So, you know, if you say, well, there's other cases like this, well, what was, you know, that's a very vague statement, maybe, is what I'm saying. We're going to say slabs only. Yeah, if there was like a mechanism where only her and her friends were allowed to sell and no one else was allowed to sell, that seems suable for sure. But if it's just sort of like, well, this was supposed to go to the moon and instead you guys sold when it started, it's like, yeah, you're allowed to sell. That's what a crypto is. I can buy it or I can sell it. That's the fundamental nature of a crypto, you know? Ooh. They will be guilty, but she will get off the hook, but her brand is tarnished. Maybe. I mean, maybe her brand's stronger than ever. Maybe more people will recognize her than ever before. You know what I mean? Like, Logan Paul's still around. It's not game over for him yet. He's still making probably millions every year. All right, let's start taking pictures of these hot slabs. Look at that, Zapdos. It's called a pump and dump scheme. You could argue any crypto capable of doing the precisely the same thing is then also a pump and dump. So maybe what's interesting about this particular topic is we're talking about not just a quote-unquote pump or dump scheme, but the very nature of what cryptocurrency is all about. A little picture of Zapdos there. There you go. If it's just the case, like I'm asking you guys to think about this. Did she cheat people or did they lose at the crypto trading game? You know what I'm saying? What about all the people that lost money during 2008 when the stock market crashed? Were they scammed or did they just pull out too slow? Here we are. When you buy stocks, you know you're not guaranteed anything. You're actually always warranted to risk to buy stocks. Stocks can go up or they can go to zero. Crypto can go up or it can go to zero. It looks like it went to zero this time. And her and her whale friends already owned a lot of it. So when it reached a really high point, those whales sold. There you go. Is that allowed? Are you allowed to be a large owner of the crypto? Are you allowed to sell? Is it illegal to sell? Is it illegal to hold a lot of it? Sounds like for somebody it was a very good investment, just not for the majority of people. Okay, here's Scissor. And so I guess this kind of leads toward this direction. Do you guys want the government to write rules that basically outlaw whales? Do you want the government to write rules stating that you're not allowed to sell your crypto when it favors you? If you're a whale and it favors you, shouldn't you sell? Or should the government come in and say, you're not allowed to sell? You'll be sued and found guilty if you sell and actually profit off of all this crypto you bought. Maybe you want to ban people from being able to sell the crypto early to their friends. Well, if you invent the crypto, you can sell it to whoever you want before you sell it to the public. Should that be illegal? Like if Donald Trump created FedCoin, should the federal government be allowed to buy it first before the rest of the population does? I think what it does is it kind of shows the tricky nature of money in the first place. You know, the person who prints the money makes the money. So their little group's going to make the money because they printed it. They printed Poopy Hawk to a coin. So, of course, they get to own the largest portion of it before it goes public. And, here we go, one more. All right, let's see. There is a precedent to do these scams. Most judge courts will refer to it. It's the foundation she worked with, not her directly. They will be guilty, but she will get off the hook. The insiders got to sell. Only the insiders got to sell. So is that actually true? Only insiders were allowed to sell? Does that mean everyone else's money is still trapped in it? Like, I don't understand. Like, the moment it started tanking, only a couple people could sell. Is that what you're saying? Like that was the mechanism of it? It was designed so that only some could sell? That's suable. That seems suable. Her brand is ruined. She hasn't even done her podcast since. Crypto's the future. You just got to make sure you don't invest into stupid things. The team cheated. Now, what do you mean? When you say the team cheated, how did they cheat? What was the cheating portion? Most non-rug pulls take a few days or weeks to fizzle out. If a coin immediately goes under, then it's a rug pull. Yeah, so, but as long as everyone was allowed to sell at that point, then that's just possible for that to happen, especially with such a small coin, right? Like, this wasn't Bitcoin. So if you got a brand new coin and it's just you and a little group, you could have 3 millionaire whales buy up some huge chunk of the coins. Everyone else buys in, they drive it up to 5 million. Then you pull your couple million out, boom, you've tanked the market. Well, how is that supposed to show up? It would show up like a spike. It'd be like, boom, you're out, right? When you out, instant decline, because that's the nature of a whale. So again, it kind of goes back to my question. Are we saying it's illegal to be a whale? Should whales not be allowed? Because the moment those couple whales sell, it's going to look the same for everyone. It's going to be one giant spike downward. And it wouldn't take weeks because the whale would just sell all the coin at once. Here we are. So you could go to the government and say, hey, government, change the laws so that if a whale owns a lot of crypto, they're not allowed to sell it quickly. They have to sell it slow-like. Let's see. Security violations. Well, hold on. Cryptocurrency is not a security. By definition, it's not. Let's see. Market manipulation, insider trading. What's the insider trading? You know what insider trading is, right? What's the insider trading? Like, if everyone could actually see the price of the crypto, then it's not insider trading. They just sold out when they thought it was the peak. Most non-rug pulls take a few days. Not on a small coin, I imagine. On a small coin, you just sell out and that's it, because there's not that many of you. Fraud, misrepresentation of facts or deceptive practices. Failure to deliver on promises or agreements. Those are like definitions. How would you say she did those things? It's scummy market manipulation, bro, in my opinion. How did she exactly manipulate the market? Who was the owner, creator of the coin? If he sold his coin, I believe it's illegal. If he creates a coin, it goes up in value, and then he sells the coin when it's high in value, how is that illegal? Isn't that the definition of a cryptocurrency? That's the whole goal, isn't it? Let's see. Read what I wrote. It's a Ponzi scheme. Well, all crypto kind of works like I wouldn't say a Ponzi scheme, but probably a pyramid scheme. So a Ponzi scheme is where you take people's money and then you try to make it look like you're producing a good with that money. So a Ponzi scheme, let's say you run a company and you say, well, we sell pillows, and a bunch of investors buy in. You take the investors' money, you say, this investment money was the profit from selling the pillows. Therefore, you guys should invest more. And people keep buying in and you keep doing that kind of flip. But there never was a pillow company and you never were selling pillows. That's a Ponzi scheme. A pyramid scheme is more like this product where as long as you have a new layer of investors, the product looks good because it's like, maybe it's a speculative asset like Bitcoin where, well, it's going up 10%, 20%, 30%, but each big layer of the pyramid comes in, the actual like market value of the crypto gets so expensive that it's really hard to push it up by another 10%. Because in the past, to go from 1,000 to 1,100 was very easy. But to go from 10 million to 11 million just requires so much more people. So that's a pyramid scheme. I don't know if scheme's the right word, but that's what a pyramid scheme looks like. And the problem is, eventually the bottom layer just doesn't have enough money to push up the stock to make it look like it's a 7% valuation or whatever. So eventually the pyramid runs out of people. It runs out of the world's money, essentially. Right? Like if everyone put their money into Bitcoin today, to the very max of every dollar that they ever had, Bitcoin would hit some price and then it couldn't go any higher. Well, then everyone who's sitting in Bitcoin would quickly pull out because they'd realize it can't go any higher. So that's why we have the term pyramid scheme, to teach people about an idea where eventually it has to collapse. Ponzi schemes collapse because there was never a business. It's a true scheme. It's a fraud. Whereas a pyramid scheme could just be like a bad product, essentially. A product that's bound to fail eventually, though not necessarily a scam. All right, let's see. No, everybody could sell, says G Stew. They just knew when to sell. All right, so if everyone could sell, then it's not a scam. And if you're saying they knew when to sell, if two whales know each other and they call each other up on the phone and they say, I'm selling out of this today, you should sell out too. I mean, show me the law where that's illegal and I'll be like, all right. Like you could do that right now if you wanted with pretty much any crypto. Maybe you should write law. Maybe cryptos should be regulated. But then the crypto bros would hate that. That's the thing the crypto bros don't like. They don't like regulation. But with no regulation, that means two whales can call each other, or 3 or 4 or 5 or 6. They can all call each other and say, Friday at 5 p.m., we all pull out. So you guys got to decide what you want. But as it stands, that's not a law. I'm pretty sure that's not a law because crypto's not even, it's not even a security. It's not considered a real investment. So all it really is, it's like this basically. It's like a Pokemon card. Crypto's like a Pokemon card. It's not a real thing. Isn't that insider trading? Insider trading is when you have like a publicly sold company and you have rare and valuable information that you share with another person or another group like Martha Stewart, and you all get to make moves before anyone else does. And I would argue that it is kind of like insider trading, sure, but it's not illegal to do that with cryptocurrencies. So how are you going to get her in trouble for something that's legal to do? You're allowed to do that. So you could call, if you and Logan Paul own like 50% of Stinky Poopy Coin and you guys decide to sell off on Saturday at 12, you guys can just call each other and do that. There's no law against it. So she would have to do something illegal, I think, that you could say, oh, well, this illegal thing hurt me. She should have to pay out. She told everyone to jump in the coin using her fame. Well, she advertised her crypto coin. That's not illegal. They even made sure on this one to target non-savvy crypto whales. What does that mean? A non-savvy crypto whale? She's a social media influencer. She told everyone to buy it. Cryptocurrencies are being treated as securities in courts of law with current precedents. Maybe, I don't know that one as much, but they're definitely not securities. By definition, cryptocurrencies are not securities. She said the biggest coin holder would get Haktuad, but she held the most coins. She thought CoffeeZilla was a regular Joe and tried to tell him why he in their spell. Isn't that insider trading? Right in a stepping... Well, by the way, the conversation I just had about all the whales calling each other, that was just in theory. So I'm not saying that's what they did. I'm just saying they could have done that, but it wouldn't have mattered. It's a cryptocurrency. You can't find someone guilty for that if it's not illegal to do that with cryptos. Let me put it like this. Let's say me and TCE Gaming and let's pick another one like PokeRev or something. We all buy up a particular Pokemon card and drive the price up. And then we all dump the card back into the market after everyone starts buying it at the new price so that we can liquidate at the new price. Have we just committed insider trading? Like, let's say we all called each other and we said, hey, let's drive the price up on this rare card. Did we just commit fraud? No, it's not fraud. It's an open market. You can do that kind of stuff. You can't do that with maybe like stocks. You can do something like that with Pokemon cards. That's how it works. And it probably works like that quite a bit. So there's probably groups that buy out certain cards and then they go, oh my God, look how good this is with the social media account. And then they raise the price and turn around and sell it back to you. So, this idea that groups can't communicate or work together to get prices they want, that happens all the time. I mean, it happens in all kinds of ways. You're not supposed to do it with securities probably. But, I mean, if you do it with crypto, show me the law that says you can't do that with crypto. And so if people are mad that, what I'm trying to say is they lost. They lost the crypto game. That's the crypto game, is that to be an insider. And if they lost at the crypto game, what do you want to do about it? You want to write some laws? Maybe we could write some laws regulating cryptocurrency. I thought the crypto bros didn't like those laws. Maybe it depends on which crypto bro you are, the one suing or the one getting sued. How many sandstorm spots left? Yes, here it is. We are talking a lot about cryptos and not a lot about Pokemon cards. That is EX Sandstorm. Jack Rapini has 2 spots in here already. We need 7 more people. It's $56 a spot. We also have another interesting break. The Disney Topps Chrome break is a 1 in 4 break, $16 a spot. Ho, ho, Merry Christmas. What's up, Arturo Perez? All right, guys, we got nobody in the queue. Slow Thursday night? We're having a slow Thursday night. I am pricing up some Rocket Return cards for sale. Oh, yeah. Let's get them priced. These are getting pictured and put into our Discord server, so you can go back and see their price later. All right. Still the only one in. I'm sorry, Pweezy. Don't worry, man. It'll finish. It's a fun subject because I like talking about law. I like talking about the rules. To me, the concept of cryptocurrencies is that it's really this unregulated Wild West where there is no government, there is none of that going on. And you can do stuff like that because it's not a security specifically. But then when the bad thing happens to you, you're suddenly like, oh, well, now I don't like it. I like it when it acts more like a stock or, like this regulated thing. It's like, well, what do you want? Do you want a decentralized, the government stays out of it situation? Or do you want it to be, do you want it to just be like another stock that the government controls? There we go. Which in my opinion, if it was more like a stock, well, then it would be very redundant almost. Like just go trade in regular currencies or go trade in silver and gold, which, you think those aren't digital, but yeah, they're digital. You can trade in gold and silver online. There we go. All right. You keep missing that they have evidence that a foundation was set up to profit while the coin failed on purpose. You just wait till more information comes out. They have evidence that a foundation was set up to profit while the coin failed on purpose. Well, you just said that to me for the first time. You might have said it earlier. I might not have seen it. But I think what you're talking about are the fees, right? I think I heard about this already. So the way it works is every time a coin sells, a fee is transacted that goes toward, whoever manages the coin. That to me sounds a lot like what people wanted to do with NFTs. So if I make an NFT and I sell it out to the market, I make one sale. But as the NFT passes hands back and forth, I make an additional sale where I collect a fee. So you have to pay $5 to trade it again, right? So if somebody was designing the crypto to do a kickback fee toward Haley, that's fine. I mean, that's not illegal either. You're allowed to set up your crypto to work that way. The real problem for her is all the whales sold out, which maybe she probably wasn't anticipating this. Like, we have to assume she wasn't trying to kick herself in the balls and get herself sued, right? She actually genuinely comes off as too stupid to have been like, oh yeah, I can't wait to help these whales make millions of dollars so that I could be sued. She doesn't strike me as that type of person. And so most likely the crypto was set up so that each time a sale passes through, you pay a fee on it. And that means when the $500 million of crypto got sold off, she collected a bunch of fees. We don't know how much. That's not illegal to do, is it? I've traded in crypto and NFTs before. You just pay a fee. A fee is a fee. So if somebody's mad that she successfully profited on fees, how's that? Like, what are you going to sue her? You bought the crypto and lost. She had a fee where she collects a fee when it sells. So you're saying, well, it benefited her that the whales did the thing the whales did. Yeah, but anyone could have structured a cryptocurrency that way. That seems to be a pretty standard thing to structure into your cryptocurrency so that whether the crypto does good or bad, she gets a kickback. It doesn't really matter. Ooh. Haktua didn't know what she was doing. No one's questioning that. The foundation that got a hold of her knew what it was doing. Here we are. Well, the foundation probably understood how crypto works. And they said, yeah, we're going to structure it with fees so that, as the crypto moves back and forth, you always collect something. Not to mention probably because to actually run a cryptocurrency costs money. I assume you have to pay fees to whatever platform is actually hosting the cryptocurrency because I assume they're not truly hosting it themselves. Or you have to have like some kind of server managers or crap like that. So they have to collect fees no matter what. And the fact that the whale sold out of 500 million of it probably just triggered a lot of fees. That doesn't mean she was sitting back with her fingers together, you know, twiddling her mustache, spinning it around her finger, going, yes, now I shall make all my fees. You know, she wasn't doing that. So the question becomes, are the whales who bought a lot of it allowed to sell out when it hits 450 million? Are they allowed to do that? And if the answer is yes, then my feelings on it is the people who bought in lost. They didn't get scammed. They lost. Just like people who tried to short GameStop. They lost. And we celebrated it too. We celebrated that they lost. We said, ha! Those stupid hedge fund managers, they lost. They lost millions to billions. Screw those guys. Right? So we laugh at other people in the stock market for losing the game. So if the whales just did what you're supposed to do with the crypto, which is to sell out when it reaches the peak, what you think might be the peak, well, then they just played the game and won. And I don't know if they can necessarily be, like, what's the point of playing the game if you're just going to be sued for winning, I suppose. And then also, she's not necessarily the whale. Someone else was the whale. So they're suing her because she seems like the suable one. She's not even the whale, apparently. Doesn't make a lot of sense to me. All right, so this guy, I really like this guy. He got to have a high price, okay? All right. This is making my head hurt. That mister's missing the whole point. Well, what is the whole point? Here we are. All right, you ready? The popular opinion is to just kind of hate on her, that's all. I'm very good at playing devil's advocate or like playing either side. But the popular opinion is to be like, straight to a jail. Hashtag straight to a jail. That's the very popular position to take. So, you know, I'm playing the devil's advocate, sure. Her defense is about to, her lawyer's about to, you know, because I'm sure you are probably correct that she's going to court over this, but I'm curious how it plays out. It comes down to me like a philosophical question. How do you want crypto to be able to be played? Do you want crypto to be this thing where you can go in, buy a ton of it when it's cheap, when it reaches 500 million, sell all your coins and tank the market? Or do you want there to be rules like you're not allowed to be a whale, you're not allowed to own that much of it, you're not allowed to sell out of it that fast? You know what I mean? Like, do you want to make all those rules for crypto? All right. So it's a philosophical question about the nature of, you know, the nature of regulation. All right. Defending that scam or any scam for that matter is not a good look. I'm asking people to explain the scam. That's what I'm asking. I'm asking people to explain what the scam was. Ooh. I know what a rug pull is. I'm asking, what is the scam? People who were given early access. Here we are. So let's say you invent a business. ABC pillows. And you and a couple friends are putting the business together, and you decide to structure it as private equity. So now your company is stocks, but is privately held stocks. You and your friends can buy up 95% of the company and then cut the last 5% into public stocks and go public. What has that company done that's illegal? If you were to do that, what if you wanted to go public with your company, but you and your friends already own a bunch of the private equity? What part was illegal in that case? Ooh, togetic. So, because your next complaint is that, well, her and her friends got to buy in early. How's that not allowed? I mean, that's like the whole point of starting it. When someone starts a cryptocurrency, my biggest and first concern would be that her and her friends are buying in early. I'd be like, oh shit. They're going to buy 50% of it, and then the moment it hits a high number, they're just going to sell. That would be my first concern. And then, you know, once they sell, everyone else is going to panic sell. They're going to be like, I'm getting out of this crap. It's going to the trash can. So the whole market's going to sell. So by nature, any new crypto is going to have this risk of a rug pull, especially if it's a good crypto, you know, crypto with a lot of attention. But so it's like, do you want to write a new rule that says her friends are not allowed to buy early? Apparently you can do that. But do you want to pass that law is my question. What's the solution? Is the solution to just always sue every time a new crypto comes out? Yeah, we got this nice Togetic. Lovely, dude. Pop 7 Togetic. That's rare. I shouldn't even sell that, to be honest. Nah, you know what? I can't even sell that one. That one's too rare. That one's way too rare. Pop 7? Let's see. Cases are winning in court against this exact scenario. You can ask Chat GPT. Your argument is based on a fair launch where whales just outsmarted everyone else. If you knew, let me ask you a question. When her friends were buying, was it clear to everyone that they were buying? Like, was it done publicly or was it done in secret? Was it like a first round of investors and everyone knew and she like let everyone know? Or was that secret information? I would say if that was secret information that she and her friends got to buy in first, that's one thing. If it was public knowledge that her and her friends were buying in first, I'd be like, oh, well, this is primed to be a rug pull. You know, like, so if I went and bought some, I'd buy like 1,000, 2,000. I wouldn't buy like $1 million worth of it. I'd be waiting for the rug pull to happen. I'd be like, I'm the victim. My millions of dollars will be the rug pull. You know what I'm saying? All right, Magby, Pop 16. Crazy, dude. Let's take a look at this Magby. All right, let's see. She agreed to the crypto deal for quick money. With their internet fame, it would garner attention. Yeah, that's true. Yeah, you're allowed to use your influence to sell a crypto. People will sue her as she was the face of the coin that is now worthless. When you buy a cryptocurrency, who here doesn't think that it can go to zero? That's the mistake I see here. So if somebody famous like Logan Paul says, I'm making Paul coin or something like that, and we're going to sell Paul coin, is it Logan Paul's responsibility to make sure that the coin goes to the moon? Or is it your responsibility to assume when you buy some stupid celebrity's coin that it can go to zero? That's my question. And in my opinion, it's really the buyer's responsibility to understand that it can go to zero right away. The whole thing's just this sort of made up nonsense, right? Like, it's not like a US dollar. It's not like a gold coin. It's not even like a Pokemon card. The Pokemon card company is like so reputable. So when you buy some stupid celebrity's made up poopy coin, I would assume it's on you to know it can go straight to zero because of any number of reasons, but especially because her and her doofy ass friends could have bought a ton of it and they're just looking to sell the moment you buy, you know? And the question is, are they allowed to do that? Are they allowed to sell as soon as you buy? And if they are, well, then I don't understand, you know, what's the suable part? So the suing makes it seem kind of like we're redefining crypto as this thing you're not allowed to sell. You're not allowed to sell it. You're not allowed to buy it early. You're not allowed to own it. You know, like, I'm the owner. So that's the question I have is like, are we writing rules about crypto? And what are those rules like? Because again, I was always under the impression that the crypto lovers don't like too many rules. They like it when the crypto's unregulated. All right, let's see. Magby. You know what I like? I like Magby. Magby's my favorite. It's civil suits on the figurehead. Yeah, I get it. It's like if you bought a Pokemon card from me for like $1,000, and then that exact Pokemon card went down to $10. You bought a Pokemon card. It's a kind of thing that can go down to $10, you know? So again, like, I get that they lost money because they bought her coin, and then other people that also bought her coin sold out of their position and it went to zero. How is she suable for that? That's what I'm trying to figure out. That's the very nature of the crypto itself. That's the exact nature of the crypto, is that you're able to do that. All right, let's see this. So we got beautiful Magby. We're going to check the taxes on it. The exact nature of it is that it can do that. We are. It's like Pokemon offering a booster box saying it's got a lot of packs in it. Every buys, and the box can go with 3 packs. Nah, that's not a very good analogy. Here we are. I'm confident she didn't sell the crypto saying this cryptocurrency will double your money. Even a really stupid person would never say that. If you buy Hawk to a coin, it's guaranteed to double. Here we are. If she did say that, take her to the cleaners, man. If she said that, I agree with with anyone else's perspective that it was fraud. She'd have to be really stupid to say that, though. Which, maybe if she did, then it wouldn't surprise me. I'd be like, yeah, that makes sense. Again, I'm making an assumption here that she likely sold it and likely warned everybody, hey, you know this is crypto, right? You know this is like the riskiest possible thing you can park your money in because it's just some stupid celebrity coin, right? I assume any contracts or user agreements or anything like that says precisely those words, like, you realize this could go to zero, you realize you could lose all your money, we do not promise you will make money, right? But I don't know. Look at that, Magby. There you go. It's like PokeRev saying there's base first in 1,000 mystery packs, and then he sold the hit packs to his friends. No, that's still not a proper analogy. Like, that doesn't actually... It's not a correct parallel to each other, right? So that's an actual fraud. That's like saying you have a chance to pull a hit card out of these packs, but you've actually taken the hit packs out of there. Whereas with the cryptos, this is a rug pull, where everyone buys in, but the whales sold out first. So they came out first on top. She told her followers she was paid to endorse it and have her name on it. She told her followers and the other founders' coins were locked for years. Well, right, you can be locked for years and then sell the moment you're allowed to sell too, though, right? So, again, it goes back to sort of like, what are the rules for cryptos? Did she say this? Did she say... the whales who bought in early are not allowed to sell? I'm guessing she didn't say that. I'm guessing she probably didn't say that. So if buyers were assuming that the other whales were determined to stay in, maybe that's one of the very common miscalculations you make. Because if I was buying it, I'd be like, oh my God, I'm so getting rug pulled on this crap. That would be my immediate assumption, especially since crypto's been around for so long and there's so many exact stories like this. There's so many exact stories like this. I'd be like, bro, this is rug pull central. Here we go. I think everyone hoped that the whales would not sell. That was what was going on. Everyone was hoping that the whales would stay in. But the whales are allowed to sell. They're allowed to go, I just want to profit and get out of here. I don't really believe in this coin. This coin's crap. All right, there are no Dratinis for sale. It's a Pop 19 card. There are no whales. I don't know if there were whales or not either. You're right. Well, if there were no whales, then that's even more interesting if there were no whales. So like if it was mostly just everyone selling their coin at the same time, because that's basically a meme coin in reverse. So a meme coin or a meme stock shoots straight up because everyone buys in at the same time. But the funny thing about that is everyone can sell at the same time, crashing the same exact coin. So, but, if there was a couple big whales who dumped their coin the moment that it opened, it's like, this sucks. But who's to say they're not allowed to do that is the problem. And all the people who lost money, they go, hey, I was just supposed to make money in this. I wasn't supposed to lose my money. You weren't supposed to sell. You promised you wouldn't sell. All right, if they promised that if the other whales promised they weren't going to sell, I think you've got a great case. I bet you she didn't sell. Did she sell hers? If I were to ask that, because I don't know all the details of this. So I assume she had some of the coin. So did she sell any of her coins? Would be one of my questions. Ooh, quillfish. Pop 5 quillfish. Crazy. All right, we got an order. Let's go take care of that order real fast. Sarah! What's up, Sarah? Sorry for the scare. I found him nestled at the very bottom. Oh my God, Sarah. Sarah, you literally made my blood freeze for a moment. Man. Let me read these comments, okay, Sarah? So, let's see. They don't have to say it the way the law is written. State an expectation of profit. They were not told insiders had large sums of coins to dump that have been connected to the foundation. They left out that insiders were even a thing. They didn't buy. So she didn't disclose that she had friends who had already bought a lot of coin. Again, I don't really know if that's required to have to do with like crypto. With cryptocurrencies, the whole goal of starting a crypto is to be able to own as much of it when it has no value. That's the whole goal of it. Because, again, my belief about the fundamental nature of a cryptocurrency is that when you're at the very peak, the very beginning of the pyramid, you make the most money. So the coin's most valuable at the first buying phase. And so if she bought a chunk herself and her friends bought a chunk, that makes perfect sense to me. I mean, that's just how it's almost always going to work, right? Like the owner of Ethereum, that dude's rich because he had a bunch, right? The people who are working with Bitcoin earliest, they're all like billionaires now, right? They're all super wealthy. They're all multimillionaires. So if you told me that the Haktua girl and her friends bought the coin early, that would not surprise me. And that I would probably assume that's exactly how crypto works. Let's see what you guys are saying. Mister's giving me an aneurysm. Well, I don't know. We're not disagreeing on anything, CM. I don't know why. No whales involved. Insiders were given coin from the foundation and dumped it. Maybe they should have held. I don't know. But are they allowed to sell? If you're given, like, let's say you're given a ton of Ethereum, are you allowed to sell the Ethereum? They were gifted coins. It was insiders linked now to the foundation who claimed all their tokens were locked, but secretly gave to insiders. What's the fallacy called where one person is arguing something that's not the real point on hand? That is fraud. You couldn't. You're not allowed to give out cryptocurrencies to other people if you're the founder of the cryptocurrency. I don't know what rule that is. I don't know what law says you can't do that. So like if I made up Stinky Poopy Coin and I decided there would be 1 million tokens and I said, hey, you're my friend. And my friend was like, dead ass. And then I gave him like, hey, here, I'm making 1 million of these. Why don't you have 200,000 of them? He said, all right. I move them over to his wallet because it's basically just a digital token. That's all it is. It's a digital token. So I just move over 200,000 digital tokens for free. I say, here you go, man, because I like you and we're friends and you're helping me. And then the token goes way up and he sells out and it triggers, like, let's say it triggers a massive sell-off all at once. How is that illegal? I'm allowed to give my friend some coins. That doesn't seem like she's done anything illegal still. We're mixing up whale terminology. Like the chat is saying, there is no buyers. The majority of sellers never bought anything. It was all gifted. You're allowed to give someone your digital toy. Let's say when she starts out, she's 100% the owner, right? She's the owner of the crypto at that moment. She's allowed to just give a token to someone. It doesn't matter. I assume you can just give tokens away. It's like if I printed up Pokemon cards and I printed 1 million of them and I gave my friend a bunch of them. I say, here, I just printed these. You can have a big chunk of them. I don't care. You're allowed to give away something that you just invented, I assume, right? How is he not getting this? They didn't buy. Pretty sure the Haktua girl was scammed too. They all sold when they weren't supposed to. Well, again, if they actually managed to sell, that means there was no mechanical lockup for those coins. So actually, I suspect they were allowed to, and she was probably caught by surprise by it. She was probably like, whoa, you guys all sold. You weren't supposed to do that. You're supposed to hold these. They say, we're selling. This is a good moment. The point is the plan was for the token to fail. Okay, so if the plan was for the token to fail, you will have to prove that in a court of law. I think that would be very hard to prove, especially if the people involved know how not to reveal that it was all a big, like conspiracy. So you would have to prove that it was planned for it to fail. I can bet you both my tits that she was not planning for the coin to fail. So you would have to say, hey, see this girl? She was planning to make it fail. That's why she has to pay us back on our losses on the crypto. On the celebrity crypto. She's just playing dumb. She might be. ZELLE already proved. All right. All that was fun. Sarah Dusenberry, 1 live, 4 hollow shuffles. Here we go. I'm just yapping. Ready? Let's get it. All right. 1 cold live custom. Sorry, Sarah. Let's try these hollow shuffles. 4 of these. It's kind of interesting listening to you guys because I'm just kind of waiting for more, data to come out, more information, like facts. It sounds like a lot of you guys have your minds made up on the subject already. I'm sort of like just waiting and watching the news. I want to hear exactly what she gets in trouble for, if anyone does successfully sue her. At this point, I don't know if she'll be found successfully guilty of anything. So I'll be, if they find her guilty, that'll be fascinating news to me. And so this is all just theoretical stuff to me. I don't really know what happens next. Those are some cold hollow shuffles. All right, ready? Let's see. There we go. I've watched a few hours on it. CoffeeZilla got on Twitter, call it release party, and called them out live. I did see that. He didn't say anything to me that made it clear that she would be suable. He just made it sound like, hey, who got the fees? And she didn't seem to know. And by the way, again, like, I think most cryptos are set up that way anyways. Somebody always gets a fee, right? Because you have to have money to operate it, but also because, you know, it's there for profit. Cryptocurrency owners want to profit. And then he wanted to know, like, who sold it or something like that, right? And she just didn't really have an answer for him. But if she proves that she has all of her coins, then it wasn't her, right? 10 Japanese OP10. All right, let's get those Japanese OP10s. I'm curious to see what sticks. You know, I'm curious to see what she actually gets in trouble for. We got a 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Ta-da! I am not surprised that someone will try to sue her, though, for sure. Because if you bet on a crypto coin and lose, you go, woo, maybe I need to try and get some of those millions of dollars back. So you got to, you know, you got to at least try. So she's definitely going to get in trouble here. The foundation will be in trouble, mostly not her. That's my suspicion too. My suspicion is that it could end up being that she doesn't get targeted that much. She could just be like, well, here are the people who actually set up the crypto. So if they're found negligent for like the structuring of the crypto or something like that, I suspect that will not be passed on to her, but the people who actually profited from the damages. And if it wasn't her, then she's not actually going to lose that much. As for her brand, you guys are right. Her brand's probably tarnished. Oh, look at this. Although I think it would be ironic or maybe funny if later her cryptocurrency still took off, this Haktua girl. Because you know what they say? They say negative attention is still attention. You know what I mean? We are. Negative attention is still attention. We are. And the way that she's just playing dumb might actually work. People might actually be like, well, she's a victim too. She's a victim of those greedy crypto bros. And you know what I mean? All right. She's a victim too, says Baseball Miss. Oh, well, there you go. You just said exactly what I just said. Paid $100K to F up her brand. Exactly. Kind of like when Mr. Wonderful, remember that guy? He was kind of shilling for Sam Bankman-Fried. Is that his name? Sam Bankman-Fried? And that guy, he did an actual pretty clear fraud. Yeah, he did an actual pretty clear fraud. And it was highly detailed. It was easy to understand what the fraud was. And that guy's going to jail. And he really hurt Mr. Wonderful. Now, Mr. Wonderful, he looked really stupid for a while after it broke that it was a fraud. But over time, you kind of understood, all right, he's just a guy who was sort of like an advertiser. He wasn't the evil genius or anything. He wasn't the puppeteer pulling the strings by any means. He was just an advertiser. And so that's my impression here as well. Sarah Dusenbury. All right, Miss Sarah. Boogie got paid to do the same thing. Then everyone jumped down his throat and ruined what career he had left. Yeah, it's like these cryptocurrency things pop up like clockwork because it's such an easy money-making event. And then someone loses money. I feel like people don't understand that's fundamentally how crypto has to work. Crypto's not a stock. It doesn't produce anything. When you buy crypto and it says it's up by 10%, that doesn't mean you've made 10%. You have to sell it first. If you don't sell it, then you haven't made anything. You only make that 10% when you sell. Because once you sell, the crypto value starts to go down. So somebody else, now theirs is only worth 9%, right? Because you push the market down. So a lot of people, I don't feel like a lot of people understand that with crypto. Crypto is fundamentally like a game or a competition to buy in at the bottom and to sell out at the top. That's how you make money in crypto. There's also staking, I guess. But that's mostly, I think most of the money is buying in at the bottom, selling at the top. Buying in at the bottom, selling at the top. So somebody just did a really fantastic flip with Haktua coin. They probably feel really smart. But everyone else feels like they were scammed. Like, hey, I was expecting that to not do that. So this is a scam now. Here's Yugi Tom. I'm new. First time order. 2 Japanese, 1 piece OP9. All right. Very nice. Nice to meet you. maybe the reason I feel this way about this scenario, if you didn't know this, I'm pretty skeptical of crypto myself. So I've always felt like crypto's sort of this dangerous Wild West where some people are making their fortune, but I also feel like for them to make a fortune, someone else might be losing a fortune. So that's my fundamental way of looking at it. For someone else to make a fortune, someone's losing a fortune in crypto. Let me go find some more OP9s. I believe we need... Oh, nope, no, we don't. We got some right here. Haha. Somebody else has to lose a fortune. And so it's a game to me. It's like a competition. It's a speculative game. All right, here we are. The foundation was set up in the Cayman Islands. Here we are. Ready? Sure, probably outside of the range of the U.S. government's, legislation and all that. All right. It's a zero-sum game. For someone to win, someone has to lose. Exactly. So cryptos, especially new cryptos, where there's very few people in it, for somebody to win, someone else has to lose. For you to cash out like a whale who bought in at the very start, or even was just donated the coin, you have to take someone else's money. They push the value up with their money, and then when you sell out, you push it back down, and then when they go to sell, they go, oh, what did I do? I bought in at the top, and now it's at the bottom. So that's the fundamental nature of crypto, and it probably stings like hell when you make a big mistake. I heard there was a guy who bought in. Mr. Yugi, you're getting a free slab. Are you ready? All right. You got the tree. Ooh. I bet it, think about how life-changing it is to have maybe $1 million, $2 million, and to put it all into some meme coin, because you're essentially gambling. You're saying, hey, no one's expecting this meme coin to do well. I'm buying in real early. It could just do really well because nothing's stopping the Hawk Tua. Nothing. And then, it starts taking off. You get butterflies in your stomach. You're like, it's working. I'm going to take my $2 million. It's going to double to $4 million. I'm retiring on my beach house. And then it crashes because it turned out there was a whale the whole time. Or there were these guys who were like gifted the token and they just, hey, this is really valuable now. Let's sell out now. So I can understand the sort of like the story of what's going on. But again, I look for the solution. What is the solution? Is the solution to write a bunch of laws about how crypto is allowed to work? Maybe. That would be regulating it like any market, All right, let's get a bag. And I feel like if you do regulate it, then it kind of changes the nature of crypto a little bit. And the one thing that was really exciting about it, where it was less regulated or not regulated, kind of goes away. Now it's just like any security, and you're like any bank when you issue it. When you issue this token that's a security. It's not just a token anymore. It's an actual security. There we go. All right. Aha. Very nice. How much are the Weiss Marvel 2? How's it going, Manny? Right now, I don't have any. I'm waiting for it to arrive. I'm waiting for it to be shipped to me. Okay, this will go down in the Y box. Sam Bankman-Fried, he sure got in trouble, though, didn't he? But that's because what he was doing was he was lying to people. They would send money to him to buy Bitcoin, but he would use the money to buy something else, like his own cryptocurrency. And so he was tricking everybody. He didn't have their money. He didn't have their Bitcoin. He was doing a big fraud. And a lot of people lost money to that. Government going to shut down until Trump gets in office. Yeah, you were saying that Joe Biden died? What are you talking about? What do you mean? That would be a crazy ending to 2024. The solution is to let the courts decide and let people sue. Sure, I suppose. I don't have, people have a right to sue, obviously. We're sort of gambling on who's going to win or lose the lawsuit. When I look at it, I think it is going to be a difficult lawsuit. I think that it will be a difficult lawsuit to win. They will have to prove her involvement and her guilt on something like crypto. But you said maybe there's other cases where it's already been proven you can win these lawsuits. So I don't know. I haven't heard of that personally, but I will be watching this lawsuit, so we'll see how it ends. I know about Logan Paul's crazy thing too. Dude, you can't even find one of these for sale. I know about Logan Paul's crazy thing too. Logan Paul, he had his whole, what was it called, like Crypto Zoo or some stupid thing like that. Crypto Zoo, crazy. Pop 24 Golduck, none for sale online. I don't know. Think about it for a second. A value for the dark Golduck, Pop 24. I'm going to set it at a cool 1,000. All right. Kamala and Biden did cancel trips and return to the White House tonight. I assume it's to fight for the government to stay open. Here we are. Yeah, so it's that a government shutdown over funding. The government constantly does this. The government doesn't have enough money, so all year long, the government fights over how much money they're going to print and for what. And the Republicans say, oh, yeah, well, give us what we want and we'll let you print more. And the Democrats say the same exact thing. Give us what we want, and we'll let you print more money. It's awful. It's awful. It happens like so commonly. We haven't balanced the budget since the 90s, right? I'm pretty sure. Mr. Selling his favorite cards. He really wants a new house. So that's not 100% true. What's really going on, I'm going to be listing all of my slabs eventually. And again, my belief is that if you really love a card, just give it a tough price. Give it a tough price. So let me give you an example of that. All right. I think the timing for the Team Rockets is ideal because we got Team Rocket coming up. So see this one with the red label, and there should be one more with the red label. So I really like this one. Here we are. Now, I've always priced up my good slabs. Like, do you notice the Articuno's not in here? Well, that's because we've sold the Articuno already. And what'll happen is I'll roll this into inventory and I'll have cash again someday and I'll probably buy it back one day. But I look for opportunities. Oops. Thought there was another one that had a red label. Put this back in here. Oh, it was this one. Check it out. So I was almost going to sell this one, but he's Pop 7. So I feel like he's actually so rare, I might never be able to buy him back. So I'm too scared to price this one. Yeah. So this one will stay. He will not receive a price tag. See, I'm reasonable about it. So look at this one. That's Pop 7. This one's Pop 79. So I will sell him today for $3,000, and I hope someday to be able to purchase him again. But for now, I'll try to get $3,000 of cash out of him, and Suicune will one day be back in my collection if I do sell him. I really believe that. For example, I sold the Fossil Dragonite, right? Great card. Why would anyone sell that? Well, because one day I will buy him back one day. But we're using our operating cash, and we're doing cool things with it. Mr. Stop Hoarding. Everything's for sale for the right price. Exactly. That's the right mentality. I think that's the smartest mentality. Phil Vasquez, 5 Twilight Masquerade, 5 Lost Abyss. Ooh. 5 of these. Okay, we got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I do like to hoard. 5 Twilight Masquerades. So Twilight Masquerade's back. I don't know if you guys noticed that. Back in stock. What happened to Tom Brady and his wife with Bitcoins? Oh, a whole bunch of celebrities lost money to this Sam Bankman-Fried guy. What did I miss so far this stream? You missed so much! We were having a real intense debate over the Haktua girl and how much trouble she might be in. My theory being that I think it's going to be hard to truly get your money back from her. So I think that these guys will try to sue her because they lost a bunch of money with the Haktua debacle. Rug pull's the right term. I think it will be hard for them to take any money from her. But they will try. I'm sure they will try. And she's going to have a very unhappy life for a while defending herself. Here we are. All right. Ready? She's probably going to say something like, well, it's crypto. Everyone's allowed to sell, and the people who held the most coins said, I'm going to sell. She's probably going to say something like that. And she's like, she's going to have to say something like, how's that illegal? Here we are. And it sucks. I do feel bad. By the way, I do feel bad for anyone who lost money in this situation. But I'm also like confused. I'm like, how could you not expect that to happen? Especially if you've watched crypto at all. Like, crypto's been around for a while now. It's not new. Crypto's been around for a long time. There's so many rug pulls. Cold. The only thing you missed out is if we found out Mr.'s a Haktua insider, most likely. Yeah. Imagine I was one of the guys who, like, rug pulled. Ooh, that's a cold round in the Lost Abyss. That sucks. Let's try this Twilight Masquerade. Hello, Mr. in chat. What's up, Mr. LaFlame? What's your take on the Haktua girl? Do you think she will be successfully sued, or do you think that they will have trouble getting money out of her, finding her guilty of things? You probably know way more about it than us, because you probably follow the news on this closer than I do. I just read some news on it. Ooh, Kimiko. All right. There's Kimiko. You have to at least realize when you go in that there's some serious risk, you know. That's also why it's an interesting one to buy, because when the risks are high, big institutions stay out, keeping the price low. So anytime a new crypto pops up, people go, hey, that might be the crypto that I want to buy into, because that one has the most, you're buying at the top of the pyramid, essentially. That one has the most ability to go up, you know, or in value over time. If you bought Bitcoin, it's very hard for Bitcoin to double in value. It's not hard for something like Haktua coin to double in value. You just have to not get rug pulled, unfortunately. New bag. It's cut and dry. Okay, so here's Phil Vasquez. I think it will be difficult for people to successfully sue her. That's my perspective on it. There we go. I'm not on her side or anything. I don't particularly like her. There we go. She's just another internet girl to me. I just think it will be difficult to actually sue her. Vasquez. This will say 1.25. Mister, can I slap away the 75,000 Diglett? Yeah, let's do that, man. All right, there you go, Mr. Phil Vasquez. Baseball Met says it will be hard to sue her because she's not part of that foundation. So that's my theory as well. That's my theory, but I don't really know what will happen. Quillfish is pop 5. Should I sell this? I think I might put a price on the Quillfish. She is a paid endorser. Yeah, I think that's probably going to be some kind of defense for her. She's going to say something like that. She's going to be like, all I did was advertise it. All right. She's going to be like, I held my coin, you know, I didn't sell any coins. Yes, there are fees. The fees go to run the thing. That's very normal. Let's see. Let's go ahead and take a picture here. It's funny when it was going down and the CoffeeZilla guy was, you know, he was like freaking out over it. She seemed just kind of like annoyed, almost like she didn't understand the gravity of what had just happened. Oh, wait a second. We got priceless. So this is a pop 5 Quillfish with none for sale. None for sale. Oops. We've been pricing these up all night and popping them into the Discord, guys. So you can hop over there and see the price of my Rocket Returns collection. What's up? That's the hit. $900 Quillfish. All right. I think I paid like $600 for this guy a long time ago. There were fewer than 5 of them. I think he was like pop 2 or something at the time. All right. Oops. Oops. Come on now. Don't do that. There we go. All right. Ooh. Put this over here. And we'll put this back over here in this box. You guys want to see those Rocket Return prices? I'm going to show them off a little bit. MB, I wasn't paying attention. So here we go. So we got this Moltres 1450. Entei 1374. Here's Magnemite. Here's Magnemite. Here's Magby 500. Here's Dratini 500. Do you guys want a Rocket Returns break by any chance? Here's a Dark Golduck. Here's a Zapdos. Here's a Raikou. I think the Magby would be a really cute break. Here's Scizor. Here's Suicune. And here is Quillfish. Just woke up. Glad I'm catching a stream. What's up, man? Let's see. We do a lot of breaks. There's too many breaks, really. I'm just want to hear Mr. say, all right, in Matthew McConaughey's voice. Ooh, how does Matthew McConaughey sound? All right, all right. Let's see. What do we got next? Mr. Yugi is back. He wants 3 more packs of Japanese OP9. All right. Pack break? Yes, so the current pack break is this one right here. EX Sandstorm for $56 per spot. That's actually a lot better than last time we hosted this. It was because I was able to obtain a pack at a better price. We also have these two packs over here. This is Topps Chrome, a 1 in 4 break, and this Ruby Sapphire. And I think that's it. Good luck. Yuki. 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh, we got too many. We got to go to 3. How's it going, guys? Wow, we got 120 viewers right now. I'm kind of, it's weird. The stream felt really slow at the start. It feels like it's a little more crowded now. All right. Hack 2 and spit on that thing. I can't believe she was ever that famous. Society makes people famous for the dumbest stuff, like the Catch Me Outside girl. She was famous too. It's almost identical to that, isn't it? But the Catch Me Outside girl didn't host a rug pull. Here's this, and here's this. She probably so stressed. Here we are. Think about it. She wasn't gearing up at some point in her life to be famous. She's probably being talked about all over the place now. Who's preparing for that mentally? She was just a normal girl, probably just off the cuff acting silly one day, and now she's at the heart of some crypto rug pull and hated by a lot. Like, she was already probably despised by a lot of people at the start. Now that she's done this, she's probably more easily hated. Her head's got to be spinning for sure, man. All of a sudden, she's got like a net worth of like $5 million or whatever it was when I last... Was it $5 million or $50 million? I can't remember anymore. And she squandered it. She could have milked it for months. Yeah, crazy. I don't know what happens next. It might not be over. Again, her whole like Haktua crypto coin, it might not be over. It would surprise me, but it would be very funny if the Haktua coin still went off. Like, let me see. Haktua coin. Let's see. Oops. Go back here. What did I just turn on? There you go. Haktua coin price. Must have clicked on some YouTube thing. All right. Coinbase has got it. You ready? Ah, look at this. Little spike right there. But what's it say for the week? All right. No, it's looking pretty bad, actually. I'm going to go buy some Haktua coin right now, man. Market cap, $580,000. So there's still $500,000 in the Haktua coin. Also, you can see where the spike was and where it crashed, right? So that, again, that kind of looks to me like a meme coin. What really stands out to me about this is it had a real steady price, and then it jumps really high, and then it crashes really hard right afterwards. So I feel like that was probably the opening of the market, and immediately after the market opens and everyone buys in, the people who were already in probably dumped. But I don't even know if that's true. Like, let's see. So when did it actually go public? So it's December 3rd, 4th. It's on about December 4th at 4 p.m. that it explodes. When did Haktua coin launch? Let's say become public. Become public. December 4th. So it exploded on launch day and it sold on launch day. Mr. just released the demons from hell. I love her quote during the live panel when asked more questions. Anywho, I'm going to go to bed. Oh, no. All right, let's see. What do we got? We're hitting refresh over here. All right, we got an empty queue. The queue is empty. I'm going to put some fresh slabs up on the table. You ready? Here we are. All right, what do we got? Remember when we did these stupid gold stars? That did not work, in my opinion, the gold stars. The gold star cards were cards that I really, really liked that stood out to me, and they were too large. I wish they had just been a small star. But let's take a better look at this. So this is the Japanese vending card puzzle tower. Look at it. For people familiar with the game, these were Pokemon from the puzzle tower. I'm sorry, not the puzzle tower. The, whatever you call it, tower. What's it called? The PM tower? Ooh, beautiful. Look at the back of the card. Gorgeous, man. Oh, man, what's the name of that tower? He released the factory workers. That was some YouTube video. Google Translate. And we'll use image. So this says, the mystery of Pokemon Tower. Uh-huh. Number of evolved Pokemon. That's so interesting. All right. So you can use your phone to translate the Japanese. It's really fun. I'll go ahead and reprice this for today. I think this came out about a month ago onto the table. That says 1124 on it. That one says 1024 on it. Puzzle Tower. No, Pokemon Tower. How do you guys feel about the music tonight? Really calm. So we're going to say vending Pokemon Tower. Okay. So with this says the cheapest one is $90 with 25 watchers. But why do I feel like that could be inaccurate? Hold on, wait a second. Oh, we didn't sort it yet. Okay, hold on. All right, let's try that again. You ready? Ah, here we are. The cheapest one's about $78. So the price hasn't really changed too much on it. It's about the same. Let's go ahead and grab this. We're going to go ahead and remark it for 75 and update it to say 125. I had an amazing trading day today, shorting BTC and Solana. I figured I should try my luck. Kind of do 6 hollow shuffles deducted from my account. Nice, dude. Here we are. That's going to say 75. 125. I really like this card. It features Haunter, it features Ghastly, it features Cubone. Okay. And you have a card over here. I would work in Mistress Basement. I love the up and downs of crypto right now. Okay. We've got Poppy Churro. There we are. 107K. Wait, 97K. Yeah, the stock market kind of dropped this week. I don't really pay too much attention to it. So this is 60. 4 times 5 is $20, right? He said 4 of them? No, he said 6 of them. I'm sorry. 6 times 5 is $30. So half of this. All right, you got it. So that's what you got left. Market's way down the last 2 days. Yeah. It's funny how that works, because when you look at the stock market when it's up, you go, oh, I'm doing so well. And then when it drops, you're like, oh, I'm not doing as well as I thought. All right, here goes. 1, 2, 3. We're going to say 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Good luck, man. Buy the dip. Yeah. Not me. I'm not buying any dips. I wish I could, but I don't have the cash to buy the dip. I am trying my best to buy that palette of cards, huh? Here's Skeledirge. Here's Snowrunt. Larvitar. Litleo. Oh, that is rough. That is rough. Poppy Churro pulling just hollows there. Mr. Poppy Churro. There you have it. Let's go find your bag. Okay, Pirates Enjoyer. Patrick. Where'd your bag go? A second here. It's this one, isn't it? Pat Gibbs. Oh, man, it's so hard to find bags. Oh, there it is. I see it now. All right. Damn, hopefully it clears, bro. The market's on sale. Now it's going to go further down tomorrow. It's going down even further. You never know. So this will say 218. All right. Good. Bears are out. The Bears win. Nah, it's been like 2 days, It's been 2 days. What was the news that triggered the sell-off, though, I wonder? Obviously some news about weakness in the market. All right. So now we've got Charizard Red, PSA 7, $300. Ooh, Fed rate cuts. Okay, so my card is now 2,640 pennies. There you go. People always selling stuff, buying stuff. Charizard Poker. Okay, there's no Charizard Poker PSA 7, but let's look at all of the potential Charizards. We're having a nice slow night today. What do you guys think we should do for fun? We do have to lower this price. There we go. He said it and stuff dropped off a cliff. You can pinpoint the drop to a press conference with the Fed. Whew. You are? That's funny. All right. The price shall be $240. Okay, price update. Good. We got this nice polytoad. Look at that polytoad. Can't see it on the charts. Powell said 2 cuts instead of 4 for next year. That's what freaked people out. Oh, interesting. So in other words, he's actually predicting that there will be a lot of inflation still. All right, that's interesting. We're going to say 10 polytoad. Oops, policies. Polytoad. Skyridge. There we go. Polytoad Skyridge. What's our price? 170? Okay. I actually think we can raise it. But we're going to leave it the same, I think. We're going to leave it at 170 Polytoad. I think this one's a really good one. This is worth putting into the live customs, I think. There we go. The PCE Inflation Index result will be announced at 8:30 a.m. Eastern Time on December 20th. I wonder what they're smoking to get them this high. Here we are. Here's Charizard Star Birth, $30. I'm not going to mess with that. Here's Versus Skarmory. He's been repriced several times. He's still around. Let's see how much this guy's going for. Versus Skarmory. PSA 10 versus Skarmory. Okay. Oops. We have a Joshua Ramos order coming in, huh? It looks like he is $145. So 140 is going to stay. Wow, that is a nice card. I feel like popping this guy into the live customs as well. Polytoad and Skarmory, they're both really nice looking cards. Market going to free fall again tomorrow. Calling it now. You never know. Well, you know, the market kept jumping and jumping and jumping after Trump took office because there's so much positivity. But Trump hasn't really done anything. He hasn't enacted any laws or changes. So it's like, I feel like it's too early to celebrate. You need to see like results of his, you know, policies working. Because if they don't work, then yeah, the market's definitely overpriced. But I don't intend to sell anything out of that market. I'm just going to leave all my money parked in there. And it goes one way. It goes in, it doesn't come out. I'm just not going to touch it until I retire. Spoink! $45. Crystal Guardians. That seems about right. Get him a nice clean sleeve. I can see a couple orders are in, including a Sarah order. Did you see the mayor of New York City had a whole police battalion walking Luigi over the bridge? Yeah, I also saw people, you know, with their shirts like, "We love you, Luigi." All right, Crystal Guardians. I also heard about a guy trying to stab the president of a company in what people are calling a potential copycat killing. He's in critical condition. Did you guys hear about that? Except this guy looks really creepy this time. And so that's what I was saying about this Luigi thing. Right now, the pendulum's swinging one way. Everyone loves him. He's so smart. He's a, you know, revolutionary, et cetera, et cetera. Yeah, until the copycats start stabbing people and you start realizing, like, man, I wouldn't want to throw my lot in with these guys. There's like, they seem a little bit off their rocker. You know, who's feels like just shooting people in you know, back of the head and all this kind of stuff. It's like, well, it might be somebody who's a little mentally unstable, possibly. And so this copycat attempted killing, this guy looks real crazy. And the more people do that, I think the less impressive it will be to be like, yeah, well, I support this. This is great. We're finally executing people. It's like, okay, it's all right. You know, here. But yeah, I get the argument, by the way, perfectly well, that the healthcare CEO was himself executing people. I totally get that. By denying people's claims and making it hard for them to access healthcare, you are killing people, which shows there's just sort of this structural problem with healthcare in general. Denying people claims and all. I totally do not take that for granted. All right, so it says here the proper price of this is actually $97. Let's get the proper price on it. There we go. Very good. It's just a clearance sale. Why were the police guarding Luigi? Afraid of the public? Yeah. Did you hear about the Nick Fuentes assassination attempt? I did not hear that. Isn't Nick Fuentes like closeted gay? Was that what I heard recently? Have we got a PSA submission this month? Yes, we do. Yes, we do. All right, let's get started. So he's at 212. What's this one at? Let me hit refresh on this. Yes, we do. Okay, so it is actually Joshua's turn first. One spot in the Disney break. Hey, look at that, guys. We got a person in the Disney break. All right, join this Disney break if you want to see what comes out of this Disney Topps Chrome pack. Joshua Ramos. All right. There was a leak of him and Destiny zugging each other. I heard of that. That is funny as hell if true. 5 OP8s. You know, it never occurred to me that he might be a homosexual, but I was like, man, he probably is. There you go. Ooh. All right. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. He's got kind of a homosexual vibe to him. My Gaidar's going off. There you go. All right. That guy, he doesn't have a girlfriend or a wife, right? Nick Fuentes. Ready? Ready? Mr. Joshua. That's because he's got a boyfriend. It's so obvious. I wouldn't pull out of shares of SPY, but I definitely would not be trading it. All right. Joshua. Ah! The bunny! Konnichiwa! All right, you got the bunny. I don't know about that. There are some bears that made generational wealth in the last 2 days. Yeah, there might have been people short in the market saying this market is unreasonably high just because people are optimistic about the changes that could come when Biden is gone. There we go. Did One Piece tank? Nah. One Piece to the moon, bro. One Piece forever. All right. Thank you so much, Miss Sarah. Not Miss Sarah. Joshua Ramos. I was reaching for Joshua's bag and my ear said, you said the other guy. Here you go, Josh. He got his home address doxed and people keep trying to shoot him out of his house. What? That's crazy, dude. How did he get doxed? He must have shared his address with somebody. Man, if you're going to be like a supremacist or something, you do not share your address. So, by the way, for a first-time buyer, we have this free Marnie slab. Make your first-time purchase. Check the description. It's very easy. You pay with PayPal, ZELLE, crypto. What am I missing? Venmo, CASHAPP. We accept all those things. Ooh, look at this guy. Gengar, green Gengar. Beautiful. That says Peter Fenelty. Did he sell that back to me? Why would I have Peter Fenelty Gengar here? That's odd. He didn't cancel it, did he? Hold on, let me look at Peter Fenelty. Maybe he actually paid it off, and I meant to put that in the shipping area. Oh, I like Marnie. Careful with those options. He got his home address doxed. Dang, dude. You know, that doesn't matter for a lot of people, but for him, it kind of does. Peter. Here it is, Mr. Peter. 70 to my slab away. By the way, it has 2 different lines with 2 different amounts. I believe my remaining should be 210. Uh-huh. Hey, Mr. Netsworld here. Wanted to see if you were okay with me slapping away your Gengar or you'd want me to pay in full now. Okay, I think I kind of remember what was going on. He had an odd slab away, and we had to make an adjustment to it because there were 2 lines, 2 separate submissions for it. And I pulled this out of the slab away box to confirm what it was that he slabbed away. So this just goes back into the slab away box until he finishes it. Ta-da! Figured it out. That Polytoad looks curious. He might be politics curious because it says Polytoad in it. Look at that guy. Or maybe he's polyamorous curious. What do you guys think of polyamory? You think it ever works? Or do you think it's basically just, you know, hey, we're just sleeping around with whoever we feel? It's basically like swinger couples in the future, right? That's just swinger couples. There's no serious polyamory, right? I'm pretty sure. I don't know, maybe like in the Middle East. Here's Sarah Dusenberry, 6 hollow shuffle, 1 live custom. Sarah! Oh my. Sarah, you're becoming my favorite real fast. Ready? That's a cold live custom. I'm sorry, Sarah. Maybe you will pull 2 live customs out of the hollow shuffle. Let's find out. So 6 of these, huh? At this point, mister, I'm waiting for the payment to clear till after the new year. What? Nah, dude, it'll be sooner than that. 1, 2, 3. 6 of these. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. All right. All right, come on, Sarah. Pull us a hot one. 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh, you got a little Umbreon. Okay, okay. That's better than a cold round. Let's check that. Umbreon 8. Probably a nice Umbreon then. Will it be a nice Umbreon? Onyx is in here, huh? That's cool. Oh, it's cute. Here you go. Got a little Umbreon classic collection. I don't think I put him in there for very much. All right. Cool, man. At this point, I'm waiting for the payment to clear. Does he evolve to Bi-Toad? He might. He could. Right now, he's Polytoad. He evolves into Monogamy Toad. All right. Miss Sarah. Dot, dot, dot. What do you mean, free Pokemon card? Yeah, what do you mean, free Pokemon card? Yeah, where's our free Pokemon card? We got a free Pokemon card up here. We need a free Pokemon card. How about this awesome Shining Ho-Oh? He seems pretty awesome. Let's make this one the free one, guys. Oh, I'm always picking some card to give away for free. Like this one. Oh, yeah. Oh, the stickers are too small. Maybe Polytoad just evolves into multiple mushrooms. Possible, possible. Okay. I gotta say, I feel like Las Vegas is so far maybe the top choice for places to potentially move. I feel like Las Vegas is pulling me toward it more than the others. All right, let me head over here to Nightbot. We're gonna clear this out, reset all entries, settings, keyword giveaway. What I made it 1, 2, 3. Okay, 1, 2, 3. All right, done. I don't know. I'm curious about this thing they're about to build. They're about to build a golf place next to us. I'm very curious if that's going to be any fun. So Sarah's not done, you know. She needs 2 Japanese OP9s. Ooh, 2 Japanese OP9s. You got it, Sarah. All right. What was your favorite Pokemon card set growing up? 2 Japanese OP10s. 2 of these OP10s. 2 OP10s. 2 Fork Knife. Okay, 2 Fork Knife. 2 Pokemon Go English. That's over here, I think. Jungle Base said 2. All right, Scarlet Violet. Oh, Pokemon Go. 1 Charlie Brown. I was asking Sarah what her favorite Pokemon was, but you guys can all answer too. You're allowed to. I won't get angry, I promise. Oh, Peanuts. All right. Oh. Ready? Doobie-doo. I'm just messing with you guys. Snipping this. Oh. Snipping this. Scooby-Doo. My friend did mushrooms in his backyard. Turns out you do that, you go to the hospital and have a kidney transplant. Was he damaging his kidney? That's scary. You know, one of the things that was in the news, a woman, an elderly woman, received a pig kidney transplant. She is now like the 4th person or something like that to have this new experimental medical treatment. It's like a genetically modified pig kidney. All right. Cold. Mister, you like Cracker Jack snacks? I remember those. My mom would get those on occasion. She liked the caramel popcorn. No, I never liked them, though. I thought they were gross. They tasted so, like, so stale or something. I don't know. But I never really liked popcorn in general. All right, here's your peanuts. Ooh, look at this. Snoopy. It's good to be back with my old outfit. Hi, am I in the right place? I can't believe I actually invited my own brother to an ugly dog contest. Poor Olaf. He was probably so insulted he won't show up. Yeah, my friend isn't smart. So you're saying your friend really hurt their kidney. Is that... Oh, what is this? Entry form for the Knott's Berry vacation. What? I've never seen that. So weird. Knott's Berry Farm vacation. What? Would you ship the whole pack? I'd be happy to ship the whole pack. You just got to warn me. Have you seen my mom? Here, I bought you a new book. Back from fishing, I see. I don't like food in my food. And I got it. All right, Charlie Brown, man. They need to do something with the Charlie Brown brand. Such a popular brand. Okay. Fill it out and enter. Yeah, that'd be funny as hell. Here's Spinnerack, but he is not Ditto. And Raticate and Snorlax. Nothing crazy popping up out of Pokemon Go. That's like 250. Elvira doesn't do Knott's Berry Farm anymore. No reason to go. He brought alcohol to school, brought weed to school, made a makeshift bong. What? Your friend's so cool. My mom didn't want me to go to public school when I was a kid. That's why I was homeschooled. And when she talked about it, one of her biggest complaints was that kids will do drugs at school. Isn't that funny? She's like, I don't want you hanging around kids that do drugs. Oh! Look at that. And you know what? I turned out okay. The homeschooling didn't hold me back. I got a computer science degree and everything. I did all right in school. Did all right in college. Okay. Karis and I have talked about homeschooling our own kids. But I was like, I'm not doing it. They go, Sarah. You know, our kids that we don't have. I drank during school once, then went back to class wasted. What programming languages do you do, mister? Or do you know, mister? Well, I don't know any of them now. But we coded in a whole bunch of different languages. And the education focused on all kinds of data structures. And let me think about it for a second. We did a lot of C#. We did a lot of Python. We did JavaScript. I'm trying to remember them all. Dude, it's been like 8 years now, believe it or not. 8 years I haven't had to code. There was more. We did assembler. Yeah, there was more than that. Lucky. Let's put this over here. He just named them all. Ugh. All right. There were some courses where you had to use like weirder languages or weirder like coding environments. And I actually don't remember them all. Here's Matthew Trumper. Cardos Nike Volume 2 times 2. Let's go grab 2 of those. All right. 1982 Donkey Kong. Let's see. Donkey Kong. Where is the Donkey Kong? I think it's pushed way back there. Wow, this baseball cards don't sell very fast, do they? Here's the Donkey Kong. Very nice. DK, Donkey Kong, that's right. Cardos Disney times 2. Okay, Cardos Disney. 2 of these. Ugh. Cardos Disney. Hollow Shuffle. One Hollow Shuffle. Let's grab that Hollow Shuffle. Oh, I realized we didn't update the Hollow Shuffles earlier, did we? Oh, there's only 2 ways you'll get me to drink. A friend is with me and we're trying to have a good time. It's my dad and he's completely fine with it. 2, 3. Flip this around. Lockix. All right, you got 1 Lockix. So hold on, I need to update this. We need to remove 7 from it. And a $20 Moonbryon. Was it 20 or 30? There we go. So, then we need Korean EV Heroes times 3 for this order. Korean EV Heroes times 3. Okay. I have a current bag. If you could use Instagibus, my YouTube name, instead of my full name, that would be cool, but no worries. All right. I see what you're saying. So you prefer a nickname to your regular name. The only problem with the nickname, though, is if we went with the nickname and we needed to look up your, let's say, your orders for some reason, it could be really hard to do that. I could probably just call you by your first name if you prefer, though. All right, that might help you because your first name's pretty simple. Here's Donkey Kong. Here's Donkey Kong. Here's Donkey Kong. Take it one step at a time. Here's Donkey Kong is better than homework and a whack. Long time ago, we used to do nicknames. There was this problem, though, where let's say I needed to work on someone's bag for some kind of issue it was having. If I didn't remember the person's PayPal name as it was, in relationship to the bag name, the nickname, then I just couldn't look it up. Just had no clue who it was. Call me Alpha Master Giga Chad. Yes, we'll go with Alpha Master Giga Chad. All right, your Donkey Kong pack. Very nice. Let's nip these. So it's pretty easy to remember, like, for the mods, and maybe somebody who's been here for like 4 years or something. But it gets really, really difficult if everyone's allowed to have a nickname. There we go. All right. Although we could have a book of nicknames. Toss this away. So maybe we could do it in theory if I'd like that book. Okay, we've got this girl with her legs out. Oh. And we have this as well. Ooh. Okay, that's the bunny girl. I wonder if anyone's ever not ordered with me because they don't like the fact that I read a name out. Look at this girl. I bet you that's the thing. I think I had somebody who was actually working for, like, the government, and they were working in, like, law enforcement, and they're like, don't use my name. Actually, I remember that. It was somebody named, like, Dennis. Here we go. It was easy to remember his name because it was similar to DP's name. Code. And 1 Raichu. All right. The Disney. Ooh, this is not Disney Cardos. This is Disney Blau. All right. I owe him some Disney Cardos. Got you the wrong one. All right. So these would be mine because you didn't actually order these. So I apologize for that. All right. I'll set this up here in some box. Now let's go get him the correct order. He ordered 2 Disney Cardos. Where are those? Ah, there they are. Found them. Also, KO, I ain't fooling you. If I was gay, I wouldn't be on this stream right now. Yeah, if he was gay, he wouldn't be on this stream right now. Duh. It's Tammy Lammy. What's up, Tammy Lammy? All right. Tammy, what's your Chinese zodiac animal? There we go. Toss this over here. All right, all right, all right. The horse. All right. And here we go. So we've got Moana and Wakanda Forever. So that's those 2. How about this one? Lilo and Stitch and, whoa, Cinderella. Cool, man. There's some really cool cards in this set, actually. The Steamboat Willie is super awesome. There we go. Very nice. That's one thing I found that my parents hate because of their religion, and that's anyone within the LGBTQ community. Yeah? LGBTQ and religion don't mix super well. I mean, in the Christian religion, God's pretty angry at Sodom and Gomorrah. It's pretty straightforward about it. It's all like, the gays are bad and stuff. There it is, Sodom and Gomorrah. But it's fascinating because that also tells me at the same time that they were dealing with homosexuality as far back as the creation of the Bible. So it's been in the human race for a long time. So I find that interesting. Makes me think that people are probably pretty gay. Oh, look at this. Oh, lovely. You can kick that Lockix to the curb. You're out of here, Lockix. Ha! Got him. When you lost your V card, was it also her first time? It was. It was both of our first time. It was very exciting. There we go. All right. Very good. Oh. So, Mr. Matthew, let's find your bag. We're all gay once in a while. Sergeant Lincoln Osiris. Yeah, think about it. So, the Bible kind of accidentally reveals that they were dealing with the subject of homosexuality back then. All the way back then, which we knew was true during Roman times. The Romans kind of had transsexuality too, didn't they? Like some Roman would he'd have like a femboy or some crazy thing like that, or he'd cut the genitals off someone, or he'd cut his own genitals off, some situation like that. So homosexuality and transsexuality have really existed for a very long time. And religions all kind of have the same feeling about it. Like, no, you may not. We are. Look at that. Whoa! That is Bubble Mew. He's looking great. He's looking like a pretty card. Get a rotation here. Here's a Slowpoke. Whoa, a Slowpoke. He's pop 1. No point in looking up the price on a pop 1 card. Let's just double make sure that he's still pop 1. He is. He is still pop 1. That is a pop 1 Slowpoke. I know I could get landed into prison if OP characters were real because I'm a sucker for Chopper. What does that mean? I don't know what you mean by that. All right. I really don't care as long as you don't push your beliefs onto me. We chillin'. I was friends with the gay dude. Yeah, there's a lot of people who are very open with things like LGBTQ, homosexuality. We're sort of like in a time period where people are less judgy, that's for sure. People are also less Christian, less Muslim, less Jewish than ever before. You know, especially young people question those very old religions. We're able to, for the first time in life, we're able to sit back and be like, there weren't even cell phones back then. Maybe this stuff it's just made up. And so this makes people question a lot of the rules too. They go, well, those were your rules from like 2,000 years ago. I don't got to follow those rules. There you go. All right. Okay. Lovely, man. That is a nice Slowpoke. He is pop 1, yellow deck. Yugi's next. He says 3 Japanese OP9s. All right. Biblically accurate angels are interesting looking. Ta-da! Put that back in there. Nuh-uh, the angels look like the Sistine Chapel. Back in Fort H camp, I chucked a rock in the back of a kid's head because he wouldn't shut up. You hit a guy with a rock in the head? That's not good, man. You don't do that. What if you injured his brain? Here we go. All right. Very good. Do you recommend doing it with the girl if it's her first time, but your 5th time? I guess. There's nothing inherently wrong about that. All right. As long as, you're 2 consenting adults. That's all that matters. 2 consenting adults. I think some people might start to find you a little creepy at some point, though. They might be like, well, you're too good at it. You're too good at manipulating someone into getting into bed with you. And for her, this is her first time. It's meant to be special and romantic. And you're probably not even capable of those feelings anymore. Here we are. All right. But I don't know. That's too much judging, in my opinion. I think it's important that if you're going to go to sleep with somebody, if it's going to be like a one-night stand, both parties have to see it that way. You know what I mean? And then if it's more like love, then, you know, you should, if she's falling in love with you and you have no love for her at all, just let her be free or something. Let somebody who actually does love her be with her. Don't be selfish. But people just are selfish. So what's the point of even giving this advice? They're going to do whatever they want. There's Yugi. And then, you know, some girls are smart enough to detect it and some aren't. And the ones that aren't smart enough, they go out and they get hurt. So here's a Yugi. And then they go, men are such jerks. It's like, yeah, kind of. Some of them. Some women are jerks too. Put that back over there. Sometimes you give a girl $100,000 and she rug pulls you. Look at that Charizard. Ooh. He already had an injured brain. I'm pretty sure I heard the echo when it did hit him. Man, yeah, but you don't throw rocks at someone's head. That's too dangerous, man. You are. What if the roles are flipped? Guys first time, but girls fifth? I guess it'd be the same thing. You know, a guy can go through the same feelings. Like maybe he's actually in love with her, and to her, he's just a good knight, you know, and so she should be respectful of the dynamic between them. That's, you know, that's the right thing to do, isn't it? And so, but we just don't live in a world where people do the right thing. So similar to crypto rug pulls, you have to take a combative position when it comes to sexuality. You know, you have to guard yourself a little bit, in my opinion. I think there's a big difference between having sex because this is a person you want to have a long life with, like an investment, and just having sex because it's like, you know, you're just having some fun. But the goal, it really isn't the goal to find somebody to live with long term, that you take care of each other and you work on projects together. That's the goal. So, but some guys really aren't about that. Some guys just want to go from girl to girl to girl. They get bored fast. I don't know. It's an interesting world. You know, guys, there are guys who are very successful who, you know, they just can't stand to have a girlfriend for very long. And you have to look at that human like, okay, that's a biological animal. That's the way he is. All right. Next up, we got Emmanuel Valencia, 2 Marvel Fleers. Here we go. All right. I once had a girl who I was casually hooking up with, and one day while we were doing it, she told me she loved me. It was awkward and had to cut her loose. That, to me, that sounds like she believed what was going on between the two of you was something serious, and you didn't believe that. Here we are. All right. Very nice. That's a bad memory, man. There's no way you think about that in a healthy way. That to you probably makes you feel sad at the end of the day. Or bad, or like, man, you know, like that was awkward. Here's Cerebra. I think it's just very hard to have a sexual relationship with someone and to just be like, okay, and now we're nothing. You know, now, goodbye. Goodbye, I never want to see you again. Here's Blood Axe. Unless the sex was really bad or like you really found the person quite unattractive or something along those lines. Ooh, Hulk signature. Look at that Hulk signature, man. Oh, you're getting the Punisher Hollow. Nice, man. Ooh, so biologically, you're indicating we're related? No, we're well, maybe all humans are related to some tiny extent, but yeah, we're not related. What are you talking about, dude? Maverick's a G. There needs to be girl dealerships where you can trade in and buy a new one. Oh, yeah? Well, you probably got to afford a new one, too. Dealerships, huh? I feel like girls probably feel the exact same way if I had to guess. Their husband gets all fat and balding, and they're like, oh, man, what happened to my young stud? He changed. Now he's all like balding. Ugh. All right, here we go. Oops. I'm just making fun of you guys. That's a very common one for guys to make fun of like a woman's beauty over time. But as I've gotten older, I'm like 35. One of the things I've really started to notice is I do not look like I did when I was 18. And I realized that's true for a lot of guys. Dang, man, we get ugly over time. Here's She-Hulk. So I think all humans just kind of get ugly over time. The thing is, the difference is, at least for guys, we're valued for our income, right? And girls aren't valued in that same way. Especially if you're a guy with a good income, which is usually the guy that a girl wants. So if you're a guy with a good income, you get some sort of pass on being ugly to a certain, you know, to a certain degree, not to a very high degree even. So I think one of belief that women only care about a guy's income is not true. Women definitely want guys to be handsome, so you got to be good looking. It's a tough world out there. It's a very animal world out there, isn't it? It's a tough world. Mister, I did Fossil Sublist. Did Fossil Sublist go off? Here it is. It sure did. And the person who pulled the hit was Joseph Jones on number 7. So the new list is open. And if you want to be in the next round, you got to buy a spot in the next round. I've never had the pleasure of being in a relationship, but that's fine, I think. Hey, you know, life's not over. You might find someone. Never give up, I say. We go, here's Tyrant, Wolverine, Hulk, Punisher. Ooh. All right. Very nice. Emmanuel Valencia. When I was looking to date, what was very important to me was I told myself I had to get outside more. That was very important to me. So I did. I went places constantly and introduced myself, not to girls, but actually to dudes. So you think maybe the goal is to just go out and talk with a bunch of girls. No. You need to go out and make a lot of guy friends. Lots and lots and lots of guy friends. Because when you're a guy with a lot of guy friends, it's way easier to talk to girls at that point. She goes, okay, this is a normal guy. He's got lots of guy friends. Not only that, but guy friends introduce you to girlfriends anyways. So the bigger group you're connected with, the more opportunities you get. So be sure to have lots of friends who can kind of validate that you're just a normal person with lots of friends. And then once you find your girlfriend, then you can, leave them all. You can be like, I'm out of here, guys. I never want to talk to you again. I've got a girl now. There's Charmander. Yeah, so that was a big part of my strategy was to get out, make as many friends total, either female or male, and just have a much larger friend group as rapidly as possible, and then be in the places where I would hope to find somebody. So like, if you want a girl who's maybe a bit more on the nerdy side, you got to go to a place where a nerdy girl would hang out. You know what I'm saying? Here's Jeff Leon, 1 Live Custom. Okay, Jeff, 1 Live. I've heard that as a guy, you should get in a group of guys who are less attractive than you. That way, when you are something a group, you're instantly the most attractive. Boop, 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 boop. That's cold, Mr. Jeff. Mr. Jeff, that's a cold Live Custom. I'm sorry, man. Toss that away. TheCardconomist. Yeah, I was lucky, I guess. I didn't have too much trouble with girls growing up. I don't know. I think it is inherently harder for some people. Here's Tammy Lowe. 3 tera boxes, no EXs, no hollows, only the goodies. Tammy. Oh, Tammy, you shouldn't have. Oh! All right, let's get these open. Tammy's opening 3 boxes of Terra Festival. Ready? All right. Tammy likes only the good stuff. That's true. I feel like for guys, the moment you've dated your first girlfriend and maybe lost your virginity or whatever, or had your first kiss, I feel like dating in general is going to get way easier for you right after that point. So I feel like that's a critical step or a critical line to cross. You have to have had at least one success story, and it helps sort of train your brain to be in the right way, So if you can reach that point first, where you've had success one time, you've been on a date or two, that goes a long way. Here we go. Just keep a banana in your pants. Girls will notice. I'm married to poker and Pokemon. Hey, nothing wrong with that, actually. I'm definitely married to the Pokemon cards, too. I love them. This is my mistress. Or she might ask, is that a banana in your pocket? There we go. Yeah, at college, I started rapidly increasing my group of friends. I would introduce myself aggressively. I'd be like, hello, here's my name. This is what I'm in school for. Nice to meet you. Let me join you guys. And I was aggressively increasing my friend group. And then eventually, I'm hanging out, I'm in the game room playing ping pong with the college had an actual ping pong team, and they were like teaching me ping pong, and that's where I met Karis. She was in the same room playing pool. So I've got all these friends around me, and I go in and introduce myself to her, and I'm like, nice to meet you. Her father was with her, so I immediately ran over to him and introduced myself to him too. So you just right away, you just confidently go up to the dad. Nice to meet you. And that's what you want to do. You just want to dip both feet in, cannonball style. Here we are. And I don't know. You don't want to wait. Don't wait. If you wait, some other guy who's less patient than you will do it first. A guy with less patience and more ambition will do it first. And if you get rejected in some way, just get rejected. Who cares? There we are. Just be a chill dude. Karis likes ping pong balls. Yeah, so we kept meeting in the game room, right? So what happened was we kept meeting there over and over. I remember. The very first time I ever met her was in the chess club. And I introduced myself to her there. And then I ran into her and her father in the game room. And I played a game of pool against her. There we go. That was where it all kind of starts. And I just keep running into her there. And, you know, what was going on is she was single too. So she was out looking as well. We were both looking for someone. And we were just showing up in the right place. All right. Here's Umbreon. Look at that Umbreon. You got to keep the Umbreon, okay? All right, Tammy's keeping the Umbreon. In college, I introduced myself to girls either my peen. You miss 100% of the shots you don't take. All right, 6 more hollow shuffles. We ride, boys. You want 6 more hollow shuffles? You got it. So you don't want this, the Ursaring. There we go. Here's these. I gotta make sure no one else was ahead of you on those, okay? Oh, Terrapagos in this box. That's exactly the Pokemon you wanted. Hi, my name's TCC. I don't remember everything I would have said, but I probably would have said something like, you know, what are you in school for? Oh, you're in school for computer science? So am I. Why don't we play a game together? Why don't we play a game of pool together or something like that? Oh, that's your dad. Nice to meet you. Ooh, come on now. All right. All right. But so I think probably the moral of the story that I would share with you guys is I made it all happen. Because I feel like what some people think of when it comes to dating is someday I will meet the right person. And I took a very different approach. My approach was more like, I need to go find the right person by constantly trying. I need to increase the volume of people I meet. I need to increase the volume of places I go. You know, I need to get out there. So I really believed in that. There we are. So that's what I was doing. And by the time I had met Karis, there was another girl that I was pretty seriously interested in as well. Yo, look at this, Sylveon. So I was trying to, you know, get in the way of these people and have a lot of social sort of like, I think the term's actually social proof. I heard about that later. I was like, oh, I was doing that. Social proof is when you have all these friends and the friends sort of make it clear that you're just a normal person with friends, you know, instead of some sort of like guy creeping about going, hey, will you be my girlfriend? You know, so that's not the good approach. If you come off as like desperate or like, you know, I'm out here to snag you, even though that might actually be what you're doing. You're out there to snag a girl. Going out there and being like, no, actually, I'm here because I'm hanging out with my friends and you seem cute. Why don't we hang out? You know what I mean? I'm on the hunt. I'm on the hunt and you happen to fall into my pathway. Well, I want to go out. Chess club. I hate school and just want to go home and play video games. Take the video games, put them into a brown grocery bag, and then chuck that grocery bag into your dumpster until you've got a girlfriend. So you just got to put the whole thing away, man. The problem with video games, there's nothing wrong with video games inherently. They're nice. But the problem is they actually really do get in the way of going out and meeting real people. So, you know, go find a girl who wants to play games, maybe with you at home, but you got to put those games away for now because you don't want to be stuck in your home. You'll never meet anybody. Ooh. Oh, you did it. You got the iron hands. Ta-da. It's so hard to find an attractive girl. Yeah, it's all tricky. You can't have everything. You can't have a person who's rich, hot, smart, funny. If you get all these ingredients together into one person, they're not going to care about you. They're going to have like a social media following of 1,000 people. So the higher up the hierarchy you go, you better match her hierarchy quality. So if she's very hot, you better be very hot. And then you will be like, oh, there is plenty of attractive girls and they're interested in me. There are hot girls out there, but you're competing with their standards too. They might be looking at you going, you're not attractive. I can do way better than you. There's like 12 guys following me that are better than you. So, whoever you pick, try to find someone who's, got that equal mate value. You want to make sure that you guys match to some degree. And, if someone's a little overweight or something like that, you might just have to be like, hey, honey, I love you. Let's go for a walk. Hey, why don't we sign up for the gym? Because you're fat. Ready? But I mean, you just got to be more accepting. I think it was Warren Buffett who said anyone could have a great marriage if you just lowered your expectations. There you are. All right. A good attractive girl. Yeah, exactly. Like a good attractive girl. Like, nah, dude. What are you talking about? Oh, you probably want this. The hotter a girl gets, the more likely she will never marry you. She gotta be marrying her social media following. That is just how it works, It's just how it works. Or if she's marrying you, she's gonna view you as more of a powerful thing than her followings on the internet. There you go. So it's a tricky thing. I would say, by the way, if you wanted to find a girl who's really hot but doesn't have a big social media following, start dating the Amish or something. Somebody who doesn't use the internet. Go to a deeply conservative religious church. But now the trade-off is you need to join that church. Now you're going to church. So you can't have it all, It's called the sexual marketplace value. Dude, just find someone who makes you happy. Hot to crazy scale. Yeah, all those things. All right. So, let's see what you guys are saying. I met my wife at church. I was actually not even looking, but was just confident in doing my own thing, and we just started clicking. Oh, that's so nice. Yeah, church is a great place, I think, to meet somebody who's got good morals, good policy. Oof. Sylveon's good. You got one very good box. Okay, Sylveon's good. Terrapagos. All right, one nice Sylveon. Look at that. Just grab one of these. All right. It's called the sexual marketplace. That's right. Very good. There's qualities other than just being attractive, in my opinion. Like finding someone who's more real, finding someone... There are people out there where when life gets tough, maybe you've got a sickness, they'll bend over backwards to save you, to help you. And then there's people who, when you get sick, they'll be like, I'm out of here. I'm going to go find a person who's not sick. So attractiveness is a nice quality, but it doesn't last forever. No matter what, everyone gets ugly, right? I would say a much more beautiful thing is to find somebody who would take care of you even when it doesn't really benefit them to do that, right? Like guys are notorious for leaving women when they get cancer. Women get cancer and the guy says, I'm out, I'm dipping. Finding someone who will take care of you even when you get a serious illness because they are nostalgic for you, they have sentimental love for you, they do the right thing because they do the right thing. Finding somebody like that is a much higher value than strictly, the sort of diminishing returns that you get from an increasingly hotter person. So if you're a very visual person and looks matter to you, that's fine. But you have to be smart too, because if you will chase after a girl who's really hot and pass up a girl who would have actually loved you, you're kind of foolish. That's the bottom line, is you're kind of a fool. You'll miss out on a girl who will actually love you for a girl who's just a little bit hotter, but she will screw you over or abandon you. That's like a lesson to learn. You will learn it. If you pick the wrong one, you will find that out later. And it will be awful. It'll be the worst part of your life, probably, or the most painful part of your life. All right, here we are. Yeah, when you break up, or she divorces you and destroys you financially, or takes the kids, or whatever it is, you'll be like, dang, dude, it turns out you were my biggest mistake. Tammy Lowe. All right. Very good. That was a big order. Next up, we got Aaron Rodriguez, 3 PRB1s. I'm a Taurus, in case you're wondering. Also, did you get a chance to check out anything on Spokane? Spokane, Washington. I did not. I forgot about that. Spokane, Washington. 1, 2, and a 3. I'll have to remember that, okay? One Piece. All right. Let's rotate this real fast. We got Crocodile. He's ready to come off the table. He's rotated too many times. The Poker Break. Sealed Off Series 2. Weep and Smell. The Rocket's Trap for $29. And Star Wars Break. Waifu Break. Halo Break. Nido King. Look at that Nido King. Do you think the Kingdra Prime in the front would help the break move faster? Maybe. Where's the Kingdra? The Kingdra is a really cool one. Right now, it might be the case that people are focused on opening booster packs more. Because I noticed we are opening a lot of packs, and we're not opening as many breaks. And so what that tells me is there's some really desirable sets to open. Like, for example, Tammy just opened 3 boxes of Terra Festival. So these custom breaks are having to compete with Terra Festival, and Terra Festival is winning for now. But as people get a little tired of Terra Festival, they might turn over to the breaks more and more. I need some aquatic ambience. Find someone you're attracted to, but remember, looks fade unless you tell them to get plastic surgery and Botox. Yeah, I mean, you get old, and your partner will get old, and you'll get ugly, and they'll get ugly. It's like this thing that's really hard to deal with, you know? You almost grieve losing your younger, more beautiful version of yourself, and you're sort of jealous and covetous, almost like you look at your wife and go, man, I wish you could just stay hot forever. But everyone will turn into a grandma. Everyone will. Every guy will turn into a grandpa. You have to accept it. And one of the things that's really nice is finding someone who accepts that, hey, maybe you're kind of fading. You're not looking so good over time. And they're okay with that, you know? So it's complicated. It really is. I think staying in a long-term relationship is kind of like this investment that you've got. And every year the investment gets a little better, right? The investment pays off a little dividends. You have something in a long-term relationship that people in a short-term relationship just don't have. A lot of memories, a lot of proof that the relationship is lasting. And so it's a difficult thing because relationships, they say it requires work. It really does. It requires you. Life is like this game you're playing for the first time and you suck at it. And you're just supposed to get really good at it as fast as you can before you ruin your relationship or something. So relationships, like, by the time you're done hurting each other because you're figuring out how to be good in a relationship, and now you're ready to be good, it's too late. You formed all these bad memories with each other. But if you're lucky and you're able to pass those points and you know, not hold a grudge or learn from it, show that you've grown, developed, matured, whatever, and you're still liking each other later on, you get these good feelings. Yeah, I've been in a relationship with Karis for 11 years. I think this is year 12. 2025 is year 12. It's been 12 years together. And, you know, there's just something there like family members kind of feeling. And it's a good feeling. But, you know, being in a new relationship is exciting too, I guess. So there's trade-offs. Aaron Rodriguez, you ready? All right. Ready? You got like that one guy, what was his name? The one actor who keeps getting a new 25-year-old girlfriend. What's that stupid guy's name? I can't remember. Leonardo DiCaprio. He lives a certain lifestyle, right? New girl constantly throughout life. What's that like, you know? He must be, in a certain way, he must be a lonely guy. Because every new girl he meets knows nothing about his past. Hasn't been with him through anything. And so that is the difference between a short-term and a long-term relationship. I want to buy some packs, but the Aussie dollar is so bad at the moment. Oh, I'm sorry, man. I'm sorry, Mr. Fairlight. Everyone will shrivel up. Yeah, you have to accept it. your hot wife will become a babushka no matter what, and you're a babushka too. You're old. You go bald. Your hair turns gray. You get hair in your ears. Yeah, you get stinky. It's just how it is. All right. People covet beauty a lot. Yugi says for the rest of the Japanese OP9. Let's see how many packs would that be, Mr. Yugi? So if they are $4 a piece and you sent in for 60, that would be 10 plus 5. 15 of them, I think. I think you sent in for 15, right? Let's see what we got. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. We're at 13. We got to go get more. So we're at 13, and you need 2 more of them. Look around. All right, we're going to go get you some more. It's okay. It's not your fault. It's our bad government here and our crappy policies. Yeah, it's tough out there. Canada's having trouble, too. The Canadians. Oh, Canada. All right, I'm back. So we shall put these here. All right, these shall go here, and we shall grab this box. How do you think we improve the Australian dollar? All right. There we go. Usually your dollar weakens for a couple of reasons. Trade deficit, overprinting by your government, lack of people investing in the Australian dollar. Wait, you need one more than that. There you go. Let's ask ChatGPT. Let's see what ChatGPT says. Oops. How can Australia strengthen... I love ChatGPT. I can't even say his name. Strengthen its dollar. ChatGPT. Australia can take several measures to strengthen its currency. Raise interest rates. Higher interest rates attracts foreign investment into the Australian assets, boosting demand for the AUD. Tighten monetary policy. Reduce the money supply, or signal a commitment to control inflation. Improve economic fundamentals. Enhance GDP growth. So you have to produce more and sell it. Reduce inflation. Reduce unemployment. Boosting trade balance. Yeah, so that's why I learned in economics. Increase exports. You have to sell more product. You have a trade deficit. You're importing stuff, but you're not exporting stuff. Reduce imports, lowering dependence on imports. Promoting investment, attracting foreign direct investment. That's why I said, remember? Improving resource sector revenues, government fiscal policy, reduce public debt, enhance global confidence in the AUD, promoting the AUD as a reserve currency for other nations. So there you go. So ChatGPT knows what to do. Why doesn't your government just do those things? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. It always boils down to a couple problems, like how much money does your government waste? Who's wasting all your government's money? All right. And then you start looking around at like things you can do. You're like, ugh. They're all things that are pretty anti-liberal. They're all conservative capitalist movements. There we go. Like, let's see. What's some of the biggest expenses? It's always the same one. It's always medicine. Medicine and helping the elderly. Really expensive. Medicine and helping the elderly. Healthcare, college education, and the elderly. Costs you a ton of money. All right, you ready? All right, Mr. Yugi, let's get you a hit. That's a hollow. Send more prisoners to the land down under. Oi, breath. Cougars are hot. And I want to be like Leo. Nobody wants kangaroo meat. Our unemployment is low. Our tax rates are high. Haha, thanks, mister. Can you become our prime minister here, please? Yeah, I'm going to become prime minister. Here we go. All right. Well, your problems are the same as all of Europe's. France is having problems. Germany's having problems. Every basically Western country is having these problems. And so what is it that's sort of distinct about all the Western countries? Well, they're all getting into socialism and communism. And those things bankrupt you. They always do. They're really nice things, except you just can't afford it, you know? When you look, for example, when you raise taxes high enough, you know, I hate the wealthy, screw the wealthy, the 1%, the billionaires, the 0.1 of the 1%, they're all jerks. Well, what happens if one of your billionaires leaves Australia and says, I'm moving to America? You can't tax them anymore. You lost all your taxes. And so Europe's having problems like this like crazy. Europe's a very high tax place, and they're moving to places like the UAE. They're actually moving to Australia, by the way. Australia gets a lot of millionaires from the places like the UK because they don't want to pay inheritance taxes. Like 50% of their income goes to the government. Not income, their debt, their will or whatever goes to the government. It's just crazy. So they actually moved to Australia, and Australia's benefited from that. So it's always some kind of taxation problem. It turns out you have to be really competitive with your taxation. You don't want to tax too high. You don't want to tax too low, obviously. If you tax too low, the rich eat your lunch. You know, they get the means of production. They control everybody. It's the serfs versus the landlords, right? But at the same time, if you raise it too high, they're just going to leave. So there's some sweet spot. You know, there's some sweet spot that you want. And right now, you're kind of in competition with the United States, in my opinion, where it's better to be rich. It's better to be rich over here. And Americans, you know, we bemoan it constantly. We're like, I hate the rich. But it's like, okay, but they're all over here buying stuff, selling stuff, doing stuff with their money, investing over here. And it's like, well, if they all fled to the UAE, UAE is going to be rich and we're just going to have no one to tax. That's Mr. Yugi. So it's a double-edged blade. It's like they're horrible to live around because you have to see their extravagant wealth. You think to yourself, there's got to be some way to equalize this. The harder you push, the more they leave. California is actually a great example of that. A lot of wealthy people leaving California for places like Nashville, Tennessee, Arizona, right? Mr. Baseball Miss, he says he's got a full remote job. Well, why don't you just stay in California maybe? Well, maybe Arizona's nicer for some reason, like lower cost of living. Nevada, no state income tax. Seattle, no state income tax. So people are heading out of there to avoid the tax. It's proof that people really do migrate to get away from taxation. You know, even 5% is a lot. If you're making $1 million a year, 5% is a ton of money. So places like Europe, the higher they push those taxes, the more you kind of push out people who go, well, maybe I could move to UAE. Maybe I could move to America. Maybe I could move to Switzerland, where they don't tax quite as high. Maybe I could save 5% in Switzerland. Something like that, you know what I'm saying? In other words, just buy some cards, man, and be broke. Okay, I'm just talking. Oh, let's see what the next order is. Jimmy Therese, Shiny Treasures. Hell yeah, dude. It's a complex, competitive thing to raise taxes but keep you wealthy. You got to keep them. The goal is actually to kind of get them over there. You want to get over here. Get over here. We want you. And they'll convert the money into your money. They'll move it all into your banks. They'll be like, well, I got to bring some money over. We need to be careful when it comes to fully remote job. Companies will adjust your income based on where you live. I've heard of that. Here we go. What do we got? Ooh, you did it. You pulled this guy. Ta-da! It's Fortress. The one you wanted. I'm feeling pretty good about that, Jimmy. All right. Jimmy. Very nice. So, you know, as countries take on huge numbers of asylum seekers, huge numbers of refugees, and they start spending exorbitant amounts of money on that, And then at the same time, they lose, the ruling class leaves. The super annoying, super arrogant, super frustratingly wealthy elite, they say, I'm getting my ass out of here. They take their money and they convert it to whatever, U.S. dollars, because they moved to USA. And your country is just importing people who need stuff paid for them, like your socialized healthcare, for example. You increase your social spending and decrease your tax collection. And there you go, your dollar's falling. Until you look around, you're like, why is everything so expensive? I can't afford anything anymore. What happened? Inflation happened. Your government printed money to make up for its deficit. There's Scissor, and here's Drowsy. Ooh. So nice. Okay. Javier Arroyo, 3 Terra Festivals. 3 Terra Festivals, you got it, man. I really want to know if Justin Trudeau will end up resigning. I think that would be crazy if he resigned. But I hear he's in a lot of trouble, man. I hear Justin Trudeau's in a lot of trouble right now. You are? All right. Tossing this. Boop. Here's... oh, the dragon. Salamence. Come on, Javier. We've got the mask. And... oh, Master Ball. Not a Master Ball. All right, there it is. You got Barbarian Mommy. Thank you, Mr. Javier. How you guys feeling tonight? I hope you guys are having a great night. It's Thursday night, Friday morning. We have a new silver coin available. We bought a couple of these Venom coins. You can trade your bag or your slabs for this if you got a pull you don't care for. There it is. All right. Very nice. Kangaroo jerky is made with 100% solid strips of kangaroo meat. I'd try that out. I think I watched a video of somebody eating kangaroo meat, and they didn't like it. Here it is. All right. It was a video where they tried a bunch of exotic meats all at the same time, and they virtually didn't like any of them. Almost all of them were gross. Yo, mister, what's up, Josh Perea? What's up, man? How's it going? Hope you're having a great Christmas. We are days away from Christmas, everybody. Tammy Lowe, another 3 boxes. Woo! All right. Tammy, I have to go get more boxes. I'm scared, Tammy. Wait, no, I don't. There's one right here. All right, Tammy, this is the God Pack box. I can feel it. Okay. Mr. The market is pooping itself. Did you convert my Sol into USDC? I did. I always do. So I'm in a good spot. Let me see. I don't know if showing off my account is dangerous. Let me see. I own $23 of crypto. $23. All right. Whew. I still have Bitcoin. So if Bitcoin's now traveling down, too bad for me. But Bitcoin overall is going to be up for me. But the Solana and all that, I always sell it because that's for inventory. I have to roll that money back over into new inventory. And I can't risk it going down, which is exactly what's going on right now. We are. All right. Tammy's turn to go super deep. I sent for grading the Plusle. Can you grade it subsequent? I will do that. That sounds like a really good idea. That sounds like a plan. All right, let's see. I'm chilling. I'm pissed that my XRP isn't going up. Sounds to me, Mr. LaFlame, like you bought those booster packs the other night at just the right time. You bought it when the market was at the peak. That's really cool, man. All right. I'm pissed that my XRP isn't going up. How you been doing, Josh? As crypto goes up, and then it goes down, and then it goes up, and then it goes down. But it seems overall to just go up. So that's really cool. Unless it's hot Tua coin. All right. We were talking about the Australian dollar a second ago and how people in Australia are saying that their currency feels like it's kind of weak. This is true for a lot of countries. A lot of countries recently experienced inflation. We're all just kind of trying to recover from COVID, which is now like 4 years ago. And yet it was so bad. That time period was so bad. We're feeling the ripples of it all this time later. Like you could say this trouble that Biden had wasn't all his own fault. It was actually just the money printing we did for COVID. And Trump actually approved of that spending we did during that time period. So you could say it was Trump too. I mean, anyone was going to do it. You are? All right. That Plusle is definitely my favorite Rev Hollow. It's nice. It's nice. Plusle mine them. LaFlame got insider info. We are. All right. I don't know about you, Mr. LaFlame. I'm buying some Hot Tua coin. I think it's still going to go to the moon. We are. I wonder if she isn't found guilty of much, if it could still go to the moon. Like if she doesn't get in enough trouble. Nah, I probably won't. Why would you buy that and not just like, you know, something serious? There we go. I saw that there was still a $500,000 in Hawk Tua coin though. Our dollar fell $1.33. That's a lot. The Celebi reverse from Hidden Legends was fire. Yeah, that was super cool, man. And nobody has pulled another EX out of that box. So all those packs came out and no EX was pulled. We are. I imagine there's more than a single EX in a box. I'd be shocked if it was one. Snipping this. All right, cool, man. So we got all this Terror Festival. Miss Tammy Lowe. She's opening some awesome Terror Festival. All right. Mister, you should make rug pull coin. Hashtag rug pull coin. We need to make TCC coin. There we go. And we won't have any of these shenanigans everyone else seems to have. We'll be real open about it. And it'll be a fun currency we use to trade Pokemon cards with. I think that would be really fun. Only problem is, I do not have the skill for that. Definitely do not have the skill to host a crypto. Also, it doesn't seem like it would make sense for me to host it anyways. I'm not like the Hawk Tua coin. I don't have that sort of mass appeal. Here's Leafeon. Make Mystery Coin. I want to buy a case of PRB. Do you still have one? I'm trying to remember. I might have one, or I might have just opened one. I can't remember. Here we are. All right. A whole case? Yeah, maybe don't do that. I don't think I'm prepared for that. Here's... Yo, it's Palafin. Ta-da! Make sure no EXs. I forgot. You like it when I remove those. Okay, so you like those, though. All right. But I'm going to make you keep the Umbreon EXs because I think they're nice. There we go. Make Mr. Coin. What's the Troy? What's that Troy Crypto? And I've been all right. Same old stuff. There we go. Oh, I just got that Solana. All right. Yeah, Bitcoin's back down to 95. That's really interesting. All right. Here's a Vaporeon. When it comes to investing, you know, I think people get really greedy and they put every last dollar of their savings into the market hoping to get rich. And I think that's just a really crazy way to invest. You end up feeling like you got to watch every second of the market every day and pull out when it's going down. And the trick really is to not have those feelings and to just leave the money in there and forget about it for like 5 years, you know, and come back 5 years later and see where it's all at. And people just can't live that way. It's too difficult. We are. And I don't think it's a good idea to have every penny of every dollar in the stock market. You should have a certain percentage of your cash just sitting in a high yield savings account. And the reason people don't do that is because they feel like, well, I'm going to miss out on all that profit in the stock market. But the stock market always goes up and down, you know, so you have this certain amount of cash that you can use to operate your life and not worry about if something goes wrong. I just think it's a smart move to have some percentage of your wealth in just savings. Here's a Vaporeon. Or 100% in Pokemon cards, obviously. Here's Dragapult. I'm invested in Shroot Bucks. Damn, bro, that's smart. Here we are. All right. Very good. I learned my lesson back in 2021 when Bitcoin really crashed, especially after the Sam Bankman-Fried thing happened. Remember that? So there was that initial crash in 2021, and that's what triggered the revelation that Sam Bankman-Fried had been running a scam because he didn't have enough money to cover his crypto position in Bitcoin, I'm pretty sure. Something like that, right? And that revealed that he didn't have money when he should have. And people were like, oh, well, okay, well, then get my money out of this guy's account then. Then they went to go withdraw, and he's like, I don't have the money. there was like a run, right? A run on the crypto banks. Oh man, that looks so cool. Doesn't that look cool, guys? This is a good one. I like this. Tammy, you got to sell me your Umbreons or something. I'll go grade them all. Here we are. Oh. I didn't pull all of my savings law, but I'm in a good amount that I can afford, and I hope I get a quick flip. Here we are. All right. Phoebus. I have a certain percentage of my money in a very conservative investment, and that is just a high yield dividends stock. And so when the stock market goes up, that really doesn't go up as much. But also when the stock market goes down, it really doesn't go down that much either. And that gives me a lot of peace of mind. I don't really worry about whether the stock market's going up or down as much as a result. But I sort of block myself from making as much money in the stock market. That's the downside to that. But I don't really think of the stock market as where I make my money. I make my money in Pokemon card dealing. So, you know, being able to purchase cards in a smart way or grade them really well. Like I sent out those Hello Kitty cards to BGS. That's where I'll make my dividends, is with my BGS Hello Kitty black labels. Hopefully I get some black labels, you never know. But that's where I'll be making some of my money, is just over there. All right, and it takes a while. Also, like, so I want to buy like a pallet of cards, right? Those are my stocks and those are my dividends, because I probably won't sell through that pallet right away. But over time, presumably, the value of those cases will go up over time. All right, I have a question with regards to base set. The expensive ones are the packs that are weighed heavy. Are they guaranteed a hollow or a good card? So base set Japanese is one of the only Japanese early sets that is not guaranteed heavy. It's about one heavy pack and one light pack. So it's a 1 to 2 pull rate. Every 1 out of 2 packs is heavy. Then the sets that come out afterwards, it's all strictly heavy, right? So like Fossil Jungle, Rocket, Gym 2, Neo, all those are strictly holographic. Y'all hear about that drone that crashed into a car in Virginia? I did not hear about that. All right, thank you, Miss Tammy. We will take these and put them over here or something. All right, whole bunch of those. Tammy. Try to keep these all in the same spot, I suppose. And we'll take these and put them over here. All right. All right. You know what's probably not crashing too rapidly also? Pokemon. So Palafin, Sandy Shock, that is because it is hard for Pokemon to rise rapidly or crash rapidly. It's sort of this slow thing. Tammy, that's not Umbreon. Damn it. I don't like it, Tammy. Make the Umbreons come out and play. I'm crying. What are you looking for? Are you looking for the Umbreon? Tammy, I'll just slip you $2,000. Get a whole case of it, okay? Here you are. I don't have $2,000. Put that over there. I'm sorry, Tammy. Tammy, what you trying to pull? The Umbreon? All right, let's take care of Mr. LaFlame real fast. All right, Mr. LaFlame, I have this bag over here. Actually, does this bag contain the ones you were already sending out to grade? Hold on, let's see. Heracross, here's a Minum. We're adding Minum and Plusle together. Okay, no, it didn't. There's your Tetra as well. I'm investing in 100 PSA 10 slabs. What are you talking about? Umbreon and the Eevees. Damn. We got to pull that for you. Okay, slipping this over here. Very nice. And we'll put this back up here. Okay. All right. Mr. Sending for these grading too. Starmie, Minum, Meganium, Togepi, Stitch. Sounds good. Well, I might as well grab those out of there. Starmie, Minum, Meganium, Togepi. All good choices. All the good ones, basically. Togepi. All right. This guy out of 28. Starmie, huh? Here's Stormy. Where's that Meganium? Meganium. Starmie, Minor, Meganium, Togepi, Stitch. All right, there you go. I think I double sent for Minor. Put it to my credits. All right, sounds good. Yeah, because you sent for Plusle to grade, but Plusle was the one you were already grading. Okay. All right. Okay. La. Oops. La. Whew. All right, very good, man. Check that out, guys. Nice. Set this over here. Doobie-doo-doo-doo-doo. Oh, and $40 credit, right? Let me write you down on a credit card, store credit card. This bag is torn up, man. Philip Webb, Poppy Churro. Scooby-Dooby-Dooby-Dum. I think that Tamilo will probably pull Umbreon and Eevee in the next 2 boxes because the Poke Gods will will it to happen. It'll work out exactly that way. Do you do Beckett too, or is it too much of a hassle? I could probably do a Beckett submission for somebody who had a lot of cards to submit, but we would have to negotiate a price so that it's very similar probably to PSA. Yeah, I mean, I've had a couple people ask me about Beckett and also CGC, and I generally just refer them to the fact that, you know, on average, PSA gives you the better value. But and then I try to keep everyone together in one PSA submission. But let's say one guy had like 20 cards to grade. Well, yeah, he could probably ask for it to be Beckett rather than PSA. Yeah. All right. Might be a slightly different price, though. I think Beckett's a few dollars more expensive per card, depending on how you grade it, too, by the way. Although I can recommend a way to grade it. You should always grade it with the no subgrades. We are? Because they give you subgrades if you get, like, the perfect grade. Isn't Weiss better in Beckett? Weiss. I've heard that there's an argument for that. I don't know if it's necessarily true. I've graded plenty of Weiss cards with PSA. I mean, so maybe the idea is that Weiss might have a better shot at a black label, but I don't think that's true for all Weiss cards. Like, I've noticed certain Weiss cards, like, for example, the Disney 100 seems to have been printed really, really well. But some of those girl cards, you check the back of the girl cards, and they're wildly off-center on the back. So it's interesting. I don't know how I feel about it necessarily. I will often send cards that are really, I'm feeling more confident that they have a black label, but I will not necessarily send 100% of the Weiss cards to Beckett for that effect, because I feel like only some of the Weiss cards will really have that effect. And then, yeah, I mean, it's just something to consider, I suppose. How many spots on that Sandstorm left? 7 spots are left. All right, let's hit refresh over here. I think my bottom line would be you could do either, but if you feel confident that the Weiss is giving you a better shot at black label, we could probably find some way to do Beckett. Maybe I'll have to put together some kind of Beckett submission for myself too, so I've, a purpose for hosting one. Martin Ramirez says, first order, trying my luck on a few things tonight. Okay, Martin, well, you're getting this for free. What do you think of that, Martin? First time order. Martin Ramirez. Okay. So he wants one one-piece Japanese OP7. OP7. Which one is OP7? I can't even remember OP7. Do we have OP7? I don't remember OP7. Let me check the menu. Okay, hold on. Japanese OP. We don't have OP7. So he had to have meant something else. You must have meant Japanese OP8. He must have meant Japanese OP8. Because we don't have 7. Boop. And then one Japanese OP6. Okay. Okay, yeah, I think I read that right. Japanese OP6. I have to read that real careful. Here you are. Hey, that's me. Sorry, I meant Japanese OP5. Ah, there we go. Okay, put this back over here. Here's OP5. Boink. OP5, OP6. 3 one-piece Japanese EB1. Okay, EB1. Do I have an open box of EB1? It appears I do. 1, 2, and a 3. Okay, EB1. And 1 Japanese 10. Okay, so 10's the brand new set. There we go. All right, cool. By the way, we got this whole boxes of Japanese OP2, and they're on sale. The last sold price of a box of this was $154. We're selling ours for $144. Nice. Just trying to get rid of them. I just have 3 boxes are left. 3 boxes are left. I'd like to see them wrap up. All right. 2. All right. Ready? 7 was the price. I mixed them up. Here goes Martin. Good luck, Mr. Martin. Cool. Love to see more One Piece being opened. More One Piece. Okay, here's a hollow. Here's a hollow. Here's also a hollow. This one's going to be a hollow. OP6 is going to be a hollow. And OP5. Oh, harsh, man. All hollows. Martin Ramirez. There you go. And that's how it works. You figured it out. That's not too bad. The channel needs a manga clip. Yeah. No Golden Roger clip. No clip of whatever the mangas out of OP10 are. So we're looking for Golden Roger. We're also looking for a God Pack to come out of OP11. So all those would be really nice. We noted that other major manga pull videos did very well over time. So there's definitely an interest in it. I'm going to be disgruntled at PayPal if the e-check doesn't clear. Yeah. You just got to be calm with them. That's it. The banks do their own thing with your money. And it's like, oh, Rodriguez. This is going to say 1.25. All right, Martin. The sad part is you might have slowed it down earlier, so that's the tough part. But I think that it will clear very soon. There we go. All right. We have an order from Tammy Lowe. Let's make it 10 boxes total. 4 more boxes. Tammy! 4 more boxes for Tammy. Whoa! Give me a second, Tammy. Wow, I'm down to just 4 cases. Wonder if I should restock at this point or if there's no need. 2, 3, 4. Set this box right here probably. All right, oops. All right, good luck, Tammy. Whoa, Tammy, Tammy Lamb. Whoa, Tammy, Tammy Lamb. Whew. I mean, it's still selling. Do-do-do. Question is, how good will the next set be? All right, let's do it. Oops. Okay. All right. Okay. All right. Grab this. Mister, I love you, man. What? Blush. Grab this. Now, if only PayPal would clear. Come on, PayPal. So Tammy said, no more Mrs. Nice Man. This. All right, make your predictions here, guys. I'm thinking God Pack and double Umbreon with the cherry on top. Passing that up. All right, lovely. Four Gaifus. Well, 4 Gaifus is all right because when it comes to trainer cards, trainers are always an additional pull. So you can still pull two Umbreons and get 4 waifus in the process. The Ogre Pawns are probably the harshest pulls. Ogre Pawns. Iron Hands isn't great. There's definitely some tough pulls in here. Do you have a lot of weekly garbage? I do. You know, I have 3 dumpsters, like those big dumpsters that get picked up by the mechanical trash can arm. So I have 3 of those, and it's just constant. My wife helps me with it. I'm lucky she helps me. All right, there we go. That's a little more than half. Let's start there, shall we? All right. Got some hollows, got some sandy hooks. There was another attempt at a mass shooting. This one was in Brazil. It was also a girl. Did you guys hear about that one? There was a recent mass shooting in Wisconsin, a suicidal girl. There we go. Here's Dragapult. You know, what was interesting about the Wisconsin shooting is there was signs that she could be a school shooter, and the signs were ignored. Oh, Master Ball Zoroark. That's not bad. Do you have a lot of weekly garbage? Already read that. Okay, we got Ursaluna. In Brazil, the girl's gun jammed, so she wasn't able to hurt anybody. Here's Tyranitar. Oh. Here's Leafeon. That's not bad. Box number 1, Leafeon. That is one of the evolutions. Okay, so far so good. Okay, you got Girl. I'd pay for that Zoroark Master Ball. There are. Grabbing all these. I called it. Tammy says she'd be willing to sell it. She's looking for a cheap $400, please. Here's Jolteon. Oh, Jolteon. Ah. There is a Girlfu. Okay, bonus trainer card. Imagine someone pointing a gun at you and it jams. Whew. There we go. I'd be thanking God or something. I'd be like, dear Jesus. It's been a while since we talked. Thank you for jamming the gun. Here's a Raccoon. That's not the noise he makes, is it? Iron Hands. Okay, you get a useless Terrapagos in box number 2. So far, we got Leafeon, Terrapagos, Master Ball Zoroark. Could be worse. Okay. Could be worse. You got 2 boxes left. Come on, Tammy. Whoa, Tammy, Lynn. Whoa, screw this stupid turtle. The stupid turtle is definitely not one of the hot pulls. I know this because Stellar Crown. What was it called? The set with the turtle in it did terrible. Wouldn't sell. No one wanted it. So I'm aware that the turtle is probably not a chase card. All right, here goes. Tammy, 2 more boxes. A little less than 2 more boxes, but the hit hasn't been pulled, so definitely 2 boxes. All right. Snipping this. Stock market goes up, buy cards. Stock market goes down, buy cards. We're talking about all kinds of stuff today, huh? What an interesting stream today. All right, there we go. Are you guys doing anything fun for Christmas? Who's having the most fun on Christmas? All right, there we go. I watched a video about a gentleman who was kind of like Karis and I. He was a full remote worker, lived at home, and he was like, I'm super lonely. And he did this experiment where he moved to Florida in order to live between like 7 different amusement parks. And he started going to all the amusement parks. Like, he did it all intentionally. He's like, I know how I'll cure my depression. I'll go to the amusement parks. I'll get the season pass. And amusement parks are nice because they're very, very crowded with people, right? And he was reporting back on his experiment with that. And he's like, yeah, I'm still not quite cured of depression. I was like, oh, that's sad. There you go. But it was kind of fascinating because I felt like I related to the subject a little bit, you know, like there's not enough stuff for people to do other than going to like a bar, you know, like you go to the bar or something. The church, you go to church or you can go to the bar, one or the other. But I don't really go to church and I don't really go to bars. So where do I meet people now? Where do I make friends? And, oh, there you go. Lovely Evie. Evie. All right, Umbreon in the next pack. You ready? The next box, I mean. Not pack. Yes, got one Evie. I've been so heavily into baseball since it's the off season. I'm trying to get some Pokemon Monster. I'm trying. Oh, no! Tammy, it is just as rough as possible. You got Ogerpon. All right, cross your fingers. Maybe something else interesting will pop out in these last couple packs. Ogerpon. So you got one Leafeon, one Eevee. That is such an uphill climb. Tammy, how can some guys just open like a couple boxes and get every single hit? It's not right. There we are. Here's Halifin. No. Yeah, that's not a Master Ball. I was hoping maybe you get like another nice Master Ball. I was like, okay, she can still get another nice Master Ball. I think there's still time for that, though. Okay. The Altart Carapagos from Stellar Miracle last sold raw for $150. Oh, that's not bad. That's not bad. Stellar Miracle, that's the name of it. We really did not sell very much of that. Here's this girl here. Very cute. Very demure. Okay, we've got this Pokeball Abra. That's going to be it. So you pick up Abra, you pick up this girl. I don't know, bro. I think Tammy should get all the Umbreons. That's my opinion. All right, there it is. Fruit Tart Eevee. All right, where would we be if Tammy didn't donate these 5 bazillion hollows? Tammy, you would have a lot of bags. That's for sure. You would have a lot of bags. You'd have a double box, and it'd all be hollows. All right. The English one, I can't remember if Stellar Miracle or Crown was the English name. I think Stellar Crown's the English name. Today is my last day of work, then I start my 2 weeks off. You get 2 weeks off? Why do you get 2 weeks off? Can I have 2 weeks off? I want 2 weeks off. I can't even imagine that. No stream for 2 weeks. I wouldn't know what to do with myself. There's Puzzle Tower, Puzzle Mystery Tower, Shinji, and Credilli. We have an order of Alex Garcia, 4EN EB1s, 3EN PRB. All right, you got it. 3 of these. How's the Crowbat break? It is essentially still at the same spot. It hasn't moved. You know, all those breaks were moving, and then they just all kind of pooped, just kind of stopped. But that's okay. They'll move. We need 4 of the EN EB1s. So I need a fresh box of the EB1s. Bro, 2 weeks I need a second job. I hope I get one during my break. It's Sven Jensen. Hello, Sven. All right, you kiddies be good. I'll be back, all right? This could take a minute. And now I can go get the EB1s. Ta-da! I have returned. Do we still have more rocket returns to price? I feel like we might have more rocket returns left to price. Mr. Scott, Pizza Party. He doesn't sell Persona Wise cards, right? Persona. There we go. Christmas time. When Mr. is away, chat will play. The Christmas time of year. A Christmas in the air. All right. A Christmas critter Christmas. Hail Satan. All right. You guys remember that episode of South Park? The Critter Christmas episode? Oh, man, that was good. Ready? Oh. Let's go ahead and snip. So we are opening all these English EB1s and PRB1s. Snipping this. Snipping this. Searching Sparks Pikachu will hold around 300. Sure. Snipping this. All right. Let's see. Alex Garcia. Good luck, Mr. Alex. What do we got in here? We've got EB1 with these three hollows. These three cards, I should say. Two more hollows. We got Cavendish. It's Cavendish. It's Cavendish. And Tony Chopper. Woo! All right, nice. Nice. Throwing this away. Oh. Pop this in here. How nice. Blue. Next up, we've got some cold ones. Nope, that's a full art. So there's a full art. All right. Here's textured this guy, Sanji's Pilaf. And, oh, we need to get some spots on that giveaway going, huh? Oh, cool Captain Man. Captain Man, you shouldn't have. Ta-da! The chopper's $11. Not bad. You're rich! Wow, he's just an SR. That's actually really crazy when you think about it. He's just an SR. Okay, what do we got here? Mr. Alex is right here. He about to have a thicky, wicky kind of bag. There you go, Mr. Alex. Lots of Alexes here, huh? Cavendish is 20. Nice. Okay, cool, man. Well, guys, we are out of orders. But we're not done. You can send another order in if you'd like. So no wait times. In the meantime, where's my free giveaway card? Oh, it's over here, isn't it? All right, we got this Shining Ho-Oh being handed out full free. Let's hand out a free one right now. That's Bear in the Woods. Bear. Number 2 is going to be Alexis. Number 3 is going to be Tammy. Number 4 is going to be Carlos Lopez. Number 5 is going to be... What we're going to do for number 5 is we're going to close this. And we're going to remove all the entries, reset all entries. All right, so only brand new people can get into here now. You have to type in 123 to be in the giveaway. 123. Have you guys seen my silver coins? Got some silver coins. I should make a channel that shows off the silver coins. So we got our Venom silver coins. If you wanted to, you could trade in your Pokemon card pulls toward a silver coin. Remember, silver and gold is treated like an investment by people. And these are especially interesting because they're graded MS70. They have beautiful artworks on them. That's Year of the Dragon there. Here's the new one, MS70 Year of the Snake. Okay, nice stuff. Got some more dragons. Got some SpongeBob back here. I don't know what to do with the SpongeBob. Oh, there's my little gold coin. Ooh. All right. I think this guy, the Nuga Cup Cubing, is going to get it. Look at him. He said 1, 2, 3 so many times. That's how to win, guys. You just have to say it the most. Look at him. All right. Lots of beautiful coins. That is a coin inventory now. I have a coin inventory. I think he's going to win. All right. Let's go ahead and roll it. Roll it. Sven. Sven's getting on. All right, 5 spots have been handed out. That is Mr. Sven Jansen. Good luck in there, Mr. Sven. We're going to hand out more spots, okay, as the night goes on. The Mega Break. We got Arcanine. Arcanine's ready to come down. Okay, Arcanine, Charizard Break. Pamela Anderson. These boobs, both of these. All right, Nidoking. $220. $12.24. We're not going to reprice that one. That one's priced too recently. Here's Spoink for $40. This guy, Zeraora and Politoed. Politoed shall go into the live customs. Let's put him in there for $180. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Okay. Told you it's me. Members have the odds. The odds are the same for everyone. There used to be a way to do that. I don't know how to do it anymore. So the odds are actually equal amongst everyone. So this is going to say Politoed. Number 25. This is also going to say C on it because it's a good pull. All right. And let's grab some of these. Me, poor guy. Sorry to hear that. The new guy, I hope you become a rich guy. What do you think of that? Do you have any tricks or ideas for becoming a rich guy? What's your ideas? Oops. Here we go. I'll get on the giveaway someday, says AOG. All right, he's in. And up he goes. There you go. You are nice guys. What? Aw, that's so sweet. So he's gone. The Politoad's gone. So next it is actually Charmander. Char. So let's get it like this. I'll put this over here maybe. Okay, good. What do? We take a picture for our Discord server. We have in our Discord server a channel where all these pictures are gathering up. Honestly, though, these two should be in the expensive channel. So hold on. Let's try that again. Bayleaf 35. Slowpoke 240. He's kind of a pricey card. Magikarp. There we go. Okay, good. He's priced on $12.24. So all slabs. Let's zoom in. Boop. All right. In my country, there's no real Pokemon. Yeah, where are you from? No real Pokemon. That sucks. Okay, let's get our little bench out. Where's our little bench? Did I move it somewhere? Oh, that sucks when I do that. Oh, here it is. Haha. First order sent. Hope I did it all right. Ooh, I'm excited. There you go. There's a little Slowpoke. So Slowpoke's also going into Discord, but he'll be in a different channel called the Expensive Slab channel. The Pricey Slab channel. All right. You know, when I work real hard on this, it's not like they all sell. But you know what's funny is usually something sells. Usually like 1 or 2 slabs. Somebody goes, you know, I saw you had that slab in the Pricey Slabs channel, and it made me want it. Okay, he's posted. Sri Lanka. Oh, that's cool. That's cool. No Pokemons in Sri Lanka. You guys gotta get some Pokemons. All right. Very nice. All right, let's jump back here. So we have an order from Javier Arroyo for Terra Festival for these. Lots of fake cards, but people like it. They think they are real. Oh, I see. Okay, counterfeit cards maybe. Toss that over there. Over here, we don't like the counterfeit cards. It makes us angry. We go, hey, I didn't want that. I wanted the real ones. That Korean super electric breaker came out. You think I should buy that Korean super electric breaker? I don't know how I feel about that. I mean, it'd be funny seeing people chase after Pikachu in boxes that cost like nothing. On the other hand, it's like, it's not needed. I think we probably will get the Korean Terra Festival for sure when that comes out. Cheap boxes are always fun. All right, good luck. Ta-da. Snipping this. Do you guys like seeing all the slabs rotate on the table? How often do I rotate slabs and you go, ooh, maybe? Or do you watch them rotate and you go, meh? All right, here's this. Get Japanese Disney Lorcana first chapter next month. Japanese Disney, huh? I think that'd be funny. Huh, I wonder if any of my suppliers are getting that. That'd be interesting. All right, and there's this guy. We're very good. Are they printed in the U.S. or are they printed in Japan? If they were printed in Japan and the quality was higher, I actually would consider that. All right, nothing crazy popping out of there this time. Okay. Well, you're just getting a lot of cards in here. Let's start a fresh bag. Japanese, huh? What do you think I should add to the menu that we currently don't have on the menu? There you go. Okay. The gold Pikachu EX, not the top hit in Korean, just sold for 70. That's not too bad. That's not bad. That's not bad. That's cool, man. All right. Pidgeot 10 Pop 4. Dust Noir. Lunatone Clearance. Japanese Neo 3. Charizard $30. Stuff like that Charizard belongs in the Holo Shuffle. Here's Martin Ramirez, 3 one-piece Japanese EB1. Okay, I gotta really reach back for this one. So has the EB1 gone up in price over time? I noticed there's a sudden interest in the EB1s. These weren't selling for a really long time, and now all of a sudden they're selling multiple times. Let's take a quick look at that. EB1. One piece EB1 booster box. Let's check sold. See what's going on here. How old is this? Has this gotten old or something? Nah, it doesn't look expensive to me. There we go. No, that is not expensive. How about English? Has the English gotten expensive? Wait. We had choose ended recently. There we go. So there's the English one. That one does kind of look expensive. Let's take a quick look at our English. Oops. Okay. No, it's all good. The prices will remain the same. All right. I get curious sometimes. It's interesting to see something that doesn't sell for a long time just suddenly start moving. English EB1 might have gone up. There is some secret rares that the Meditechs are clawing for. Yeah, so it clearly has, but my price is still acceptable for me, so I'm just going to leave it alone. All right, Mr. Barton. If it goes up much more, though, it might increase to 9 per pack, that is. Okay, here's a holo, and here is a holo. It's cool how if you just leave your cards alone for a long time, they start to sell anyways, you know? That's a real thing. I got a text message at 2 a.m., 4 a.m. in the morning. Who texted me? What? Oh my gosh, is that Venmo? Venmo texts me? Venmo texts me. By the way, Venmo for us is very new. I only added it I added Venmo this week actually, right? So this is our first week with Venmo. There we go. Every time that $30 Ladia slab comes up, I'm getting closer to buying it. He's rotating for now. He's the kind of card that could pop into the holo shuffle because he's pretty and people enjoy pulling slabs like that for cheap. Okay, so it's almost Sven's turn, not quite Sven's turn. So the next order is Mr. Raul Mendoza for a Ruby Sapphire base set Spanish. Okay, Mr. Raul Mendoza. Where's that? Here it is. One of these. Nice. They're definitely printing Japanese Lorcana over there. Oh, fascinating. That would be interesting. It'd be cool to offer the Japanese Disney cards. All right. What do we got? Japan loves Disney. I know they got Disneyland and everything. Coughing, Ralts, Trico, Wheezing, Grovile. So there are your pulls for this pack. Very lovely. You pick up the Trico. Try again. You might pull a holo pack next time, okay? That's Raul. Cheap Elsa Chase. With an RA. You would be, if you had a bag, you would be over here. I like the Japanese cards. I don't mind collecting Japanese cards. I got a number of Japanese cards myself in my collection. Mr. Mendoza, it looks like we're making you a new bag. Ta-da! So, grabbing this. All right. All right. I love Japanese cards. They're so nice. $1.25. Okay. No bag, first buy. This is your first purchase? That's his first purchase, everybody. What shall we do for him, huh? Let's get you some free ones, huh? How about... I didn't have any free slabs available. I didn't have any ready for this. Do I have anything in here, maybe? I bet you I don't. Give me a second. We try to give away something nice when someone places a first-time order. I don't have anything ready for you. Sometimes we give away a slab. I could just give away booster packs. I think I'm out of cheap slabs to give away. I'm running low for sure. I hope Lorcana keeps up new style on the enchanted cards. They finally gave them a unique look for the pirate set. They look like a treasure map. Very nice looking. Yeah, they should have done that from the start. Okay, hold on. Let me do this. Yeah, all my slabs that are left are expensive. All right, so we can't do that. Maybe we can just give you a free booster pack. Toss this away. Do you invest in index funds alongside cards and silver? Hey, Brandon, that's a great question. That's exactly what I do. I have the vast majority of my money is in Pokemon cards, and more recently, I'm doubling down on Pokemon cards. Well, in particular, I'll be doubling down on just cards like cases. So I'm going to be picking up 20 cases of Sneaker Bunko Volume 2 Weiss, and then whatever the next Pokemon card set is, I think I'm going to just flat out take 20 cases of that. And even if I can't sell through it, I'm just going to have it stocked up. That's it. I'm just going to have a bunch of it. And specialize in having plenty of that on hand to people who want to order some. Maybe they have a need to, you got a free little card there. Maybe they have a need to stream or something like that, and they don't have the product. Let's get them some free cards. How about some of these? I'll give you one Terra Festival. So this is a $10 pack of Terra Festival. You ready? Oh, no, we can't do that because we might be taking someone else's pull if we did that. We have to pull from a box where we don't interrupt anybody. So how about, what about this? What's this? How about a couple packs of this? Grab me 2 packs of these. Let's get you a pack of this as well. All right, so we got some Lost Origin and Fusion Art. Is the Fusion Art Japanese? No way, that's cool. Anything is fine. Was unaware of the freebie anyways. Oh, nice. Well, I tell you what, I'll let you open these at home, okay? I'll let you open these at home for fun. It'll be a mystery. All right, there we go. Very good. Now, there's a couple new guys. As you new guys know, I don't automatically ship anything. What happens is you get a bag, and we store the bag. Whenever you want to ship, you have to pay for a round of shipping. But you don't have to ship tonight. You can ship whenever you feel like. Just don't let your bag get a year old, okay? Don't let it get a full year old. That's the only rule. So you can leave your stuff over here for a while. We have Blake Santoro, 2 Surging Sparks English. Ooh. And 2 electric breakers. First time buyer. Any giveaways? There we are. 2 of these. And 2 electric breakers, which should be down here. Yeah, let me do the same thing for you. Sometimes we have like a slab giveaway, but right now I am just out of slabs to give away, to tell you the truth. So let me do the same exact thing for you. You've got these 2 packs. Okay. All right. And I'm going to be grabbing, oh, we're on one of these then, huh? So I do have some money in the stock market, but by far my biggest investment is Pokemon cards. And I'm going to start doubling down on that. I think it's just my best performing thing, you know? Like people talk about cryptos going up and stocks have done really well too, like Nvidia, Reddit stocks, stuff like that, right? Some stocks have done really good. But I'm a Pokemon card dealer, and so it's weird. My money is so useful over here because instead of waiting for the product to go up in value, you can just wait for somebody to buy it, and then you instantly collect your quote-unquote dividends. I mean, so it's flipping, right? Flipping versus holding. And maybe that takes, it requires me to be active. It requires me to be here working and selling. That part's true, but it's basically investing in, let's say, my business rather than the stock market. But stock market's slow, man. You put your money in there and it grows. Maybe you get 7-8% return. Maybe you get lucky, it goes higher than that. Ooh. It's slow compared to pumping up your business, because your business can do so much more with that money if you've got a decent business. So like what I'm saying is, if I had 20 cases of Terror Festival just laying around, even if I couldn't sell. Are we back? Are we back? Looks like the wire disconnected for a moment there. All right, we're back. So, Mr. Blake Santoro, you know Blake, I had a brother named Blake. Isn't that fun? Now, we've got your cards here. I'm not going to open these. I'll let you open these at home as part of the gift, and it'll be like a mystery. Okay, we'll put this in your bag. We're back. Sorry about that. A little disconnect there. I used to have a sticker that holds the wire in place, and recently the sticker came undone, so I got to get a new sticker. Here's Blake. All right, just like I told the other guy, we store your bag over here in an alphabetically ordered box, and we do not automatically ship your cards. The way it works, you have to buy a round of shipping, and you don't have to buy it the first night. You can buy it whenever you feel like. Some people wait a long time to ship, and they just come back every night, and they hang out, and they buy stuff. Here we are. So, let's see, like this guy right here. Look at this. Beatrice Moniz created this bag on 8/24, but Beatrice hasn't shipped yet, and that's fine, because that's kind of how we do it. So you can ship whenever you feel like it. The longer you wait, the less expensive in a way it is for you if you're opening cards the whole time. All right, and it's a flat fee in the United States. It's always $9. It's a flat fee. Sven Jansen, 1 Japanese OP5. 1 Japanese OP6. Oh, no. That's one of these. Did he order EB1? He didn't. 1 Japanese OP8. 1 Japanese OP9. There it is. 1 Japanese OP10. Oh, that's OP8. Oh, my God. My dear God. Where's the OP9? Where is the OP9? Is this it? That's it. Okay. OP9. Oh, but he did want an OP8 anyways. Okay, so let's grab this. 1 OP8. 2 of the OP10s. Okay, 2 OP10s. All right. And 3 hollow shuffles. How can I buy from you? It's possible to make purchases directly using PayPal, ZELLE, Crypto, VENMO, Cash App. So I got all the payment platforms, and you would just send money straight over to me. You'd also leave a little note stating what you bought. And if you're curious about pricing, pricing is also in the description. All right, 3 hollow shuffles. Here goes. We got all kinds of interesting products on the menu that are very sort of like specialized, like you can't find it at Walmart. It's like something specific to us, like these, for example. 1, 2, 3. He's buying 3 of these. These are called hollow shuffles. 1, 2, 3. So there are your 3 hollow shuffles. Let's see what comes out of there. Time to bring out the good old duct tape, mister. 3 cold ones. 3 cold ones. And I'll take my little book here and update this. I'm updating the odds. So the odds are $1,072 and 208 cards in the box. See? So there are the odds right there. You could calculate that. It comes out to roughly about 5-ish. Okay. Snipping this. And snipping this. Okay. And snipping this. Ready? All right. How much shipping for Sri Lanka? So Sri Lanka will be international shipping. If you're shipping a small amount, it'll be $20 US. If you're shipping a medium amount, it'll be $40 US. And if you're shipping a heavy amount, it'll be $80 US. That's true for all other places too. So if you're living in Canada, UK, Australia, wherever you're from, the shipping's roughly the same. You are? 20, 40, 80. To qualify for the $20, you really have to have a pretty small amount of cards. But if you ship it early enough, then yeah, it's just 20. Okay, Mr. Sven. Oh, it's a cold round. That is a rough round. 30 minutes left to work. I missed most of the stream. It sucks. I'm sorry, Eddie. That does suck. Ugh. All right. Okay. Mr. Sven. Sven Jansen. Here it is. Here's your bag. Good job clearing out like 12 boxes. There we go. I just saw the Tammy short where she got 3 ciggies. Damn, Tammy. Damn, Tammy. God damn. All right. Whew. Who's next? Javier Arroyo, 3 Terra Festivals, the cold ones. Oh, he's looking for the cold ones. Here you go. Sexy cards, though. Snipping this. All right. One of the reasons that I'm interested in taking heavier positions in the cards is, is because this year, the year 2024, once again, the Pokemon card market has performed very well overall, and it's just given me more confidence in them. And so as a result, I want more Pokemon cards. Here we are. You know, I was feeling pretty shaky when it came to Scarlet Violet. But overall, sets like Paldean Fates, Twilight Masquerade, and more, Surging Sparks, have all turned out to be really expensive. Now Prismatic Evolution is going to be really expensive. So, yeah, and then also you got like the Y sets, they just do sell, they sell through. So I'm feeling real confident in, the card hobby overall. Wow, the Hawk to a Podcast was the 4th most watched, listened to podcast in America. She really did throw it all away. That's if she did throw it away. Like, it might not be thrown away. I think that she has to be careful with what she says and does next. It's not necessarily all gone. I think she has to paint herself as a sort of victim. She has to be like, these crypto bros ripped off you guys and me. You know what I'm saying? So I think it's all about how she presents it. Oscar Renteria, Galaxy 1 × 2. You got it. 2 Star Wars Galaxy 1. Here, this is for Mr. Oscar. Okay, 4th isn't that good, though. Yeah, it is. Yes, it is. That is pretty good. There's a lot of content creators. Being number 4 is insanity. Hot spit on that thing. Okay, you ready? She might be fine. Cold. Very nice. And we'll see how smart she is pretty soon. All right, no luck in your 2 packs. Nothing crazy popping out, Mr. Oscar. Just standard packs. That's Star Wars Galaxy 1. The set started with Galaxy 1, everybody. In the 1990s. Here you are. Especially for her. Yeah, especially for someone just kind of coming out of the blue, having just said something silly that went viral. That's pretty good. Chris Abruzzo, Slab Away. Also, would you take my G-Dose EX Slab and then finish my Slab Away? Let me take a look. So your Gyarados EX. Now, what are you talking about there, Chris? What kind of slab exactly is that? Jump over here. Chris Abruzzo. Mr. Chris. So this will come down to 800. Boop. And it looks like whatever you're talking about must be an expensive card. Gyarados EX. I don't know what card you're referring to. Is it like a card you got in a break? It's a PSA 10 Gyarados from Fire Red Leaf Green. Could you remind me how you acquired it real fast? Here's Joseph Smith. 3 Hollow Shuffle and 2 Fortnite ones. Joseph Smith. Good luck. Okay. A 1, 2, 3. A 1, 2, 3. There we go. All right. Cold. I bought it from you, I think. Okay, let me go ahead and grab, let's see. Oh, the little book. Here we are, the little book. And the little book is going to bring us down to 205. Very nice. All right, and pop this up here. Now, he also wants 2 Fortnites. 2 Fortnites. I have a small bag. So, the Gyarados from Fire Red, Leaf Green for the Tyranitar. I think I would need more time to research a trade like that. There we go. Maybe you could, like, show me more details in a private chat or something. All right. Cool. Hit that like button. Yeah, hit the like button. Here's... Cold, 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 cold. Oof. I'm sorry. Boop. That's Joseph Smith. Nothing too crazy happened there, Joseph. He says he's got a small bag. Let's go find it. Put this up here. Ooh. Ah, look at that. Very good. Okay. Let's rotate these. We got Jigglypuff from the Squirtle deck. We've got Poker Break. Weepin' Smell. This really nice Falconer Skarmory from the Versus collection. And Vending Abra. Let's go ahead and add some more slabs to the table. Here's Corviknight. Oh. Aggron. Marill. Decidueye. Here's Wobbuffet and Totodile. Wow, those are nice. So, what's next? Now we have Alex Garcia, 5 English EB1. All right, you got it. 5 English EB1. 2, 3. 1, 2, 3, 4. And a 5. All right. Let's start snipping this. Snipping this. And snipping this. And snipping this. Very good. So Alex Garcia, you're going to pull some hollows. Here's 2 more hollows. Oh. All right. Here's... Oh, man, you got the Tony Chopper card. That's really nice, man. Take a look at that. Alex Garcia. Wow, he looks great. Okay. Here's 2 more hollows. And Brooke. Look at Brooke. Tossing this back over here. Very nice. Mr. Alex Garcia. Lovely. Ugh. Man, that is heavy. I like how we're getting busier at night. It's kind of crazy how it's like it can actually be slow early in the stream and then busy later in the stream. $18 chopper. That brick is nice. 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 All right. Cool. Now, what do we got next? We have a Jennifer Yap order, 3 live customs. Oh, we have to be careful here because I saw someone else ordered them. So we've got an order from Blake Santoro. He said live customs. He ordered his 3 minutes ago. And Jen ordered 8 minutes ago. That means her order is older than Blake's. All right, Jen goes first. Here goes Jen, 3 live. We've got 1, 2, and 3. Oh my God, dude. Oh my God. Look at that, guys. Exactly 3 spots. Boom. We've got Porygon 10 coming out. Jen must be excited. Let's see what it is. Oh, well, that's not Porygon. That's a different Pokemon. 137 Pory. Oh, these must be out of order. Oh, there it is. Oh, you got Vending Series Porygon. How nice. Wow. Not bad. Miss Jen. Wow, man. That is extremely lucky. Okay. Now, Jennifer also asks for 1 spot in the Sandstorm. Here you go, Jen. The Sandstorm break, everybody. That's this right here. Here you go, Jen. So 6 spots remain in the Sandstorm break. It's actually very nice, $56 per spot. Cheaper than last time. Let's see. So we move back over here to Mr. Blake. Mr. Blake, it's time for your live custom. I think it's going to be a rough live custom. That's my suspicion. You got Sableye? Hey, that's going to be a rough one. I'm sorry there, Blake. All right, but if it makes you feel good, I think you would have missed either way because you would have needed to go 3 deep. That goes into his bag, Mr. Blake. All right. Boop. Very nice. And now we have Joshua Ramos, 2 Disney Blau, 4 OP8, 2 Disney Blau. So we were just looking at Disney Blau. Here it is. 1, 2, and 4 OP8. Oh man, it's annoying seeing that disconnect. I don't like that one bit. So it's the stupid wire. I need to get another sticker and hold everything in place again. So I better do that soon. I should just get a whole new setup, man. I should get a new iPhone. This iPhone's not even old. It's like 1 year old. There we go. All right. Snipping this. Oops. Very good. Very nice. So Joshua Ramos. What do we got? We got Dumbo. Look at that Dumbo. Very good. And you've got Olaf, the wonderful snowman. Here's 1 piece OP8. That's a hollow. That's a hollow. That's an SR. And that's an SR. That's for Joshua Ramos. You need a mount system over your head. That way the table is free from any bumping. True. A mount system would be very new and very different for me. I think it would be fun to kind of experiment with the setup. You know, I'm so busy all the time. I spend all my time doing other things like acquiring product, negotiating, setting up, shipping, setting up, you know, like supply or something like that, and cleaning and answering a million questions. I never really worked too hard on my setup. I think if I had like off days where I really just sat around with nothing to do, I'd probably just spend all that time doing extra things that I really ignore generally. Here it is, very nice. Joshua Ramos. It's sort of like the fact that I'm so completely time-filled, like I can actually use all my time with our current setup. My brain doesn't push me toward any sort of like major improvements just because we're already so busy. Do you take orders when you're offline? I sure do. Yes, I do. I just want shipping, but don't have enough service to open PayPal. Oh, I see. Yeah, you can send in that shipping later for sure. I won't be home till 6. Till 6? That's pretty late. Okay, Poliwag. Boo Mario. Kingdra. We traded the slabs out. Now we got this Heart Gold, Soul Silver one on the front. And this one's on the back for fun. Here's the Nidoking Poison type sealed OS card and Croconaw. I still say take Sundays off, slowest day of the week. Yeah, I could do that in theory. Saturdays are the day my wife wants me to take off, so she wants me to be off on Saturdays because, you know, if I was off on Sunday, she's just stressed because she's got to go back to work, so it's not fun for her. Sven Jansen, 4 Star Wars Galaxy 1. He saw you having fun with them, and he said, wait a second. I work in KC, also it's an hour drive. Oh, so you're not too far away. KC, that's more like a 2.5-hour drive from Lake of the Ozarks. But, yeah, that's not too far. 2 Japanese OP10s. 2 Japanese OP10s. I'm grabbing this. Kansas City. All right, there we go. Lake of the Ozarks has announced a new thing getting built out here. They're building kind of like a Topgolf competitor called Pin Seeker. Okay, 2 of those. 4 hollow shuffles. So we're getting some more entertainment. Badly needed entertainment. He says 4 hollow shuffles. All right. We got 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. Oops. 1, 2, 3, 4. There we go. Very nice. All right. Tangela or Aquario. Counter gain. Pikachu 7. What's Pikachu 7? Here it is. Pikachu 7. All right. Where's my little book? So it says Pikachu was 35. Okay, need my calculator too. Did the box topper break go off yet? Still running. All the brakes are kind of slow right now. Everyone seems to be opening other things. Like we're just as busy as ever. But the box topper and the other brakes just kind of moving slowly. Maybe that's just a sign that the other items are really enticing. So 201. Okay. Odds are updated. And let's get your name on the back. Yahoo! I always liked Pikachu. Maybe the easier way to do the hollow shuffle is to not constantly restock it and to just let it run through and then restock it all at once. Ooh. Okay, Pikachu. Very nice. And let's get these open now. Oop, close that up. Let's move this over here. So, what did you get? How these packs feeling? Making sure the packs feel good. Making sure the cards aren't too close to the edge in the pack. That's what we do. All right. Those are snipped. Those are trimmed. Now let's get these 2 as well. Okay. All right. Everything is closing in St. Joe. Everything is closing in St. Joseph. Now, what does that mean? St. Joseph, is that like one of the sides of, hold on. Is that one of the sides of Kansas City? Pop this open real fast. Let's see. Oops. All right, there we go. So, Mr. Sven, let's see what you got. Here's a cold one, and here is another cold one. It's a city north of Kansas City. Very interesting. We kind of have that in St. Louis. We have areas in St. Louis, like Ferguson, for example, where Black Lives Matter started. We have areas like that have a lot of crime and problems. And so as a result, all the shops close down and everyone moves out slowly. You know, ooh. It's like there's too much anger in that area. Look at that R2-D2. He looks nice. Yahoo! I always like Pikachu. Very nice. Tell me a little bit about Kansas City. You know, my whole extended family lives there. My aunts, my uncles, my grandparents. I was in Kansas City 2 years ago for the CollectiCon out there. And it was so strange kind of driving through and being like, oh, this is another major city. And it's the other major city of Missouri. And it's just this place I don't go very often. But when I was a kid, I went all the time. We went all the time. We're from St. Louis, and we went to Kansas City all the time. So now it's like this place I don't know how it's changed or what it's like, really. There we are. You guys are getting a special development, by the way, called Newtown. It's Newtown, Kansas City. It's just it's just east of Kansas City. So check that out, the Newtown development. We have Newtown, St. Charles, and it is one of the nicest things in the entire area. Like, in fact, we can't even find things as nice as Newtown outside of Missouri. It's really crazy. It's like a hidden gem. It's insane to drive in, but I'm also not from here, says Mr. Eddie Shelton. Oh, okay. I've lived my whole life basically in Missouri, and my extended family's in Kansas City, but I spent almost my entire life in St. Louis. I'm originally from San Diego. That's where I was born, and I think we moved when I was 3 or 4, and we hit Kansas City, and then my dad got a nice job in St. Louis, so that's where we got a house, and that's where I grew up. Mr. Sven, a lot of good food. We are. I feel like that's not always a brag, you know, having a lot of good food, because I feel like any place could have good food. It's not tied to a particular place, good food. You know, you can ship the ingredients, the people who know how to cook the food, they can move around. But I don't know. I didn't get that impression of Missouri that it was an especially, you know, high-end food hub. I spent a week in New York with my dad, and we went to all these crazy restaurants, and it was super cool. And I was like, man, we don't have any of this back in St. Louis. St. Louis was cool too, though. I mean, it's got like the Hill, it's got Soulard Market, it's got some stuff in it. But you know, it's something my wife and I are talking a lot about these days, like whether we stay or go. And we definitely feel like we should go just because of the Missouri tax. Like there's a Missouri 5% tax on income. And we looked at each other and said, why are we paying this? Why are we paying extra to live in one of the states that there's not much to, you know, really brag about the state? The biggest brag about Missouri is actually that it's cheap to live here. The cost of living is low. But to me, that's a sign that nobody really is dying to force their way into Missouri. All right, let's see what we got. So we've got Joseph Smith, 1 live custom, 3 hollow shuffles. Good luck. Your live custom, here goes. Oh, it's cold. That's a cold live custom, Mr. Joseph Smith. And now, 3 hollow shuffles. Ready? All right, here goes. We got a 1, 2, 3. A 1, 2, 3. There it is. What's this look like? 3 cold ones. Oh, dang it. Joseph Smith, that's a rough round. Okay, tossing that in there. Lol, I don't hang out in Kansas City. Where are you from originally, Mr. Eddie? There we go. We went to Kansas City for that CollectiCon, and it surprisingly felt pretty similar to St. Louis. We're like, yeah, this is definitely Missouri. There was that sort of feeling like, you better watch where you walk at night. Of course, I think that's probably what a lot of cities might feel like. Pennsylvania in the middle of nowhere? Oh, I see. Okay. So if you're used to living in the middle of nowhere, then being in the middle of any city should be exciting. Next up, we have Blake. He says, 4 hollow shuffles. Mr. Blake, good luck. Mr. Blake. All right. We had a different Blake in the stream, Blake Potawills. I wonder where he's at. 1, 2, 3. And a 1, 2, 3, 4. Good luck. Good luck. All right, we got Haircross, Graphite, Kala, and Hollow. That says, oh, you got the Kabutops. We just put them in there. That's nice. All right, cool, man. Look at that. Kabutops. 9.5 from the blue poker deck. How cool is that? It's pretty cool. I hate it. Oh, you don't like it? I've done both. I've lived in the countryside and I've lived in the city. And I actually do miss the city. I miss it a lot. The countryside has aspects of it that you will always miss. The low amount of traffic. There's definitely a feeling like, you know how like you could almost feel like, you know, in a real crowded place, like somebody could just pull out a gun and start shooting everyone? You do not get that feeling in the middle of nowhere. You know, it feels like everyone's pretty calm, relaxed, laid back. No one's trying to be famous for something. You know what I'm saying? So the countryside, and it definitely has a nature feeling to it too. It definitely does. But you miss things about the city. You really do. You miss things like feeling like there's a shopping mall crowded with people there, you know, like human beings to look at, and they look at you too, you know? So it's like you're invisible in the countryside, and it gets lonely out here, man. It gets so lonely. You got to have things to do. So, but to do anything, you got to drive 30 to 40 to an hour to do anything. And the lack of restaurants, the lack of hospitals, the lack of just anything. Yeah, you got to drive so far to enjoy something when you live in the middle of nowhere. All right, that's Blake's first card out of there. What do you think of that, Blake? St. Joe is an hour north, but I live on the outskirts in the farm area. Oh, okay. When I first moved here, I lived in Kansas City for about a month, just a ton of meth heads, lol, and shootings, so I moved. Yeah. You know, it's crazy. I'm pretty confident Kansas City's not even as bad as St. Louis. St. Louis is, man, it depends on where you're at in St. Louis, but it gets bad, dude. It gets so bad. You know, you hear about people who say lock your doors when you're in certain parts of the city, and it's like, oh man, you're like racist. You're scared of everybody. Oh man, I've felt that feeling. You're there, and people are just looking through your car window, like, what are you doing? Well, you got something in your car? It's like, whoa, dude, why are you looking so hard? You need to stop looking into my car. Just somebody walking on the road with their hands in their pocket, like, hey, you look like you might be an opportunity. You're not from here. I was like, yo, dude. But that's just certain areas. Not all of St. Louis is like that. But you start going down the neighborhoods where all the buildings are falling apart and all the grass and the trees are growing everywhere, and nobody owns a car. Everyone's walking, and it starts to get real creepy when it gets dark out. And you're like, oh my God, they don't even have proper lighting. And wow, what are they doing out here? There's nothing. Everything's closed. There's nowhere to go. So everyone's just hanging out, looking at you as you drive by like, hey, what are you doing with your car? Do you want to keep it? And that is an awful feeling that is distinctly in the bad parts of St. Louis, but probably other cities have experienced this feeling. Joshua Ramos, 3 Disney blouse. You know, when I was a kid, I always thought people who were worried about St. Louis were overreacting. And then I got older and started driving around. I'm like, no, I feel it. I feel the pressure. All right, 3 Disney blouse and a bag sort. You can remove one piece in Disney Hollows. I live in the middle of nowhere, North Dakota. I still lock everything. 85 miles per hour. I used to live in downtown Denver, and it would take me an hour to get to anywhere because of traffic. So I moved an hour outside of the town into a little farm town, and now it still takes me an hour. It's funny. That is funny. Yeah, traffic is annoying. Traffic, we have 0 traffic. Almost 0. I shouldn't say that. No, it's not true. During the summertime, a certain highway can get actually pretty bad, but we don't ever have to drive on it. There we go. Yeah, Lake of the Ozarks, it's got some plus sides. In fact, if you're somebody who doesn't need a lot, you might actually really like it out here in Lake of the Ozarks. There's a lot of waterfront property, tons of it, really. There's tons of waterfront property out here, and that's because the Lake of the Ozarks is a really distinct lake where it's not like one big round body of water. It's like this snake, okay? So it like wraps like back and forth, back and forth. And as a result of that, there's so much waterfront property, and the lake's still far enough apart that it feels like a giant place. But yeah, it's a unique style of lake. Oh, what am I looking at, bro? Joshua Ramos, collecting the bunny card over here. I don't know how I feel about this, Josh. How are the mosquitoes? You know, they're not that bad. They're no worse than like any other place I've ever been. Yeah, we get mosquitoes for sure. Just don't have any like still water laying around your house. Like if you get like a bucket or something, don't let it fill up with water, I guess. But I had mosquitoes all over Missouri. It didn't matter where you were. Hey, that's Peter Pan. I love my city life. I grew up with New York City as my skyline from Jersey side. Nothing blocking my views. You're in North Dakota. You know South Dakota is on the list of places to potentially move. Missouri mosquitoes are insane. I'm going to Singapore next week. You're going to Singapore. I'm jealous of you. Karis, that's one of the places. So Karis would love to live in Tokyo, Japan, and Singapore. Joshua Ramos. I don't know. I think my wife has an Asian fetish. I'm not sure. She wants to go to all the Asian places. She watches the Anaboos. She might be one of those weeaboos. I'm pretty sure she is. All right, let's grab this. All right, Blia. So you want me to remove some of the hollows? Is that what you said? One Piece and Disney hollows? What's a Disney hollow? What's a Disney hollow? All right, these are some One Piece hollows. You want to keep that one. Someone hacked my Verizon account. No! All right, not a lot to remove, it felt like. Did you mean the common uncommons, maybe? Maybe you meant the common uncommons from the Disney packs. You know, I've been stuffing all your common uncommons in there. Maybe you meant to say those are free to go. All right, there we go. Very nice. I hope they pay the bill for me. No, not paying the bill. Let's toss this back up here. Mount Rushmore is sick. All right. So I'm removing these 2 packets. Wow. Crazy. Okay. If you've never seen it, you're a peasant. Sven Jansen says 2 live custom boosties, 3 hollow shuffles. Damn, bro. You got it. 1 and 2. Ooh. 2 gold ones. Maybe if you're lucky, out of the hollow shuffles, you will pull 2 more live customs. Guess that will probably benefit you. Ready? A 1, 2, 3. And a 1, 2, 3. Boom. All right, no hollow shuffles for you, but you pulled a Garchomp 10 -5. What? This guy's too lucky. You can't get so much luck. It's not right. Hey, that's a good one. I like that Garchomp. It's cold. Brr. Brr. This wasn't so bad, though. All right, I think I'll stop updating the odds list and just let the hollow shuffle run through. Updating the odds list takes a long time. So, Mr. Sven, I heard that you're a big fan of this card over here. Where is it? Here it is. I got this one already. Did you open my live customs? Not yet. Did you order 2 live customs? Is that what it was? All right. So this will say $210 now. Whoa, Cordeli's getting real cheap. $210. Wow. I got this one already. So Smith Resale says 2 more packs of Terrestrial Festival. And let's take a look at Mr. LaFlame's order. So we got to be careful here. It says here Blake and a Solana order came in. That has to have been LaFlame. LaFlame's order is 5 minutes old. And Smith's order is 4 minutes old. So it's actually your turn right now, Mr. LaFlame. And your order is for 2 live customs. Mr. LaFlame, 1 and 2. Ooh, cold. All right, Mr. Blake, this might be your lucky day. I'm sorry, Mr. LaFlame. All right. Mr. LaFlame ordered light customs before my order. It looks like either way, the outcome was the same. All right. And now it is Mr. Blake's turn. 1 live custom. Mr. Blake is next. Here goes Blake. Could this be your lucky day? No, still cold. Ooh. All right. So we'll pay very close attention to the queue because whoever orders live customs next needs to get the order in the correct order. All right. But it is Mr. Smith Resale's turn. 2 more packs of Terror Festival. There you go. All right. Very nice. Okay. Very nice. Tossing this over here, Mr. Smith. He gets a Palafin and Petrarun. All right, 2 cold ones. Terror Festival, 2 cold ones. That's going to go into the Graham Smith bag. All right. Now, Live Customs just sending in some cold ones, huh? Now, where's Graham Smith? Ugh. Very good. Ooh. There you go. Thank you so much. Here's Drowsy, Scizor, Latias. Very nice. Charmander, Top Spectra, or Topps Regular, Topps Chrome. Who's next? We have an order. Joseph Smith, 3 hollow shuffles and 5 of the Japanese OP10. Joseph Smith. Okay. Oh, here we are. We got a 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 5 of these. 5 of Bofa. Ugh. And your hollow shuffles. 3 hollow shuffles. Ready? Joseph Smith. 1, 2, oops, 1, 2, 3. And then a 1, 2, 3. There it is. What do we got? Oh, SM98 Pikachu 9. Let's go find that. SM98. Oh, there you go. Pika. Okay, lovely. Joseph Smith. Oh, we got so busy at the end. There we go. Okay, now, these right here. Oh, lovely. People like the hollow shuffle and the live customs. They're sort of like instant breaks, aren't they? Okay, tossing that over here. What do we got? We've got a hollow. We've got Barbarian Woman. Rah. Here's an SR. These 2 cards. And this hollow here. All right. All right, Joseph Smith. No super snipe, no manga. But you did get a nice pull earlier out of the hollow shuffle. What a nice Pikachu. We need to put new cards in there. Like maybe this Scissor. A 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. He's a $30 card. He looks great. Let's get him in there. So he'll be number 2, 1, 2, Scissor 9. All right, so Scissor 9 goes in for $30 because he's a spicy looking card. All right, perfect. Okay, so what's next? Aovic sent in, Blake sent in. Anyone from ZELLE? No one from ZELLE. And also from PayPal, we have Sven. 1 live booster for a hollow shuffle. So he sent 1 minute ago. So I don't think you're next. And then over here, we've got Blake sent in 2 minutes ago. So his is older than Sven's. And Aovic sent in 4 minutes ago. Oh, Mr. Aovic is next. Here you go, Mr. Aovic. 2 live customs. 1, 2. Oh, man, what an unusually lucky round. Let's see what it is. Imagine you'd been off by 1. Oh, that's Charmander Tops. All right, Charmander Tops popping out. Mr. Aovic. There he is. Look at that. Charmander Tops. Oh, this is such a sad card. If only you'd graded 10. Aovic. Very nice. Okay. And we toss this away. Now we have an order for Mr. Blake. Blake, I believe it is going to be a live custom. Is that right? Is it all, hold on. One more live customs after my already ordered 4 hollow shuffles. Oh, did we take care of your 4 hollow shuffles? It feels like we didn't do that. So here is your live custom. Archulodon. It looks like we probably still owe you 4 hollow shuffles. You said you ordered that 6 minutes ago. So Venmo is a little bit different the way it does the emails. Venmo puts them all in a stack. All right, 4 hollow shuffles. All that sniping for PSA 9. It's Rainbow. That's a Rainbow Charmander. He is a pricey little Charmander. A 1, 2, 3. A 1, 2, 3, 4. This is also for Mr. Blake. Here you go, Blake. Let's see what you got. 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh! Blake is having some tough luck tonight. I'm sorry, Blake. Mr. Blake, here's your bag. Those hollow shuffles and live customs are a lot of fun. All right. Put that back. Charmeleon, not Charmander. Oh, I'm sorry. That's what I meant. Sven Jansen is next with 1 live custom and 4 hollow shuffles. Mr. Sven. Oops. Mr. Sven. Oh, it's cold. That is a cold live custom, Mr. Sven. 4 hollow shuffles. You ready? A 1, 2, 3. Okay. And a 1, 2, 3, 4. All right. Mr. Sven, what are we going to do for you? That's a cold round, Mr. Sven. I'm sorry, Sven. Sell it back to you for 100? No, not that one. You have to sell it on eBay. All right. Hit refresh here. And now there are no orders in the queue, except I did just receive $60. La Flame, was that you sending $60 for 3 live customs? Wrong Pokemon. Oh, look at all these Pokemons. Mr. LaFlame sent 60. It's looking like he sent for 3 live customs. Is that right, Mr. LaFlame? Who opened those live? Who sent that $60? I can't continue. It's the next order. I got to know what it's for. All right. For Sandstorm. Oh, okay. Yeah, Sandstorm. All right. Here you go. This is going to say La Flame. All right. Very nice. So Sandstorm. Look, let's see how far along Sandstorm is. 1, 2, 3, 4. 5 spots left in Sandstorm. Sandstorm getting closer. Okay. So that is done. I'm going to mark that as done. Mr. Xadrian says 3 English, Paldea evolved. Mr. Xadrian, here you are. Oh. I don't know why these work so hard to stay sealed. For Sandstorm, mister. Oh, I'm behind. Oh, thanks. There we go. All right, we got Varoom. Look at that Varoom. Lovely. Let's snip this and snip this as well. All right, perfect. Oops. Paldea evolved. Oh, hollows. Come on, Paldea Evolved. You're looking for the $1,200 Magikarp in Paldea Evolved. That's a pretty big snipe. But Exadrian, you're just going to pull holos this time. Dang. We need to get a clip, man. Where are the clips? You're going to be... You're not going to be in that box. You're going to be down here somewhere. Mr. Exadrian. Where are the hits, Mr. Exadrian? Can't be pulling nothing but hits for our friend, Mr. Exadrian. Here you are. He's got one of those copper coins. We sell copper coins for cheap. It's like, how much is a copper coin? Like $3.50, I think. Go. Oh, all right. Here's a Magmortar, Mimikyu, Japanese Vending, the Rocket's Trap, and Pizza Zard. Pizza D's. Next up, we have Mr. Blake. So, he has ordered one more live custom and 4 holo shuffles. Maybe you can hook me up a little something slab for all my first-time orders tonight. Oh, yeah? Let's see. Let's see if you get lucky here first, okay? If you get too lucky, maybe not. If you don't get too lucky, maybe we give you a little gift. 1, 2, 3. And a 1, 2, 3, 4. You did 4 of these, right? What do we got? Boom, boom, boom. Oh, my God. That is cold, though. Okay. So that is cold. And how about this? Boop, 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 boop. Oh, my gosh. It is a cold round. You're pretty... All right, so you've had a pretty rough round tonight, Mr. Blake, and you're right. I'm a sucker for making you a nice present if you've had really tough luck like that, and especially if you're new. So let me go ahead and give you a free slab. We're going to give you this Mimikyu 10. There's a Mimikyu 10 for free for our friend Blake. All right. Because you're a new guy and you went so deep. How are the current slab and box breaks looking? The current slab and box breaks looking. They sure are. Yeah, I mean, Charizard continues to be the one with the most momentum, I'd argue, but not too many spots being sold in the breaks. You know what has been moving? Holo Shuffles, Live Customs, Vintage Booster Packs have been moving, and especially Terra Festival, man. People just buying tons of Terra Festival. Okay, Blake, we're writing your name on the back of this. That's how that works. So this is yours now. I even gave you a nice little sleeve. How about that? So there you go. PSA 10 Mimikyu. Very cool. Thanks, man. Appreciate it. Appreciate all your orders, man. All right. We do have an order from Joseph. Oop. Hold on. That's not right. Let me hit refresh. Nikkei was sold out, right? Yeah, we got more on the way, though. There's more on the way for sure. You can actually pre-order Nikkei. It's $78 a box, and so when it arrives, you'll get it at $78 a box. Joseph Smith, 1 holo shuffle, 1 Korean Star Birth. Okay, 1 Korean Star Birth. That's a small order. And here is the holo shuffle. What time is it over there right now? 5 a.m. There we go. The night is young. Oh, I believe I was supposed to actually grab cards. Oh, no, so that went to the back, and now I do that. Okay. Doing this too much. My brain's fried. So 1 holo shuffle. You got Jumpluff. That's pretty good. 1 Jumpluff. Who wouldn't want 1 Jumpluff? Now, how about this? In theory, you could have pulled 5 live customs card out of there and then pulled the next 5 live customs, and it would have been like some huge, crazy thing probably. Cold. All right, there it is. Joseph Smith. Pretty cold round there. Look at that happy little Jumpluff, though. That's kind of nice. Who wouldn't want that Jumpluff? All right. Wow. Busy tonight, huh? Crazy. It's so interesting because it actually got busy later. All right. Mr. Blake says, last time, 1 more live custom. They're so addicting, aren't they? But here we go. Last live custom. Bloop, 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 bloop. It's a cold live custom. It's cold. Let's toss you another free one. Okay, I'm going to toss you some free cards. Are you ready? So you're going to have 1 free Dedenne and 1 free Ludicolo. These are old maid cards, very gradable. 1 free Tatsugiri. There you go. Look at that. Ta-da! So you got you some free cards there. All right. Sorry for the tough luck over there. There we go. That's the standard way live customs kind of go. Oh, and he says, last time, 4 hollow shuffles. Come on, mister. Thanks for the free slab. No problem, man. All right, you ready? So you're going to try these as well. Can't miss this. Okay, come on. Given the 5 live customs, that would be perfect. 1, 2, 3, 4. See what happens. You got ouch. What's ouch? Number 2, ouch. PSA 10. I don't know what's ouch. What's the number on it? Number 2? Number 2, ouch. What could that be? Oh, you actually got a good one. Okay, so you got a nice $50 slab. There we go. This is also one of those rare vending cards. Japanese vending. Take a look at it. So this is, what it does is it talks about the actual video game. And it's talking about a route, I'm pretty sure, Pokemon Mansion. And the Pokemon you can get in that area, the items you can get in that area, that's what it talks about. And then also on the back, look at that. How fancy is that? Isn't that cool? So this is from a Pokemon set called the Vending Series. Really cool thing. And many Americans don't even know about it. Well, some people do, but it's more like a deeper cut, you know, like you gotta, it's like music, you know. Not everyone knows about those. Oh, we gotta write your name on it, or else it's not yours. Blake. Congratulations, Blake. All right, that's much better. Boop. All right. Whew. Now, let's just check and see if there's another order here. I'm hitting refresh. We do have an order from Sven Jansen. He says 2 live customs, 3 hollow shuffles. You got it. We got 1. Oh, 2. All right, Mr. Sven Jansen, 2 live customs. That's going to land you whatever was in that box. He also wants 3 hollow shuffles. Good luck with that. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. All right, let's see what that is. 3 cold live custom, cold hollow shuffles. What's this? Boom. $100 to the oldest slab break. Oh, that goes back in the box. Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5. So $100. That's 2.5 spots, basically. Okay, that's correct. So what happens is this goes back into the box. You just watched how a live custom gets made. It's really straightforward. The oldest break is actually this one. This is the oldest break. Okay, so you are taking 2 spots in the base set. This is going to say Sven Jansen and Sven Jansen. All right, so you've got 2 spots in the base set break. You're actually going to take a 3rd spot, I think. All right, so booster slab, that's right. And 1 more. So this will say $20, Sven Jansen, and $20, Sven Jansen. Oh, wait. No. The second half of the card is blank, right? Sorry about that. Do that again. So say 1, Sven Jansen, and 2, blank. So this is a half card. Basically, what's going on with the half card is this spot down here is actually for sale for $20. This is for sale for $20. Sven, you could buy this out if you wanted, and then it would be a whole nother spot for you. If somebody else buys this out for $20, then it's a half card. What happens is if this gets pulled, a new break begins between Sven and the other guy. Okay, so you got 2.5 spots in there. Pretty strange, right? So this will say 9, 10, 11, almost 12. But it's a half spot, so we're not going to count it until it's done. All right. Or give me 4 hollow shuffles. It's got to all go toward the oldest slab break to help that slab break along. Now, Joseph Smith, 1 live custom, 3 hollow shuffles. Joseph Smith, that's 1 cold live custom, all right? And 3 hollow shuffles. Whoa, tonight it's all live customs and hollow shuffles for some reason. At 1, 2, 3. A 1, 2, 3. People want that instantaneous break. Cold. Ooh, I'm sorry, man. That is rough. Here it is. All right. Let's get these shuffled real fast. Charizard. Blastoise for 160. The Ho-Oh break. Here's Togekiss. One nice thing about these big breaks, they do take longer to fill, it's true. But you can track when they went off using our Discord server, using the All Breaks history channel. And also, there's no sniping. So with the live customs, sniping is a real thing. It's a real bad thing. It happens all the time. Alex Garcia, 3 ENBO1s. There you go. EB1s. All right, there we go. Yeah, the live customs, everyone watches those and goes, wait, I want one. But there's only one slab coming up at a time. There we go. Very nice. So that base set pack's starting to look kind of good right now. It's actually getting pretty close. There you go. That's pack number 3. And this is pack number 2. This is pack number 3. Here it is. All right. Alex Garcia. Nothing too crazy coming out of the EB1s. I want one holo shuffle. What? A divorce by 25 is a little crazy, but 2 by 34 is insane. What are you talking about, Patrick? Who had 2 divorces by 34? There we go. All right, Alex. That's rough, man. 2 divorces. Ugh. All right, let's pray. Dear Jesus, I want one. Oh, I got that. All right, put that back. Ow, that was my hand. Okay. So now we've got, click. Okay, so this says 3 more messages. Let me take a look at that. So I think we got 3 new messages from our friend Blake. So Blake says, one last live custom. Just one more. I swear I can quit any minute. Oh, you actually got something. I am so shocked. I did not think that was going to turn into something. This is Versus Mantine. Oh, it's a small one in the that makes sense that you would get that because that one would not have had a lot of spots left. Here it is. PSA 10, Claire's Mantine. How nice is that? That is Claire's Mantine. All right. Blake's Revenge. I thought you were about to miss again for sure, dude. All right. It's a $60 break coming out of the live customs, which happens at random. 4 more holo shuffles. Here they are. Yeah, we do different shapes and sizes and all kinds of crazy stuff in there. 1, 2, 3. Now you said 4, right? 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay. Oops. 1, 2, 2 live. Very interesting. All right, you pulled the 2 lives out of the holo shuffle. That goes right back in. All right, we got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So that actually just goes directly back into the box when it gets pulled, just like that. Okay. You get 2 more live customs, but I don't think you'll pull anything. There's Celio and Primate. All right, 2 cold ones. So kind of like your holo shuffles are a little bit cold, actually. And now he says 2 Terra Festival packs. Here you go. Blake is lively. He's all over the place. He's like, give me some of this, a little bit of that. Patrick might be in the wrong chat. Patrick! Patrick, I thought you loved me. Okay, here we go. Oh, you got... Oh, that's not bad at all. All right, Blake, you're having way better luck now. Sniping the Terra Festival. Picking up this lovely Roaring Wind or whatever it's called. Roaring Moon. Roaring Farts. That is so nice. Look at that. Okay. All right, lovely. I'm glad it all flipped around a little bit for you. Maybe not perfectly, but a little bit, right? A little bit. Let's see. Let's grab one of these. A live stream like this one is a scary place to be because it's, it's like Snipe Central, really. I think that's one of the things people actually enjoy about these kind of streams is how snipey-wipey they are. Of course, if you ever don't like being sniped, buy a whole box at a time or buy into one of these breaks where, you know, there's shuffling and everything involved. No snipes in those kind of products. Oops. Rawr. Okay, that's going into your bag. What brand of sleeves are you using? The good brand. Shh, it's a secret. It's a secret. Okay, Tammy Lowe is next. She says, I'm not quitting. 2 more boxes for the road. Tammy Lowe, Tammy Lowe. There we go. Tammy was counting up her shekels, and it said that she had room for 2 more boxes of the budget. Here you go, Tammy. Tammy, I hope you pulled a God Pack or a Moonbryon or whatever. Crown Bryon. Ready? All right. All right. Ugh. Pull that apart. Push my trash down a little bit. Tammy Lowe. Tammy Lowe. Her name is Tammy. Her name is Tammy. There you go. All right. Ooh. Ah. Oh. How come you never sing my name when you see it? Mr. Troy. No, because that's gay, Troy. Bro. All right. Let me snip this. I ain't singing some dude's name. All right. Let's grab this. Bro. Snip. Snip. Oh, sneeping this. All right. Sneep. Sneep. Sneeping this. I guess the gayest thing I do is open up Pokemon cards every night. Sneep. And sneeping this. Gay and lame. Sneeping this. All right. Putting this over here. Very good. Oops. Wow, I got like 12 text messages from Venmo. Venmo texts you when someone sends an order. That is very different from the other platforms. All right. Could you imagine all the famous songs out there over time, and it's all men singing about other men? There you go. Probably could have been. Some of those musicians were pretty gay. You notice that? Artists tend to be like... Artists are definitely way more LGBTQ friendly. We are? Oh, I guess you kind of almost have to be. Oh, right. You don't like your EXs. So you're going to take this nice Umbreon, though. And you're going to take these nice Pokeballs. There. Oh, grabbing that. All right. Oh. And here's Aegislash. There we go. 2 more boxes for Tammy Schlammy. Oh, the Stretcher. The Creature. And Larry. No EXs. Tammy says she loved EXs. She wants double EXs, please. All right, we've got the Time Machine. Wait, the Time Machine goes to you. Oh. All right. Here's this stupid Pokemon. That's one of the worst looking Pokemon. He literally looks like a string cheese mascot. You got a Master Ball. Not a very good one. It's a Favroom or something like that. I'm at work and bored. Yeah, I'm sorry, man. Work sucks. There we go. That's why you gotta sing some music to pass some time. All right. Work sucks. Literally work for somebody so that they can get rich. Oh, Jolteon. Jolteon's not bad. Is that it? Have you pulled 2 now? I think it's just 1 so far, right? Yeah, you still got room for another one. Man, I'm not going to lie. I like these Umbreons a lot. They're probably not going to be worth anything over a long period of time. There's probably going to be like a trillion of them pulled. Like, think about like Evolving Skies. Same deal. But man, they're nice looking right now. I wouldn't mind a couple BGS black labels of those. Okay, there's Palafin. Ba-doo-be-doo. Oh my god, damn. Palafin. Hey, baby. He's like Superman, but like awful. All right, one Palafin coming right up. At least it's not Ogre Pond. Okay. Here is one Griefeon. Grief. Okay, lovely. And, whew. All right. At least it's not Crown Breon. Tossing that away. We'll move these over here. La 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 la. How hard is it really to get a black label? Oh, it's difficult. It's difficult. One time I sent them 180 cards and 2 of them got black label. All right, they do not like to hand it out. I don't even know how something qualifies for black label. Master Ball, Jolteon, Palapoop, and Griefeon. I'm just missing one of the Eevees, Flareon and Umbreon. Rip me. Rip her. Where can I put that? I'm going to put this up here. There we go. Okay, that's on my way now. Ugh. Thank you for the big orders tonight. Tonight's episode brought to you by Miss Tammy Lowe. Tammy Lowe went pretty deep, shopping multiple boxes of Terra Festival. I feel like the Umbreon's the one you need to pull, and then you don't even worry about the others as much. Okay, so who's next? We have an order from Sven Jensen. 1 live custom booster, 3 hollow shuffles. Really? You got it. 1 live custom booster. Mr. Sven. That's cold. And 3 hollow shuffles. Well, tonight's live customs have been really fast-paced, haven't they? 1, 2, 3. Nice Christmas break. Yeah, I joked with my wife that I would take a couple days off from work to spend Christmas with her. And she was like, really? And I felt bad. I was like, no, I'm lying. Here we are. I am not taking any time off. No way, bro. Mr. Sven Jansen, that was a fully cold round. I'm sorry, Sven. Okay. We have another order from our friend, Mr. Blake. Blake is back. He wants 4 more hollow shuffles and 1 more live custom. Okay, that's it. 4 hollow shuffles and a live custom. We'll start with our live custom first. Still cold. Cold live custom. All right, be careful. All right, and 4 hollow shuffles. I think those were poker cards, too. They're tough, I guess. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3, 4. All right. They're cold. I'm sorry, Blake. Dang, dude. Yeah, the hollow shuffles and the live customs, they are scary. Okay. Haha, mister, you should have told Karis, gotcha. Well, I did. I told her gotcha. And she was sad. She was like, okay, that's fine. Go do your card thing. I was like, I guess I will. What do we got down here? What kind of slabs we got down here? Ugh. We've got PSA 10 War Turtle Squirtle deck. Here's Wigglytuff Fending Series. That's a great card. Another Croconaw. We already got a Croconaw up on the table. He's gone. Dark Slowking. That's nice. Here's a Gengar and a Clefairy and a Machamp and all these slabs. That's a lot of slabs. Okay, let's hit refresh. Look at all those slabs. Mr. Sven says 1 live custom, 4 hollow shuffles. All right, you got it, Mr. Sven. Scared for you. Oh my gosh, it's an Ogre Pond. Oh, Mr. Sven, we gotta get you a hit. 4 hollow shuffles. Good luck. A 1, 2, 3. A 1, 2, 3, 4. Boop. Okay. Boop, 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 boop. I'm so sorry, Sven. That is a tough round. Cold round. All right. I think what I'd like to do is add this Gengar to the box. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. There he is. You know, Karis is always like, you're too stressed, you work too much, you don't take any off days. I'm like, I know, but I got so much work to do. And she's like, you set your own schedule. You can just take the day off. I was like, I can't. It's not possible. There you go. All right. And miss hanging out with you guys? Yeah, right. Set this up here. Do you not sleep? I go to sleep at 8 a.m. and then I wake up around 4 p.m. That's my sleep schedule. It's a bizarre sleep schedule. Basically like an overnight worker. But you know, I fill in this time slot for Pokemon card openings and it seems to work. I don't know. I would start earlier, but my wife doesn't go to bed till about 12 a.m. and she likes to spend time with me. So this is kind of how the schedule worked out. Okay, last one, live custom. You're starting to scare me, Blake. I think this is the 4th time you've told me last one. Here goes. It's cold. No. And how about them hollow shuffles? There's so many hollow shuffles moving right now. I couldn't keep up with the odds on this. Oops, 1, 2, 3. And then 1, 2, 3, 4. There it is. Oops. All right. Wow, look at that. Okay, so you got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. All right, let's see if you're real lucky tonight. Let's see what happens. No, says AOG. Ready? 1, 2. Oh! The double luck kicking in. Woo! D Night? D Night? I don't know what D Night stands for. All right, let's start looking. What's it? Number 074? Ammonite, maybe? Is that Ammonite? No, that's not Ammonite. Number 074? I don't even see it. Oh no, what could this be? D Night? 074 D Night. I'm not even seeing it. Am I looking in the right box? Oh, this is the live customs. Oh, I'm so stupid. Live customs. I was looking in the wrong box. We're good. Is this it? No way, dude. You got a nice card. Dragonite. All right. How about that? Ooh. There you go. Well, you're definitely enjoying yourself now. That was a nice card to pull. All right. Now I don't have to feel any pity for you. There we go. Is that good? Yeah, that's a good one. Look, it says the value was 150. So he probably went in there for 140 or 160, but it looks like he went in for 160 potentially because of the negative 10. So the negative 10 goes somewhere. It actually goes over here to this card. See this card? Because that says negative 10. This card goes down in price by 10. And this card has been going down in price the whole time. So when this card started, it was at 300. It's officially at 200. It's $100 off. That is 1/3 the original price. That's going to sell, man. That's close. Somebody's definitely thinking about it. All right. Wow. That was pretty good, man. That was pretty good. And it looks like we do have another order in the queue. We have a Mr. Zen, one live custom. Dang it. That sucks, man. Zen Collectibles. Boom. It's a cold one. I'm sorry, man. You knew that was coming. That was rough. He got real lucky in those hollow shuffles, huh? That happens sometimes. It's kind of like a crazy luck. All right. Will you look at that, man? That is really a wild night for the live customs. I feel like we moved the live customs by like 30 spots tonight. And yeah. So what happens next is the live customs will need to be restocked. The hollow shuffles will need to be restocked. And so a lot of slabs will just suddenly disappear off the table. So if there's slabs you guys really love, don't wait for me to pick them up and put them in the live custom because eventually they'll go. It is what it is. Yeah, it's a rough one, man. Wow, what a nice little stream we've had tonight. You know, it was definitely slow at the beginning and it sped up later. I feel like a lot of our streams do that. Like the later we go, the more crazy it gets. All right, how about this giveaway? Let's jump over here to the 1, 2, 3 giveaway. Such a fun stream. So the first thing we'll do is we'll give away a spot right now to Michael Bethel. When people start buying live customs, you don't know how it's going to end. There's no way to force it to end in your favor. You really do just have to get very lucky. All right, we're resetting all the entries now. So I want you guys who are still here with us tonight to type in 1, 2, 3 into chat. That's how you get into this giveaway. Type 1, 2, 3 to get into this giveaway. We have a nice Shining Ho-Oh from the Shining Sun and Moon era with the Shining Legends collection. This came out of an ETB of Shining Legends. Look at this. Very pretty. Okay, I'm going to start picking out people. Here goes. Choose a winner. Michael Bethel. He can't win twice in the same stream. Sorry, Michael. Reroll. J-Dog. You can win a second spot in another stream, okay? That's how that works, but not in the same stream. Here's Kyle Desmond. Kyle Desmond. Weird that it would choose him twice like that. Do you think that the software is truly random? Like, look, here's Bear in the Woods getting a second spot. Maybe that just means Bear in the Woods is hanging out with us a lot. Here's Mr. Zen getting spot number 10. Zen. Here's Paisa Collects. Spider G. Prompto. Mr. Blake, you made it on, Blake. You might get this slab. Kyle Desmond twice. He can't be twice. Prompto can't be twice. Troy Malice. Here's Kyle Desmond a third time. Cody Hodges. Weird. That's going to be 17. We're hitting reroll. F and DeVree. F and Dev. Michael Bethel. We can't have him with, and again, Cody Hodges. F and DeVree. AOG. That's so weird that it chooses the same one so many times like that. AOG. So number 19 is CC Me Run and Sven Jensen. He's already on here. CC Me Run and AOG's already on here. Aovic's already on here. Is he? Aovic was not on here. So CC Me Run is 19 and Aovic is 20. Here goes. Somebody named AOG's on there. It sounds like Aovic. Number 15 is the winner. It is Mr. Troy Malice. Congratulations to Troy Malice. Wow. Troy Malice. There you go. How do some people always seem to get on this list? I don't get it. Do you think the software is truly random? Like, I promise you guys, me and Cody Hodges are not like special friends or anything. That guy just gets on this list all the time. That's crazy. Yeah, I thought that was crazy too. I was watching that. Okay, well, we are out of orders. We're at 5.5 hour stream. We also did our daytime stream, which would have been about an hour and 20 minutes. We got a solid, 7 hours done? That's great. So nice 7 hours of streaming. We had a lot of fun, live customs and hollow shuffles, especially because our new friend Blake was here. Mr. Blake, you got some nice cards now. You can ship whenever you want to ship, or you can come back tomorrow night, have more fun. You don't have to ship for a long time. But when you do want to ship, it's $9 to ship. It's a flat fee in the United States, okay? Just so that everyone understands. Now I hop off, and I'll be back on for tomorrow. We'll have a daytime stream, and we'll have a nighttime stream for Friday. Okay, thank you very much, everyone. I'll see you there, and we'll probably do another giveaway, all right? Another free slab.